Alrighty, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ladies and gentlemen, is this thing on? Can you all see me? Most importantly, and I do stress that this is the most important part, can you all hear me? Test. Mic check. What's happening, people? What's going on, y'all? Let me just bring that down a little bit so I don't look as orange or as exposed. Every single time I start up OBS, it always resets my, it reconfigures my stuff back to standard in terms of like the camera settings and everything, and I ain't trying to look like an Oompa Loompa on screen, so I'm just gonna leave it as is for the time being. But what's going on, people? What's up? How y'all doing? Everything sounding crispy? Is the audio matching the visual? What's going on, you guys? Okay, I'm seeing the chat pop up on my end. All right, that is beautiful. Okay, let's see. So shout out to the top. We've got the homie Ghost Fixter. What's going on, my brother? We've got Video Game Lover 58. We got Exploit in the chat. We got David Big Lad. What's up, everybody? In all caps. Yes, sir. He is setting the mood tonight. Good to see you, gentlemen. Oh, we've got the homie J-Fam in the chat. Jason, what's going on, my man? Distant Earth. Is he going to talk about Power World? Oh, man. Well, this ain't the news segment, but we might speak briefly on Power World. You know, it'd be breaking records, taking the world by storm, and who knows? It could be taking the courtroom case by storm soon. We'll see. Oh, we got Kory Gryffindor in the chat. What's up, colors, honkies, and everything else in between? Wow, that's holy. What a way to do an intro. This man said colors, honkies, and everything else in between. Jesus. Where's my man Don Otaku? I'm ready for the roast. Round 2. Yo, Don Otaku, I don't know if you guys know this, but that man Don Otaku is retired. It's no longer Don Otaku. It's just Donald. Like, he just... After last week, after that legendary beatdown, holy fuck, you would think he's a member of the Suicide Squad. Pray for that man. I didn't get a chance to attend his funeral, but you know. Oh man. We got Lars in the chat. Hi all. What's up, Lars? How you doing, bro? We got B Flesher. Power World, let's go. Oh, there's a lot of Power World hype, man. A lot of Power World hype. A ton of Power World hype, man. I feel like I'm the only person in the world not playing Power World, bro. But that's just the story of my life when it comes to a lot of multiplayer games. I'm just like, it ain't for me, bro. It ain't for me, man. It ain't for me. But shout out to everybody who's enjoying it. All, what, over 12 million people now? And that's on Steam alone, not even counting Xbox. Like, what? We're at 20 million people at this point. Crazy. We got Julian Phoenix in the chat. Can I get a birthday shout out? Well, happy birthday. Yo, bro, it's like every single week is somebody's birthday in the chat. So everybody out there, let's wish a very, very, very happy birthday to the homie Julian Phoenix. He is another year older, another year wiser. Happy birthday to you, my guy. Hope it's a great one. We got Alex2256 in the chat. What up, man? How you doing, blood? We got Marcus Doyle Terrell. What's up, Danger? Hey, I need to rewatch that movie, man. It's been a minute since I watched Into the Spider-Verse. I say that like I didn't just watch it freaking like 2 years ago. We got Nobody in the chat. Okay, Kingdom Hearts character. What up? Oh, Valkyrian24. What's good, Maddie? How you doing? We got Michael Santiago. What's up, Neo? Hail Power World. Yo, this Power World sweep is getting out of control, man. Oh, and shout out to Nobody with the $9.99 super chat. What's up, brother? Ready for a wild stream? Oh, is it gonna be a wild stream? I don't know. We don't really predict those streams being wild, but I digress. By the time we start the stream and by the time we end the stream, something crazy always happens. So, you know, shout out to Nobody for that one, man. We'll see. And knowing our luck, this might be the most tame stream we've ever had in existence. This might actually be a Christian YouTube stream. Oh, man. Could y'all even believe that? Could y'all believe that shit if we actually sit down and have a Christian YouTube stream? Oh, my God. Where there's no cussing. There's no belligerent behavior going on. Man, I don't even know. Is that even an Ask Neo and Chill? I don't know, man. We got Doss in the chat. Are we going to talk about these Suicide Squad leaks? I mean, I'm not going to speak on those leaks considering I'm trying to be neutral across the board, and some people still haven't got a chance to play the game because, you know, it just came out in, well, early access if you bought the $100 edition. But there are leaks out there for people who do care about the game. And I'm probably going to wait like a week or so before I publicly discuss those leaks. But I definitely have seen all of them because they keep coming out because, you know, people have the game now. Hibachi, Wagwan, my man Hibachi, how you doing, man? Wagwan, brethren, how you doing? Otaku Underground, that thumbnail. Yes, sir, man. All hail and all praise Stellar Yams. Stellar Yams is upon us, you guys. We got 3 months to go, less than 3 months before the Yams. Ooh, man, the Yams, they just sitting in the oven. They bake it. They bake it, man, but I can't wait. I cannot wait for that. No belligerence? Ah, I'm out. Hey, man, listen. You know, like 2024, man, we starting things on a good note. We are different people. we are going to be better people. We'll see how long that lasts, though, because I'm not the same person as I was 5 minutes ago. Kermit the Frog, yo, what up, everybody? Bloodborne fans are burning. That's what's up, Kermit the Frog. That is what's up. Like your name, Kermit the Frog. Those Bloodborne fans are just jumping off the buildings, man. You call them the real Suicide Squad. We're gonna get deplatformed very soon. I can already tell, man. I can already tell. Palworld is mid to me. Oh, snap. They coming after you, Julian Phoenix. You better watch out, bro. What's good, broski? What's up, PS Rewind? How you doing, man? I ain't playing Palworld either, and I probably never will. Oh, damn, Maddie. Damn, Maddie. Oh, shit. The Palworld people, they coming down under, bro. You better watch yourself, man. They gonna pull up to your gym. They gonna be like, hey, what'd you say about Palworld, bro? What'd you say about Palworld, Dark Messiah? Yeah, it's about to be dark in this room. You ain't never gonna see the light of day again. Palworld fans, apparently. What's up, Daniel? What's up, dog? I turned 24 last Thursday. Oh, happy belated birthday to you, Exploit. Deuce 1042. Yo, when's the next Kingdom Hearts stream? Tomorrow night, you guys. Tomorrow night. Basically, if you guys are wondering why I'm doing an Ask Neo stream on a Wednesday versus doing it on a Tuesday, last night I surprised my sister with tickets to Godzilla -1 Color Edition because she had never seen the movie, and you know it's going out of theaters I think in the next couple of days, so I was not going to miss out on an opportunity to introduce another person to the greatness that is -1, and it was an excuse for me to see it for a third time, that beautiful Color Edition. So we went to go see it, and I'm actually glad we kind of didn't do the news show yesterday, because really the only thing we'd be talking about would be the mass layoffs that have been going on in the industry. So at least now, a day later, we have the PlayStation State of Play to discuss, recap, dissect, and all that. But Wednesday nights were usually reserved for the Kingdom Hearts Data Battle streams, so we're not doing that tonight. We're going to be doing that tomorrow night, and then next week we should be back to our regularly scheduled programs of streaming on Tuesday and Wednesday. There's no such thing as Christianity up in here, bruh. Oh, what are you trying to say, bro? What are you trying to say, man? You trying to say this isn't a Christian YouTube stream? Man. Oh, how could you do that, man? Persona 3 is on the horizon. Yo, ban Brawlers, bro. That is such a badass name, by the way. Dude, listen. All right, so you know what? I'm going to get this intro out of the way before I go off on my many, many tangents, which you guys know I'm famous for. So let's just get the intro out of the way. This is a year of growth. A new opportunity for me to actually get to the point faster. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one thing we got to do. We got to speed things up in 2024. So welcome everybody to another fantastic and fabulous episode of Ask Neo. If you guys are tuning in, welcome. Ask Neo is my irregular weekly Q&A series where you guys ask me questions and I answer them to the best of my ability. Unlike the other shows that we do on the channel, whether we are streaming video games or we are dissecting all the news that happens in the industry, Ask Neo is just literally a vibe, chill session. We're just sitting back, we're relaxing. You guys are sending questions in the chat. You guys are sending super chats. I'm over here attempting to keep up with them. I get roasted every other minute, and then every now and then I get an opportunity to roast someone, that being Don Otaku. We had a funeral last week for him. It was not pretty, but you know, like that's what y'all get when it comes to Ask Neo. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like Pandora's box. You know, you open it, and you might get us taking like 15 shots, courtesy of David Big Lad, because you know he's our resident alcoholic, or you know you might get some deep introspective thoughts about relationships and life and all the crazy stuff. Or you could just sit here and worship the greatness that is Stellar Yams. Like I said, we are multifaceted on this stream. We get a lot of stuff done. You know, we trying to make everybody happy, man. We like Kojima out here. We just cutting deals and we trying to make everybody happy across the board, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox. You know, we do it, man. We are bilingual like a bisexual up in this bitch, bro. So, you know, like I said, it's a just chilling stream. There's no real flow or structure to this. So if you guys do have questions, feel free to ask them down below. Because there is a lot of you guys in here, I do try my best to answer everybody's questions, but obviously because there is a lot of you guys and there's only one of me here, I can't get to every single question. But if you do want to have your question answered with priority, that is where super chats come into the mix, because super chats are a great way to support the channel and have your questions answered on the screen. And you guys ask a lot of really funny questions with the super chat, so feel free to do that. And down below in the video description, this is the last bit of housekeeping before we get back to it, are a couple of links of interest. So basically all of my social media outlets, from my Twitter page, Instagram, our Discord community of the Phantom Weirdos. Basically, if you want to follow your boy, if you want to get in touch with your boy, comment down below on any of those social media outlets. And yeah, without further ado, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. I know normally I put up the streams about like an hour, hour and a half before we go live. This one, I was just so damn busy today that I didn't get a chance to actually get into the chair and put the stream up until literally you guys saw this 3 minutes beforehand. But shout out to the 50 concurrent viewers as we just went live. You know, that's that notification gang. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, like I said, you guys feel free. I'm gonna scroll and blast through all the questions, and we're gonna probably go for a solid hour and a half, depending on things. But yeah, shout out to everybody who's been joining in between. We've got Kevin Bell, we got Booyah in the chat. Okay, Cyborg, I see you. We have got the homie Walter Lemus. What's up? What's up? Walter says, stop what you're doing and make sure you like the video. I'm stuck at work, but I'm showing love to the channel. That's my guy right there. Shout out to the homie Walter Lemus. That's my boy. I've known this man for like, what, almost 15 years now. You know, he's in many ways what I consider a big brother, but a big brother in all the worst ways, considering this dude right here has been bullying me to go ahead and eat ass for the longest time. Like I said, Ask Neil will be going left real quick, and I'm not ready to make that commitment. I'm not ready to take that plunge in life. And then there's, of course, Cutter Freeman is coming to the chat saying, Neil, you gotta fix that, bro. And I'm just like, listen, I will go at my own pace, man. I will go at my own pace. Listen, all I'm saying is that people are so quick to eat ass before they even eat pussy. So there's just something wrong in this world, in this life. What can I say? But yeah, shout out to Walter, shout out to Zack Rodriguez. What's up, Rhino, Kingpin, John Knight in the chat, Reed 94. Oh, Slug, what's happening? We got Uncle in the chat. What up, Unc? How you doing? And yeah, Lars says I eat both. Listen, Lars is bilingual with that shit. I respect it. I respect it, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. See, he's a seafood diet. Oh, Lars, I was just about to say that shit, bro. I was just about to say that. Yes, sir. We have got a $1.99 super chat coming in from PS Rewind. Say it with me, guys and gals. Stellar Yams. Yes, sir. A honey-baked hams coming to y'all directly via the power of the PlayStation 5, dude. I don't know. You know what the funny thing is? Stellar Blade wasn't really on my list of like most anticipated games. It still isn't, but I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play it because I need a game that's going to scratch that Nier itch. Boy, that sounds really weird if you don't even know like how I spelled Nier. You know what I'm saying? That Nier itch. So where are you scratching the itch, sir? Point to me on the doll where it itches. But, you know, I just look at it and it seems very similar to Nier, at least in terms of how they're approaching the open world, the missions, combat, things like that. And I mean, listen, we're not going to get a Nier game for a while, so at least we can get something somewhat similar to that. But yeah, man, we had that state of play happen today, and honestly, all things considered, I mean, we'll speak more about this later. That state of play was it was quite decent, if I don't say so myself. Definitely a hell of a lot better by comparison to the previous state of plays they've done. And bro, oof, compared to that showcase last year, oh my god, this, you would think that this was like this is like an Academy Award winning presentation compared to that thing. Oh my god, bro. I'm still angry about that shit. I'm still so fucking angry because that showcase, I have never seen a community so mobilized and so excited like we were for that showcase. We were counting down for it. You know, we had niggas calling out of work for it. I didn't call out of work. But we had people like leaving the gym early to go and stream that shit. Ponies, we ride at dawn. And then that stream happened and we saw a Gran Turismo movie trailer. We saw Concord, a game about a ham sandwich in space. Fair Games, I still don't know what a Fair Games is except taking down the capitalistic society that is, well, the capitalistic society. God, that showcase, bro. That showcase really hurt me, man. Oh. Okay. Pap says, I need you to stop overhyping the Godzilla movie. The black and white showing is not no masterpiece. Respectfully, you must not have seen anything better this year. No, we're going to keep hyping up Godzilla. And I've seen a lot of movies last year. 2023 was the year I think I saw the most movies in theaters. And Godzilla was one of the best ones to come out there. So now we're going to stay hyping that movie. Godzilla sweep. Yes, sir. Sweeps in multiple colors, man. Zack Rodriguez says, I have work off tomorrow for Persona 3 Reload. It's going to be my game of the year. Yo, shout out to my homie Zack, because this man's been doing his due diligence, playing all the Persona games, and now he's diving in on Reload. That's awesome, man. But, yeah, man, I ain't diving into Persona 3 Reload. I'm gonna keep it a stack, you guys. I'm not going to be playing Persona 3 Reload, honestly, probably until, like, April, something like that, maybe May. Because looking at it like this, right? So, Persona 5 Royal, I'm playing through that right now. As you guys know, I'm about to clock in 70 hours. I finished up the Okumura Palace. They did the Change of Heart, and now the Phantom Thieves. You know, if you've played Persona 5, there's that period where it's just like, oh my god, we're being blamed for this? What is happening here? So I still got a ways to go. I still have to do the new semester content. I still have to finish the base game and all that stuff. And that's the only game I'm playing right now. Now, mind you, when I started playing Persona 5 Royal again, I was like at, I think, 20-ish hours, like 21 hours. And now I'm close to 70 after a little over, like, what, two and a half weeks? So that's a lot of time in Persona 5 Royal. I think, when did I start? I'm looking at the counter. I think I started playing it consistently on the 17th, the 16th, around that time. And I've put in like 50 hours in 2.5 weeks. That's insane. That's fucking insane, dude. Like 2.5, 3 weeks, 50 hours for just that game, bro. And you still don't feel like you've done a lot of anything, man. That's the crazy part about Persona 5 Royal. But I made a commitment to my homie Flame. I said, listen, I'm going to beat this game before I touch anything else, right? Like, I'm going to beat this game and make sure that this thing is done in its entirety, doing everything I need to do. I might go for 100% achievements, which I normally don't do. You guys know I don't trophy hunt, I don't achievement grind, I don't do that stuff. But for this one, because the achievements are so easy, I'm already halfway done. So, you know, I might do that. But yeah, man, I'm going to finish this up. And then, I don't know, man, because here's the thing. I'm going to be playing RPGs back to back because immediately after that, I have Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth waiting for me in the wings. But do I go directly from Persona 5 Royal, this 130 plus hour RPG, directly into like what I assume I'm going to put like another 100 hours? And then that's not counting all the side content. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to burn myself out. The last thing I want to do is burn myself out before I dive into Rebirth, because I'm so ridiculously pumped for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I don't want to go through and finish all of Like a Dragon and just be so burnt out on 2 RPGs, and then I play that and I'm just like, oh. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, that's my biggest fear, even though I know all those games are going to be incredible. You know what I'm saying? And then Persona 3 Reload, I'm not even counting. So I think what I'm going to do, just for my own sanity's sake, what I'm going to do is after I finish up Persona 5 Royal, I'm going to go ahead and do a lot of cleanup work, and I'm going to finish a couple of games that I've already started that are like short, like the Dead Space remake, Resident Evil 4 remake. These games I'm basically almost done. I need some palate cleansers between these big ass RPGs, and I think that's what's going to save my sanity, and I can continue living in this fantasy of RPGs. Ooh, that's a bar right there. Oh, shout out to the homie Walter Lemus, who just donated $4.99 for a super chat, and this is his first super chat on a live stream. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Persona 3 Reload is coming out soon. Between Persona 3, 4, 5, which one has the best story, best characters, best gameplay, and best music? Okay, so here's the thing. Now, Persona 5, I think, is the all-around best Persona game in a lot of ways, and that comes with the fact that it is, well, the newest game in the series. So in terms of accessibility, in terms of age, in terms of controls, in terms of everything that you'd want out of a modern game, of course, Persona 5 Royal, that's going to be the best one for that, right? And the older games in the series, because they were on the PlayStation 2 limited hardware, they were kind of limited to what they were able to achieve. They don't look as dynamic or interesting by comparison to Persona 5, even though Persona 5 is technically just a PS3 game, but in 4K now. But if we're talking about things that you can critique, like the story, the characters, the music, things like that, I would definitely say, in my honest opinion, I feel like Persona 4 has the best characters. Those are the ones who I felt they had the closest bond, the closest connection. Like, they all legitimately felt like every single character belonged in this unit. Persona 3, I think, had the best story out of the bunch. And by the time you get to the end of that game, I'm not going to spoil it for people who haven't played Persona 3 yet, or they're waiting to dive in with the remake, but the story at the end of Persona 3 is fucking tragic. I wish that we had the answer attached to the Persona 3 Reload, but hey, they'll probably wait to sell us the full clip edition for that one. But yeah, so I would say Persona 4 best characters, Persona 3 best story, best gameplay. I mean, I'll just give that to Persona 5. Best music, Persona 5. Yeah, I would say if I'm ranking the stories of all three of the games, the new trilogy of Persona titles, it would go Persona 3, 4, and then 5. Like, 5 story is cool for what it is, the elements, but you can definitely tell that it dragged a lot. Like, after replaying Persona 5, after the Futaba Palace is when the story, it gets more interesting, but at the same time it really starts to drag like a lot in that section. It takes away a lot of the control from the user, and it's just like, fuck it, come on now, man. Like, straight up. So yeah, you know, Persona 5 clears a lot of the more superficial aspects. And like I said, it is the newest game, so of course you would expect it to have some of the best things, but the other two games, 3 and 4, I think were stronger. But yeah, you know, it's different for everybody. Everyone has their own personal preferences. Like, some people can't stand the cast of Persona 4 because they think it's just like Scooby-Doo. You know what I'm saying? But yes, I love that. I love the fact that this is my Scooby-Doo mystery team. Yes, absolutely. So Kory Gryffindor says, I'm going to play Reload until Rebirth comes out. Once I'm done, I'll continue my progress with Reload. Then I'll pick up and play Infinite Wealth. Yeah, that's a good way of going about it. My goal for this year, guys, is when it comes to these big ass RPGs, I'm not touching any other RPG until I finish one. Unless I have to play something for like a review purpose, I'm not touching any RPG until I finish it. Like, any new RPG, I should say. So Persona 5 Royal, I'm not touching anything else until that thing is complete and I hit uninstall on my Xbox, bro. Mugen says, Persona 3 Reload is tomorrow over here in Singapore. Yeah, you know, if I could take a trip to Australia to play Persona 3 Reload, because I don't have work tomorrow night. So I could do that, hypothetically speaking, but I'm not going to do that. I'm a man of... I'm a committed man. I'm a committed man. Listen, you guys, you're seeing the growth in real time. Is there Persona for PSP? Oh yeah, the Persona 3 Portable, and if you count like the older Persona games, like Persona 2, you can play that on the PSP. But yeah, no, honestly, if you are gonna play Persona 3, I'd recommend just waiting for the remake and doing that. Yeah, that's the thing, Jason. That is the thing about the third semester. I'm not gonna get into spoilers, but a lot of people who I've talked to who have played Persona 5 Royal, like, and I'm just complaining about certain things, like, ugh, man, this is the worst part. Because you know, the thing is, for me, when I played Persona 5, I played it when it first came out seven years ago, if you guys can believe it or not. And outside of, like, when I first started Royal on the PS4 back during lockdown, I'd only put like 20, 25 hours, 30, 40 hours, you know, and that was basically it. So for me, this is kind of like me going through Persona 5 again for the first time, and a lot of the stuff I really do love, and then I'm reminded about a lot of the stuff that was an issue for me when I first played it, but I kind of just like blocked it out of my mind because the whole experience everything as a whole was great. But then there's just these parts that I'm just like, oh, that does not age as well as I remember it did, man. And you guys know this, like, one of my biggest complaints now when I play video games is I feel like a lot of video games are just way too long for no reason. Like something as in, you know, like Tales of Arise, the way they did the pacing for that game, it was paced really well. And then the last act of the game it shit the bed for me. And I was like, I can't continue to play this, bro. The pacing just became so god awful, bro. Like, I feel like every single game could be shortened by like 15%. Like The Last of Us Part 2. That game didn't need to be as long as it did. They could have shaved off 5 hours from that. Same thing for God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok could have been like 10 hours shorter. And it's so strange because it's like a lot of these games, we want them to be longer, but in the right ways. You know, you have to have the length, but you also have to have, like, if the game is going to be longer, you need to make sure that the stuff you're doing actually matters and it's not just tedious busy work, you know? Like even Spider-Man 2, even though that's not a long game, you're looking at this and you're just like, why do I feel like I'm just fighting waves of enemies for no reason? Why do I feel like this game could have been longer, but you could have just expanded on the story for some of these characters? Like, why is Venom only in this game for 5 minutes? Like, what is going on here? Why does this game feel rushed and short at the same time? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, God of War Ragnarok, to me, my biggest problem is this saga should have been 3 games. Like, God of War Ragnarok should have ended with you fighting Thor, and then the 3rd game, end that with you fighting Odin. But the fact that you have Odin and Thor in the same game, and then half this game you're playing as Atreus, it just... I didn't fuck with it, bro. I mean, it's a good game, and I really enjoyed it. Combat is butter and A1, and performances are out of this world, but man, by the time I got to Odin, I was just like, really? Wow, we're here already. And then the Ragnarok itself, it's like, that ain't shit. That ain't shit, bro. And we still don't know who blew the fucking horn. Walter Lemus with the 199 super chat. Rank the best Persona 3 and 5 waifus from worst to best. We need to do a tier list. That's what we need to do. Oh my god, that's a great idea, Walter. We need to do a fucking tier list for Persona 4 and 5 waifus. 4 is easy because there aren't that many. 5 is a lot. But off the top of my head, if I'm just going based off Persona 4, like I said, subject to change the placement and the order of like the top 2 based off a replay. But for Persona 4, I love Chie and I love Yukiko, and they go back and forth, man. They're fighting. They're scrapping. Cat fight, bro. Chie, Yukiko, and then after that, I don't know, man. Like, I kind of like Naoto. I don't know what it is about Naoto. I know people could be like, Naoto, nigga, what? I like Naoto. I like Marie. Rise, she just a little too much for me. You know, I don't need that type of energy in my life. So she's like lower on the list. But Chie and Yukiko are definitely top 2. Persona 5, of course, the Good Doctor. The Good Doctor is number 1. I know, basic choice. Then after that, I don't know. It's kind of a tie between, to me right now, it's a tie between like I like Makoto a lot, even though, yeah, Makoto's a cop. So like An and Makoto. So I'm thinking like An is probably number 2. Makoto maybe number 3. Hifumi, I don't know what it is about this playthrough with Hifumi, but I'm just like, maybe it's just the fact she got long hair, man. Hifumi might be a number 4. Hifumi's pretty good. Then from there, it's just like, I don't really care about most of these people. Like, people are like, yeah, Kawakami's a baddie, and I'm just like, you like her because she's your teacher, bro. That's the only thing. Because all she does is just be depressed and complain. I mean, yeah, like real life shit. I get it. But Kawakami as an actual love interest, I don't really see that. I don't see that. Oh, Bella, what's up? How you doing, sis? What's up? What's up? How you doing? So yeah, Kawakami, I don't know. I'm not putting the what's her name on the list? The news reporter? Nah, she looked like she smelled, bro. She looked like she smelled like yeah, nah, we're not doing that. So we're not doing the news reporter. Fortune teller chick? She's at the bottom of the list, bro. I don't even know how anybody can romance that. Do you guys think anybody romanced that the fortune teller chick? I don't know about that. Bro talking shit on God of War Ragnarok is crazy. Listen, God of War Ragnarok is a great game, but it's got issues, man. It's got issues, bro. Every single one of my favorite games has got issues, and that's perfectly fine, man. Like Witcher 3, I will sit here and sing the praises and the graces that it is like the greatest RPG of all time. And yet, I will talk about it. I will talk about the problems. Same thing for Mass Effect. Same thing for Persona. Like every single game has got some issues, man. Hey, we got Flame in the chat. What's going on, Flame? Chris, I'm so sorry I'm late. between Power World blowing up, Persona 3 Reload already having DLC confirmed, and Infinite Wealth being great this year is fire. Shout out to the homie Flame, who's been a member for the past 25 months of the Phantom Weirdo tier. That man is not a newborn anymore. He is 2 years of age. He's already walking. Like, look at this man Flame go. The fire is igniting and it's growing. I love that for you, Flame. And yes, guys, it is a great time to be an RPG fan. I mean, it's a terrible time to be an RPG fan, but it is a great time to be an RPG fan because there's so much stuff to play. My RPG brothers and sisters, obviously this is a dumb question because I know the answer, but what RPGs are you playing right now? What RPGs are you looking forward to in the near future? And tell me, what is the one RPG? It doesn't even have to necessarily be what you consider the best RPG of all time or your most favorite RPG of all time, but name me an RPG that fundamentally impacted you and, dare I say, made you a better father. Name that RPG right now while I catch up on some of this chat and give some shout outs. We got the homie Blue Senshi 19 in the chat with the $4.99 super chat. My favorite Persona games in order are Persona 5, then Persona 3, then Persona 4. How's your day? Wow, Blue Senshi sent a super chat and he didn't comment on my forehead whatsoever. You see, that's a sign of growth right there. Shout out to Blue Senshi 19. And knowing him, he's just like, wait a minute, I forgot to do something, and he'll start doing that. But shout out to you, man. I'm doing good. I had a pretty decent day. I mean, I didn't get the greatest sleep last night. But you know, it's been a decent day. Work, gym, shit like that. And then the light is coming on my face and making me look like an Oompa Loompa. But yeah, how you doing, Blue Senshi? What's up? And shout out to everyone who's been joining in between. We got Anime J Live, we got K Yadogami, we got Chris C in the chat. Who else is in here? We got Nostalgia Trip. Who else here? We got Brosie Brosum. We got Slayer. Shout out to you guys. Let's see. Oh, this is a great question from John Knight. John Knight, are you still here? I'm about to answer your question. So John Knight says, who got you into Persona, or what got you into Persona? Honestly, Persona was one of the franchises that I kind of got into on a whim. Like, I had seen some of my friends talking about it, and this is around the time I was in my Square Enix hater bag. Like, you guys know that from the years of 2010 until 2016, I was talking shit about Square Enix like crazy. That's because they weren't really making a lot of good games. You know what I'm saying? They made a couple good games, but not to the track record that I grew up playing on the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation. So I remember there were like a couple of my friends on Facebook. They were always talking about this series, like, oh, this Persona game. You know, you gotta play this Persona game. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? Persona 4? Okay. So I played through Persona 4 and I was just like, that's a fucking amazing game, bro. What the hell? And then I loved the shit out of Persona 4. Played that, went back, played Persona 3. And then ever since then, it's just been nonstop hype, man. You know, like, it's been preaching the gospel since I forgot what year exactly I played Persona 4, whether it was, I think it was 2010, 2011, around that time. Yeah, if it was after Final Fantasy 13, yeah, because it came out in 08, and I played it when I was in my hater era, so that's, yeah, it's like 2010, 2011, around that time. I think it was 2011. So yeah, you know, I just played it on a whim, and I fucking adored it, and I loved it. And then when it came out on the Vita, I was just like trying to convince people, like, hey, you guys really got to play this Persona game. And they're like, where can I play it? Well, it's on the Vita. And they're like, nigga, pass. And I was like, oh, come on. I'm like, yo. And they're like, I'm not buying a $300 handheld to play that game. And I'm like, listen, you won't regret it. I did sell one man a Vita. I saw one of my boys. He bought a Vita just to play that game. And it fundamentally changed his life. And he loves the series now. $4.99 coming in from JFam. Holy shit, that's almost 1-to-1 how I got into Persona. Dude, I'm telling you, man. The funny thing is, a lot of people I know got into the Persona series when Square Enix started to fall the fuck off. When Square Enix started to fall off and stop making great, like, big, attractive looking games, that's when people were just like, we need to find something else to play, bro. Because if this company is not doing it for us, we need to do other shit. And then thankfully, it got me into that, and it got me into other RPGs as well around the time. And then I was just like, fuck, man. No going back. Oh, we got the homie Blackbond in the chat. Are you legendary yet? Oh, Blackbond, yes. You see, just for the homie Blackbond. Well, Blackbond, you will be happy because I'm in my RPG bag at the moment. Well, that's Ace Attorney. The great Ace Attorney Chronicles, a fantastic, phenomenal fucking game. And if you guys haven't played that, honestly, dude, that... I can't speak enough about great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But But yeah, Bond, you know, I always got the Legends of Heroes on deck. You know this shit. But my problem with the Legend of Heroes is I'm trying to get through Trails in the Sky. I really am. But the game is just a little too dated for my liking, bro. It's just a little too dated. And mind you, I can go back and replay Final Fantasy VI like it's nothing. But Trails in the Sky is just a little too dated, right? I want to just go and play Cold Steel, bro. I got 30 hours into Cold Steel, Bond. I feel like I might just fuck it and just say, give me Cold Steel, man. Yo, dude, I'm going through the second Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Like, you know, it has 2 games in the package, and I'm just playing through. Well, this one right here. So this file right here, that was actually, what's it called? Me and one of my friends. I was over at his place, and he has like a dock for the Steam Deck, so we were going through and we were riffing on the first like case in it, just like a little YouTube skit that may or may not happen. But the second game in that particular package is like, how do I describe this? Okay, if anyone has played Ace Attorney before, you know that the first 3 games, Ace Attorney 1, 2, 3, it peaks with Part 3. Part 3 is phenomenal. A lot of people say it's the best game in the series. And then from there, it kind of just like ebbs and flows, you know? You have some good games, and then when it starts to get to 3DS era, it's a little rocky. And then all of a fucking sudden, you have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right here. Yeah, we're talking about Ace Attorney right now. Yes, sir. Yes, Ace Attorney. But that game, at least the second game in the package, like the first one is really fucking good. But the second game in the package, to me, brings me back to that era of when I first played Ace Attorney 3. And just like how fucking good everything was across the board. It's incredible. Oh, shout out to the homie Gore, the movie guide. Yes, sir. I be saying, yo, Ace Attorney bring out the best people in the world, man. Yes, sir. Oh, why you ain't get Legendary on PSP and the Vita? Well, Bond, you know what it was? Because, you know, you know what, Bond? Why didn't you get Legendary on the PSP and the Vita? Why did you wait till now on the PC, to get Legendary, Bond? Dude, yeah, the third Ace Attorney game is fucking incredible, bro. They still need to localize investigations too, though. Oh, Pokey, what's up, bro? We got my boy Jonathan in the chat. How you doing, man? How many people we got watching right now? Shout out to the, we got 56 people watching. If you guys can do me a favor, hit that like button. Helps out the channel tremendously. Dude, if you have not played an Ace Attorney game, the best way I could describe it is, okay, so it's basically a visual novel. It's basically an interactive visual novel where you're solving cases as a detective. And it's a lot of point and click stuff. So think of it like L.A. Noire, but way before L.A. Noire. And the cast and the characters are amazing and lovable, and the cases get crazy, and it's just fucking sick, dude. The writing's fantastic. And you'll notice I speak like it with just like all these big words because because it's kind of hard for me to break down everything surrounding it, because it's like that's the fun of discovering stuff in Ace Attorney. Yeah, I just brought up investigations. Yeah, we didn't get that. So that's the thing, nostalgia trip. Capcom, they're very slow when it comes to releasing Ace Attorney games. Like how long it took them to put out the trilogy on modern platforms, we didn't get that until like 5 years ago. And then it took them like 2 years later they gave us the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then 3 years later we finally got the next batch of games, which was what's it called, the 3DS titles and the one before that. And then that was it. Like we didn't hear anything else about the other stuff that didn't get localized, and I don't know at this point if we ever are going to get that. I think it goes based off of the sales, but realistically, like how much would it cost to port all of these games and the work that goes into these games? They're visual novels, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it has a niche audience, but at the same time, it's like, couldn't you just budget it accordingly? But I don't know, man. I don't know. Neo, this thumbnail is absolutely diabolical. What's up with the thumbnail? I don't think the thumbnail's too wrong. Fucking with the Atelier Ryza games over Trails. You know what the crazy thing is about the Atelier? I remember hearing about the Atelier series on the PS3, man. I tried to get into it. It was at that point, man, where I was like, there's way too many RPGs, man. Wait, you beat Cold Steel 1 and 2 within 2 weeks? Dude, that's unreal. Ain't those games like 60, 70 hours or something? That's unreal, bro. That man beat both of those games in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks, bro. That's insane. I think the fastest I've beat a JRPG. So most JRPGs, if they're under 50 hours, I don't really count them as long JRPGs. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I wouldn't count that as a long JRPG because you could beat that in like around 30-ish hours. For me, it's like over 50. The fastest I believe I beat a JRPG, if we're talking about the hours that I put in and the length, it was definitely Persona 5 because I beat Persona 5 within less than a month. And I had put like 130 hours into that in less than a month. So that would be the shortest amount of time. What about you guys? What's the shortest amount of time you beat an RPG? And I know it's kind of difficult with Western RPGs because a lot of Western RPGs, for some of them, the stories are like maybe 20, 30 hours. And then it's all the other side content and the supplemental content. Like you can beat the Starfield story very quick, but then there's all the other side missions. But yeah, for me, it was definitely Persona 5 Royal. Beating that in like 130 hours in like less than a month. That was crazy. Well, it helped that I was on vacation doing that, so. Julian Phoenix has been a member for the past 8 months of the Phantom Reader tier. What are your thoughts on the Suicide Squad discourse over certain characters dying? I personally don't have a problem with it. I'm about to get packed. You about to get packed with what? Oh, boy. Jesus. Were you going on vacation or are you about to get packed like actually? Hey, man, listen, to each their own. So... yeah, I'm not going to speak too much on any of the leaks in particular, but if you've been following the game, what's up, NKDN? How you doing? If you've been following the game, then you know the name, the title of it, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. You are, in fact, killing the Justice League. And honestly, I'm going to be honest. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have a problem with them killing the characters. My main issue is everything surrounding it, right? The Suicide Squad killing the Justice League. To me, that does not make any fucking sense. If this was like any other characters or maybe a more superpowered team killing the Justice League, I could believe that. But the Suicide Squad of all characters? Like, really, bro? Really? Like, the mental gymnastics and the stakes and the lengths that we have to go to justify that. To me, it doesn't make sense, right? And again, I'm not trying to get too much in the leaks. The manner in which they're going about it, people are saying it's insidious. People are saying that it's disrespectful. I just think it's unearned. It's not earned, man. It's not earned the way that they're doing this shit, bro. I'm just looking at this shit. I'm like, really? Harley fucking Quinn, King Shark, Deadshot. I'm like, okay, really? Out of all the characters who we would want to go up against, Flash, a Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman, like the Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad. Okay, bro. Okay. But other than that, I mean, my biggest issue with the Suicide Squad game is that it just doesn't look fun. You know what I'm saying? I know fun can be subjective to a lot of people. There are some people who can look at that game and be like, it looks like a ton of fun. Me and my friends can play it for like 85 hours and then now never play a game ever again. Good for you. But to me, when I'm looking at Rocksteady and the games and the caliber of games that they've put out, Batman Arkham series, Arkham Asylum City, even Arkham Knight, I'm looking at that and I'm just looking at this and it just looks so by committee. It looks so by committee, by the numbers. Of course you have this. Of course you have that. And that's not to say it can't be fun for some people, but I'm like, this is the same company that in 2009, nobody was checking for them. And then they put out this demo of a Batman game and we're just like, what the, huh? This is the game that I played the demo and I finished the demo. I dragged my dad to Target that day because I didn't have my license at the time. And I was like, I need to play this game. And I bought that thing on a whim. $60. $60, bro. And I'm just looking at this always online, not a looter shooter. King Shark flying, doing somersaults and belly flops in the air. I'm like, okay, bro. Okay. Like maybe that's their point. It should be a return to a return to form for like a sandbox kind of game. Maybe it's this generation's Crackdown, the proper version of a Crackdown 3. Maybe. But still, it's just disappointing, man. Because I feel like a game with the Suicide Squad could be interesting. Like, I look at the Suicide Squad, I look at the characters, and again, I feel like it's because they're trying to make shit bigger than it needs to be. Someone on Twitter made a great tweet regarding the Suicide Squad. The idea of a Suicide Squad online type of game could be interesting. If it's a small scale, they go on missions, sort of like an extraction shooter in a sense, where you go and you take down enemies, whether they're villains or heroes, what have you. You're sent on these missions by Amanda Waller, and you can have these like C tier, B tier type of villains, and you can make it that online game that has longevity. But when you make it so grandiose that, yeah, we gotta kill the fucking Justice League, and here's our story attached to it, and we're gonna tie it to the Arkhamverse because, of course, we have to. And then it's just like everything we're seeing about this game, it's everything that is modern gaming. And I know that sounds like me on my freaking pedestal, my high horse. Okay, grandpa, like, you're complaining about modern games. This is gaming now. Go play your single player titles. Yeah, of course. But man, it's the same thing I said with Avengers, bro. It's exactly the same thing I said with Avengers 4 years ago. And people were trying to cook me on that video when I said, guys, I got a bad feeling about this game. I really do. And then sure enough, look what happened. But again, that was a game made by committee with Square Enix. You know, I don't fault Crystal Dynamics for that. They were just trying to appease their corporate overlords, which they no longer have. But you know, unfortunately, Embracer Group. But yeah, man, it's just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Spending $70 on this game, 10-hour experience, waiting to get more content that may or may not happen depending on if this thing is a success. To me, that's not a great value proposition, man. Like, I don't mind spending $70 on a game if it's got longevity, it's got robust content, and I can continue to play it for years to come. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League? Like what? They said they have to patch in an online mode? Alright. Okay. And that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not going to sit here and boycott the game. I'm not going to sit here and lambaste the game. It just, to me, it just seems like a colossal, oh man, it just seems like a colossal waste of talent, man. That this is what Rocksteady was working on for 10 years. And I know they had another project in development that got canceled, but 10 years from Batman Arkham Knight to this, it's honestly, there's no other way to describe it for me than depressing, man. It's depressing, bro. Like, we could have had 3 smaller scale games in the time that it took to make this one game. I think that's what a lot of people don't realize. The last game they put out was Batman Arkham Knight. And yeah, they had like a Damian Wayne Batman game that they were going to be developing, and then that got shelved. But still, working on this game for the better part of a decade, and this is what we're getting. It just, I don't know. I refuse to believe it's the same company. Similar to BioWare. Similar to BioWare, bro. I refuse. Like, here's the thing. People are over there excited about a new Dragon Age, new Mass Effect. Guys, the people that gave us Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 and all these other games, it's not the same BioWare now. It isn't. A lot of those people have left, and even some of the people that were still there, now they're up and leaving. Like, the folks that we got excited for that are working on this project, they've left. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just a prime example of how we should not get too attached to certain developers depending on who their corporate overlords are. That's it. And I know it sounds like, oh, here Neo go on his anti-capitalist tirade, but it's like, no, it's like, look at it, bro. Look at it. But I'm really interested to see the performance of this Suicide Squad game. I want to see how it sells. Like, because Gotham Knights, despite everybody being lukewarm on it, it still sold a lot because of the Batman name. Will Suicide Squad sell? I mean, we'll see. It could be that game that people just play with their friends to dick around. Optimistically, I think that this game has a really strong start out the gate. But realistically, I'm not sure that this game is really going to have legs. I don't think so. Maybe small stubby legs. But yeah, let's talk about a better game, you guys. Let's talk about a better game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yes, sir. Shout out to people who've been joining. We have Artsy Avanti. We got Red Sage. What's going on? What's going on? How you guys doing? Yes, but yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Guys, we are less than a month away for what could potentially be a strong contender for Game of the Year. A strong contender of Game of the Year. And I know I don't like to speak like that until the game comes out, but I feel it in my bones. Bar them doing something crazy and just ruining the entire legacy of Final Fantasy VII. I'm just so fucking excited for this game. I have a feeling that this game, unlike Final Fantasy VII Remake, a game I really, really fucking enjoyed, I feel like this game will be all meat. I feel like this game, it's going to be longer, yes, but I feel like it's going to have weight to the content. At least I'm hoping. Because Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? I enjoyed that game. Did it need to be 35 hours for 5 hours of story? No. That game could have been like 20 hours, okay? Side missions in that game, trash, basura. But to the same degree, Square Enix just does not know how to do side missions for their RPGs. They really fucking don't. But this game right here, Rebirth, I got a good feeling. At the very least, even if the side missions ain't that great, I feel like the main story and everything surrounding it is going to be so good, and it's going to be so much more meat because it's expanding past the first 5 hours of the game. And I'm so fucking excited, man. I'm so fucking gassed for this shit. I'm so excited. I'm not trying to watch any content. At the State of Play today, they showed off at the very end that, hey, we have another State of Play coming out next week, less than a week away, for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, a dedicated State of Play. I'm here to tell you guys, I am not going to be watching that State of Play. I'm going to be avoiding that State of Play. You people try to send me links to that State of Play, you try to send me videos and GIFs, I'm not watching them. Because the game is less than a month away. We have seen enough about the game. We listen, we know Cloud is in the game. We know Tifa is in the game. My wife is in the fucking game. I'm going to get on my knees and I'm going to propose to that woman before the end of this remake, rebuild saga. Mark my words. We know Yuffie's in the game. We know Aerith is in the game. We know all these great people are in the game. That's all I need to know, bro. That is all I need to know. I don't need anything else. I don't need to see a dedicated State of Play. I don't need to see what this attack does with this materia. I don't need that shit. What I need is the game. I need the game in my hands. And we got less than a month to go. So respectfully, that State of Play, it could get 5 views for all I care. I'm not gonna watch it. No, period. Point blank. I'm boycotting it. I just straight up, man. I'm not touching that shit, bro. Dedicated State of Play for Rebirth. Oh, dedicated State of Play for a game. No. Game of the Year? No, we don't need that. $2 super chat from Hibachi. What do you want in Final Fantasy 17? Oh, okay. So what do I want in Final Fantasy 17? Okay. I was just talking about this with my friend Flame last night in the DMs. He said, so much meat expanding. Neo 2024. Yes, sir. That's the vision for 2024. You know the fucking vibes, my guy. Expand dong, expand meat. What do I want in Final Fantasy 17? Honestly, here's the thing. I know they've been experimenting with all the mainline titles. I'm perfectly down with that. I'm down with that. You know, they've been doing the action RPG route, you know, and then they've been leaving like the smaller turn-based games for, you know, the smaller titles like Octopath Traveler. Dragon Quest, of course, is like still the premier turn-based game for them. But I'm gonna be honest. If they're gonna experiment again with Final Fantasy 17, what I need them to do is I need them to go balls to the wall and commit. I don't need them to tiptoe around something, because here's the thing about 16. 16 is a great game in its own right, but they didn't go too crazy with the action, with the combat system, because the combat system is fun, but my issue is this: it's not deep enough to play like a Devil May Cry game, and at the same time, it doesn't have enough magic and all the elements of a Final Fantasy game to make it feel like it's a Final Fantasy RPG. So it's kind of like this weird, like, lukewarm combination of the two, and it makes the combat very boring and mundane. And I'm like, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. So if they're gonna go the action route again, and we don't even know at this point because that team that made it is disbanded and they're doing different stuff, you got to commit to it. If you're going crazy with the action, make that shit a deep action-based combat system, and then also add in the magic elements. Like, how hard would it be? I mean, Kingdom Hearts does it. Come on now. Like, dude, it's right fucking there. If you're gonna make it open world, right? Because that's just the trend. I'm gonna need you to actually treat the open world like an actual open world RPG and do side missions worth a damn. Because I'm telling you, 99% of these missions I be playing in 16 are bogus, bro. Bogus. Like, what is even the point in this shit, bro? For the one good side mission? Nah. Listen, The Witcher 3 is about to be 10 years old next year, and how are we still having games come out saying we're inspired by The Witcher 3? And y'all didn't play the first 5 hours of The Witcher 3. Y'all played the one joke mission about the pan, and then you thought that that's how you got to make all the side missions. I'm not here for this shit, bro. Either you're gonna make that shit open world with good side missions, or it's gonna stay linear as fuck. And I'm fine with that because a lot of Final Fantasy games have been linear, and I'm okay with that shit. Linear does not always mean bad, man. You know. But if they want to get crazy, with it, you know what they should do? Big budget turn-based RPG. Now, I'm not saying that's what I want. But could you imagine if they came out on the scene, big budget turn-based Final Fantasy RPG with those great graphics, deep combat system, if they added in freaking social links? Oh my god, social link elements. Okay, now I'm just making a realistic looking Persona game. But yeah, man, I just want them to commit to it instead of just being like lukewarm stuff. And again, if that's the game that they set out to make with Final Fantasy 16, I'm fine with that. I enjoy the game. It's cool. But it could have been so much more, man. It could have been so much more. Like, the set pieces are great, but I don't want to watch set pieces. This isn't an MMORPG. I want to play that shit, man. I want to get on the fucking Hydra's back, and I want to fight the Hydra. I don't want to sit there and just watch this shit. Okay, press the O button. I'm like, ugh. Come on now. That was cool in 2005, man. It's just 2025. $2 super chat coming in from Don Otaku. 6 out of 10 state of play. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth state of play will be a 3 out of 10. Okay, wow. How could there be so much right and wrong with this one super chat? Shout out to you, Don Otaku. 6 out of 10 state of play. I agree. It was a good state of play. Solid. Rebirth 3 out of 10. I don't understand what your hatred is with this game. The thing about Don Otaku is that, you see, with Don Otaku, the thing about this guy is that he's just used to taking so many L's, unfortunately, being an Ash Ketchum fan, that when he sees people getting excited for certified W's like Rebirth, he's just over there, he's just angry about it, man. He's just angry about it because his Pokemon games ain't been great. The only thing Don Otaku can point to is the fact that they sell. And then when we say, oh, so you care about sales now, and then we point to Twilight, he's just like, no, not like that. And then Don Otaku just cries. But his name is not Don anymore. It's Donald, guys, right? Hashtag Donald. I need to come up with a hashtag. Someone make it sound sexy, like hashtag it's Don. No, it's Donald, not Don. Something like that. That'll be the new thing whenever Don comes in. We'll hashtag that. Yeah, NKDN. He's the certified hype beast. We need to get him and David in a room together, and then that's like the ultimate hype man. If anyone is ever running late for something, it'll be those two just to calm the storm and get people excited. 6 out of 10 is a good score. Yeah, I'll give it. It's barely passable. It's passable. It's good. For these showcases, a 6 out of 10 might as well be an 8 out of 10, bro. Come on now. Because rarely any of these showcases are actually like 9s and 10s out of 10. Whenever I see someone rate those showcases, I can count on one hand how many showcases we've had that have been like 9s and 10s. Not that many. Most of them are like 6s and 7s. A lot of them are like 4s. Damn, Jason said this one's a 4 out of 10. What, you didn't like the state of Kojima? You didn't like the state of Kojima? Bro, Kojima showed up. Listen, I have never seen a type of glaze that I do in the industry like I do with folks in Kojima, man. And I get it. He's got a pedigree. He's got a legacy. He's like, he does big budget weird shit, and people like it and they gravitate towards that. That's awesome. But the way they give this man more time than any other game out there, that man showed a full off trailer and gameplay demonstration for a game that's not coming out till next year. They gave this man 10 minutes on a stage to say, I'm up to something with Overdose. And meanwhile, we have these fucking actors coming on there crying, saying, this is an achievement. You are not alone. And they play the music. Get the fuck off stage. They had the Baldur's Gate 3 I think like the head of studio or something to get on there and say, listen, like we dedicate this to our fallen brother who passed away in development. And Jeff Keighley is like, get the fuck off the stage, bro. He's in the ground. And I was like, damn. But let's talk about Kojima's shoes though. And we got Jordan Peele coming up here. Like the glazing is ridiculous, bro. The glazing with Kojima is ridiculous. And I'm not making this shit up, bro. Like this is crazy. They had this man Kojima on here showing Death Stranding 2. And listen, if you're a fan of Death Stranding, that's great. I've given it numerous tries. You guys know we streamed it. It's not for me. It's not my cup of tea. If you enjoy it, cool. They showed that game off. It looks visually beautiful. It looks really weird. Cool. And then they had him and PlayStation announce a game that's not coming out till like 2030. They say the next game he's working on is an action espionage game. So he's making the not Metal Gear Solid game. That's probably coming out on PS6. That's awesome. But dude, did this need to be in a state of play? Focusing on games coming out this year? Like, why are you on there, first off, showing off a game that comes out next year? And then also showing off a game that's not coming out till 2030? Like, that would be something that's acceptable in like a showcase or an E3. God, you remember when they used to do those E3 segments? But not during this showcase in the same... Bro, the glazing is crazy. I don't get it, man. Like, every time he comes on stage, he doesn't really say anything of substance, bro. He says shit like, this is going to be an interactive game, but it's also a movie and shit. I'm like, Kojima, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, respectfully, what the fuck is this man talking about? And I got respect for Kojima as an artist and auteur, but come the fuck on, man. Like, you got this man up here saying, listen, I'm working on this game. It's not coming out for 5 years, but it's gonna blend the world of movies and video games and Columbia Pictures and Morbius and Madam Web and all this shit. I'm like, all right, bro. That's all I gotta say. And it's the same thing when he was working with Xbox. I was like, all right, bro. It's just like, can we like give him his own segment instead of putting it in all these showcases? That's all I ask, man. That's all I ask. Like, bro, what did he say during the Game Awards? What did he say during the Game Awards about Overdose? Mans was on stage for 10 minutes. I didn't get anything from that. I don't get it. Like, he was on there talking about that. Shit's crazy. Let's see. $2 from Kevin Samuels. Rise of the Ronin or Ghost of Tsushima? Well, Ghost of Tsushima, obviously, because I've played that one. I loved it. Rise of the Ronin, I haven't played. But Rise of the Ronin looks good. It looks good, man. $2 coming in from Flame. Definitely one of the state of plays of all time. Nah, it was solid, man. I give it a solid 6 out of 10, bro. Bro, do you guys not know how bad the other state of plays were? Come on now, let's not do this. Let's see. This dude just constantly complains about PlayStation, but he gassed up that Xbox Kojima IP. Who's gassing up a Kojima Xbox IP? Who is out here gassing up a Kojima Xbox IP? Did I not just say that him spending 10 minutes saying nothing about Overdose? Like, how is that gassing that shit up? I don't understand that. I don't understand that, man. Like, Kojima came up there, he said, like, I'm up to something. See y'all in 5 years. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand that, bro. The worst thing you could say about Rise of Ronin is that visually it doesn't really look like it's up to snuff from a visual standpoint. Gameplay wise, it looks cool. I don't know, I feel like it needs a little bit more polish. Sonic was the best part of the showcase. That Sonic Shadow Generations thing looked pretty good. I mean, that was the last time Sonic Team put out a legitimately good Sonic game. So, you know, take us back to 2011, you guys. But no, provided they don't fuck it up like they did the Colors remaster, I'm definitely getting that. Because they're adding Shadow the Hedgehog levels, bro. I hope they give him his gun. I hope he has a gun, man. He needs that. Have you ever seen the anime Shaman King? Sorry if that's random. No, it's not random, man. It is not random at all. You know what it is, though? Well, you know, it can be random if you don't look around you or you look beyond, because you could make an unbreakable bond. Because the world around you is not what it seems. It's all revealed beyond your wildest dreams. Because there's so many things I never could see. There's so many choices falling on me. Could it be my destiny to be Shaman King? Yeah, I've seen Shaman King. I've read Shaman King. I didn't really watch the new anime because I heard they really like rushed the pacing of it. And I was like, oh, that's perfect. That's what I want. A reboot of an anime. And it's just rushed pacing. But no, you know, I've seen it. I've read the manga. Shaman King's cool. I actually own one of the games on PS2, Power of Spirit, which was this crazy strategy RPG mixed with like freaking fighting game mechanics. It was the craziest shit, bro. It was like a 2D fighter and also a strategy RPG at the same time. It was wild. That's when they really started getting in their bag, experimenting with anime games, man. They made some weird shit. We have a $5 super chat coming from Don Otaku. This show is a 10 out of 10 compared to the last shows. Rise of Ronin looks aight. Stellar Blade looked good for the first time. Silent Hill looked off. Okay, let's talk about Silent Hill for a second. All right, so we got 2 Silent Hill announcements at the showcase. We got Silent Hill, the short message, I think that's what it was called, which was a shadow drop free Silent Hill game on the PlayStation 5. That's available to download. I think that might be a pretty cool thing to stream. So depending on what the feedback is from the community, we might stream that one night. So that's available right now. That's cool. It's free 99. The only thing you're wasting is bandwidth if you have a data cap. And then we have another look at Silent Hill 2. And all I gotta say about Silent Hill 2, what's up here? All I gotta say about Silent Hill 2 Remake is that looks exactly like a game developed by Bloober Team. From the studio that brought you The Medium, boy, here is Silent Hill 2. Oh, God, guys. It did not look good. That Silent Hill project did not look good. It looks super rough for a game that has apparently been in development for a few years. A game that still doesn't have a release date. A game that's, as of now, like what? PlayStation 5 exclusive. And it looks worse than Resident Evil 4 Remake, which technically speaking is a cross-generation game because it is on the PlayStation 4. What is going on here? What are we doing? Like, I was looking at that combat, and listen, I don't want to throw around these terms because I think it's overused and redundant, but bro, the combat in that game looked like it was out of PS3, man. Like, they're talking about preserving the integrity of Silent Hill? Not like that, bro. Not like that, bro. Not like that, bro. No, no, no. So, I'm nervous. I've been nervous about it since I heard Bloober Team was working on it, and then people said, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. They have the oversight of Konami, and Konami is gonna make sure they do it right." And I'm like, you mean the same Konami that? Never mind. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. But listen, for everybody who's looking forward to it, I wish you the best. But again, Bloober Team is that studio that, like, they have interesting ideas. Like, the medium on paper is interesting, but the execution of the gameplay is just not all there. What are your thoughts on the Until Dawn remaster? I'm excited for people to play it. We actually streamed Until Dawn in its entirety when it first came out like 10 years ago, and we had a lot of fun playing it. So it coming back later this year on PlayStation 5 and PC, I'm excited for everybody to play it. You know what? That might be a good game for us to stream again. 10 years later, we're replaying Until Dawn. That'd be fun. If Bloober Team was owned by Embracer, they would not be safe. Shit. No one is safe under Embracer Group, man. Nobody. Shaman King Flowers. Is that like a Boruto type series, Nick? Where it's like his son or his daughter or something like that? I have a feeling they probably did that. Will we ever get a Devil May Cry 6? I believe so. After Dragon's Dogma 2 ships, the director of that game is probably going to do Devil May Cry 6. So it's looking at least another like 3 years or 4 years, maybe 5. Hey, Tomo, what's going on, bro? Kate and TJ say hello. What's up, Kate? What's up, TJ? Send my love over to them, Toma. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we just talked about the Sonic Generations remake. I'm very excited for it. Hey, take care, Flame. Have a good rest of your shift, bro. Don Otaku with the $5 super chat. Sonic took 2 points off of the show. So wait a minute. So according to Flame, no, hold on a second. Let me get this straight. So according to this man, Don Otaku, the show would have been an 8 out of 10, but Sonic took 2 points off of the show. That's wild. But listen, bro, but that's one of the best Sonic games in the... Dude, isn't it so crazy how we have to say that Sonic Generation was like the last time we had a Sonic game that everyone unanimously agreed across the board was good? That's sad. Could you imagine if the last time we had a good Mario game was like Super Mario Galaxy? That's insane. But that's just how it is for Sonic, bro. Sonic fans, they just... I'm so sad, bro. For some people, Sonic is their favorite franchise. I'm not trying to be funny, guys. I'm just like, that's sad, man. But that Sonic Generations remake, that shit, provided they don't screw up the remaster, that's just gonna be a cop. Mostly multi-platform remasters, no new game announcements for first party. Might as well be a 6 out of 10. My score lowered. Well, yeah, that's the thing, bro. We still don't know what PlayStation's first party is cooking. Like, that's the worst part about it, dude. All we know that's coming out is Fair Games and Concord. Fair Games, Concord, and then Horizon 3. That's it. That's fucking it, bro. And Horizon 3 ain't coming out till, what, 2027? The last good Sonic game was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but they were trying to trick me with... No. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was not the last good one, bro. Yeah, it was a little rocky after that. You know, we had Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Heroes. I loved Sonic Heroes. I loved it. I don't care what people say. That game was fun, bro. Of course, Sonic 06, Sonic and the Secret Ring, Sonic and the Black Knight. Ugh. You know what was actually a halfway decent game? It's not really a Sonic game, but Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Did you guys know BioWare worked on that? That game was okay. It was interesting. Yeah, half of Sonic Unleashed was great. It was. And it runs backwards compatible on the Series X, so there you go, you guys. $4.99 coming in from Blue Senshi. Sonic fans are like Xbox fans. Wait till next year. Wait till E3. Woo! That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Because Xbox fans were saying for the longest time, wait till this, wait till that, wait till everything. Wait till the Activision acquisition. Now wait till the Activision games get on Game Pass. But for the first time, I feel like we don't have to say that anymore as Xbox fans. Xbox fans, our time is now after 10 years. We got the games coming. They cooking the games. And they ain't Redfall. Like, we got this. Let's go. Xbox is done waiting. Exactly. It's time. We got Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. Ooh. We got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Ooh. We got freaking Fable. Ooh. We got a new Forza. Ooh. Like, we got all this shit cooking, bro. We got the Outer Worlds 2. Ooh. We got Avowed. Ooh. Like, it's time. It's fucking time. Yo, I'm telling you, it's time. It took Xbox fucking 19 years, but it's time. People have put kids through school waiting for this shit. Oh, what's up, Malone? How you doing, bro? 4S Malone, did you know that it is time? Xbox is done waiting. They're ready to attack. Yo, we gonna get... Well, who's gonna develop Lost Odyssey 2? Let's talk about that for a second. Who is equipped to develop Lost Odyssey 2? Let's be real. We can't be asking for stuff and not knowing who's working on it. $5 super chat from Don Otaku. I bought Sonic Heroes because of the music alone. Yo, that theme song is fire, bro. And you said it was too fire. Yeah, see, Don Otaku, we like this, bro. We see eye to eye. I got burnt bad. That shit made me a Sonic hater to the end of time. No, stop this. Stop this. Sonic Heroes should not have made you a Sonic hater. There's plenty of other Sonic games. There are plenty of other Sonic games that could make you a hater and put you in that era. Not Sonic Heroes. I'm not saying it's a great game. I'm not saying it's gonna win a A BAFTA, I'm not saying it's gonna win any awards. It could win a Grammy. It could definitely win a Grammy. But there's plenty of other games, man. There's plenty of other games, man. Team Asano. I mean, it depends if they want to do it. If Team Asano wants to do it. But that'd be a big thing, going from doing their style of games to doing a full-on Lost Odyssey 2. That would have to be like on the level of like a Final Fantasy, a big Final Fantasy game. I would die on the hill for a Sonic Heroes remaster. I don't know if we need to remaster it. I think we could just talk about the memories, Pierre. We could talk about the memories of the game. We don't need to bring it back. Sony tripping not announcing a new Astro Bot. Well, actually, sir, if you go out and buy a PlayStation VR 1 and then play Astro Rescue Mission, maybe we would have had an Astro Bot 2 by now. So this is actually a you problem, Four Eyes Malone. This is a you problem. This is exactly why we don't have a new Astrobot game. Because you didn't go out there and buy PSVR 1 and get Astrobot. But you know what the fucked up part is? Astrobot could be a great platformer. But instead of Astrobot, you know what we got instead of Astrobot? Who is the best bot? We got Sackboy's Big Sack. We got that, bro. And I'm sad. Because we could have had Astrobot, bro. Let's get a Sonic 3D collection. You want Sonic Forces? That's the best I could do, sir. I spent $50 of my hard-earned pre-team money on that game and played one level before throwing that shit away. Well, why didn't you return it? Why didn't you just like beg the Walmart employee to take the game back? That's what I would do, man. You know what the funny thing is? When I was a kid and I would buy a game and I would not be fucking with the game. So, yo, I remember... Oh, man. So, I remember one time... Like, you guys know when you're, like, excited about something and then you find out they have a game for it and you buy the game thinking the game's going to be lit and it's not that great. So, you guys know, like, I grew up loving Harry Potter. And I'll never forget, like, I would buy the Harry Potter license games because the first couple of ones, like 1 through 3, were really good. And I remember I bought Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire for the PSP. One of the worst games of all time, bro. Oh my fucking god. So it went from being like an open world game to this like wannabe Diablo-esque multiplayer title. I'm not even kidding here, you guys. I'm not even kidding. It did not make no sense. I remember I bought it and I was like so disgusted with it. I didn't finish the game because I think I got hit with a bug. And then I was trying to return it and they were just like, oh no, we can't take back open software. That's what they said to me. That's what they said to me, the 12-year-old child. And so I remember I went to my mom and I was like, Mom, I want to return this game. They don't want to give me my money back. And she's like, oh, no. Because, you know, African mothers, they find a way. So she returned the game for me. I got my money back, bro. Because, you know, back in the day, that $40 was a lot to a kid, especially in the 2000s, man. Harry Potter, yes. Listen, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, that game, bro, fire. Fire, bro. That PS1 game was ass. Now, the PS2 one was good. The PS2 Sorcerer's Stone game was good. $10 super chat coming in from Nostalgia Trip. Can Microsoft get Obsidian to make a Fallout New Vegas successor or an Outer Worlds 2? Also, hey, Neo, have you seen Freren Beyond Journey's End yet? If not, please do. I completely recommend it. Well, first thing, Nostalgia Trip, thank you for the super chat. It's good seeing you as always. Well, I don't know if you know this about Obsidian, but they actually are working on Outer Worlds 2 right now. They announced it a couple of years ago. So Obsidian has a couple of teams. As you guys know, they had the team that was working on Grounded. The majority of their forces are working on Avowed at the moment. You know, they had a smaller team work on the pet project, which was Pentiment. And the other team is working on Outer Worlds 2. So realistically, I think that instead of going ahead and doing a Fallout New Vegas sequel, spiritual successor, that's kind of what Outer Worlds was. Mind you, this was before the acquisition of Bethesda. So they were building Outer Worlds as their Fallout-like game, similar to Avowed, which was their not Skyrim, if you will. Which is so funny that they're coming from the same company, Obsidian. But you know, Obsidian's made up a lot of former devs and shit. But I'm more interested right now to see what they're cooking up with Outer Worlds 2, because they had a good foundation and a framework with the first Outer Worlds, and it should just be about improving upon those things rather than just saying, hey, we're going to come out with a new Fallout game. Now, what does kind of suck is that the Fallout franchise is basically sidelined until like the end of time, because when you look at what Bethesda RPG studio is working on, they're going to be supporting Skyrim. Skyrim will get some expansions, but the majority of the team is working on Elder Scrolls 6. So that game is probably coming out like what, 2027, 2028, realistically. Fallout, unless they have a completely separate team, separate studio cooking, we're not getting a Fallout game for a long time, you guys. If I had to guess, Fallout 5 is probably going to be Todd Howard's last game. But dude, that's crazy. Could you imagine, like, there's a very high probability that we don't get a new Fallout game until like 2032 or some shit. Unless they have a separate team enacted to work on that. But would they do that? I don't know. But still, yeah. That'd be crazy. Like the Fallout 4 was 2015, right? And then Fallout 5, 2030. Crazy. But yeah, Obsidian is the RPG goats. We have Obsidian, we have inXile. I wouldn't be surprised if inXile comes out with a traditional Fallout game. I could see them doing that. And I have not seen that Ferren show, but it keeps coming up, bro. Everybody keeps telling me to watch it because they're just like, dude, it's like what happens at the end of a fucking anime. It's like the epilogue, and that's the start of the show. And I was like, okay, I need to. But you know what? That's on my list. I need to finish Oshinoko. That's on my list. You know, I was watching Blue-Eyed Samurai, Pluto. I want to rewatch Kuroko's Basketball. Like, there's just a lot of goated shit I want to watch, guys. It's tough, man. Ace Breaker says, Skyrim remake, let's go. Yes, sir, Skyrim remake. Let's remake Skyrim on PlayStation VR 2, because we had it on PlayStation VR 1. Now let's get it on PlayStation VR 2. After Starfield, they actually need to cook. So, yeah, let's wait 10 years. Yeah, there you go. As someone who worked in retail, Africans can be annoying. Oh, trust me, I know, bro. But remember, when you're 12 years old and you want to get your money back for returning a bad Harry Potter game on PSP, shout out to the Africans. You be talking about them movie license games, the Dark Ages. Yeah, guys, it was a dark, like, we've all spent money on a bad movie license game or a bad anime license game. You still see bad anime license games. I mean, a lot of them still come out today. I think the worst money I spent on an anime license game was, God, do I even have it here? I'm trying to block it out of my memory. It is somewhere here. No, I still have it because of the memes. Oh God, I found it. Oh, here we go. One of the worst purchases I have ever made in my life. And like I said, as a kid, that money, when you bought some shit and it was some shit, it hurt, bro. It fucking hurt. And all the OGs know. It fucking hurt. Just looking at this game just brings back so many bad memories. So many bad memories. My God. My God. Look at this shit. Be the hero. Live the adventure. What adventure? All the cut content? The power strike? I don't want to go on an adventure and use a technique called the power strike. I don't know about this shit, bro. I don't know about this. Like, look at this. You see the Rasengan? You can still see Naruto's hand. Look at this. You see that? That's not a Rasengan. That's a power strike, bro. Oh, man. That thing was trash, bro. Trash. Basura. Terrible. That thing could cause divorces. No shout out to the power strike. No shout out to the power strike. This man, Yadogami's like, Uzumaki Chronicles. Sit back in the chair. Hold on. Zack Rodriguez, who's been a member for the past 26 months of the Phantom Weirdo tier. Appreciate you, my guy. And Zach says, yo, Chris, I just watched the Stellar Yams trailer. Looks like it'll be really fun to play, kind of like Devil May Cry. I wish it was on Xbox, but this is why I have a PlayStation 5. Yes, sir, man. Them exclusives matter, bro. I hope that Stellar Yams game is good, man. I really do. I really do, man. I want most games to be good, not all games. That way, that man Don Otaku said Uzumaki Chronicles was a 6 out of 10. What is it with you in 6 out of 10, bro? Like, I know that, is it just, yo, no. Uzumaki Chronicles, Dragon Ball Sagas, bad shit. This man said it could cause some divorces. That's my new rating. That's my rate. I should come up with a scale to describe games and whether or not they can do things. Like, cause a divorce, I feel like, is that like the worst rating I could give something? But then again, a divorce for some people could be a blessing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Refunded that shit the next day. Yo, guys, let me tell you how I came to own Uzumaki Chronicles, right? So you guys know I was in my Naruto bag in the mid to late 2000s. I love that shit. But this is the problem. So I rented the game from Blockbuster and I was playing through the game and I was like, okay, you know, the opening hours of this game are not that bad, man. The graphics look insane. They look incredible. Like, whoa, this game might be some heat, bro. Like, what's happening here? Like, oh my God, the Akatsuki could be in this game. Like, what? You know? So I was enjoying the game so much in the first hour, 2 hours, that I said, fuck it. I'm going to go on Amazon right now. This is one of my first Amazon purchases. And I'm going to buy this game, right? I had some money left over for my birthday. And I went and I bought the game. And bro, I bought that game. And by the time it took the game to arrive to my house, which was like a week, I didn't realize I was getting close to the end of Uzumaki Chronicles. And by the time I got the game and I put it in my PS2, I had finished the game that same day. And then I was just like, wait a minute. Where's all this stuff that I saw on the internet? All these other characters. There's like the Kabuto boss fight. Where's like the Akatsuki? Like what's happening here, bro? Like what's going on here? Like Sasuke in the intro of that game, he does this kick and there's this cut transition to this demon. But in the Japanese version, he kicked and he landed on Kisame's sword. That didn't add up. That didn't make sense. And I realized what they had done. And I was so heartbroken. And I couldn't get a refund. I didn't know how to ship stuff back to Amazon, guys. Oh, I remember those FMA games. Okay, so we have $10 super chat coming in from Nostalgia Trip 1. Appreciate you, bro. After Starfield, Bethesda needs to do 2 things. New damn engine, because putting a 2 on the creation engine ain't fooling no one. And 2, put more RPG elements back to their games. I'm tired of their shit. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. Because like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Bethesda RPGs. Like, I've played them. I've enjoyed them. I don't go in depth with it. I usually just play them once. And the only one I really did, like, multiple playthroughs of was, like, Fallout 3, New Vegas. But that is one thing that I had noticed. Like, Fallout 4, I never finished. I got a little bit of a ways in, and it didn't hold me, partially because it wasn't as deep of an RPG. You know, they did like streamline a lot of the choices that I would prefer. They expand on it, but they didn't. I've only put 10 hours into Starfield, so I'm not really seeing too much of what they stripped away by comparison, because 10 hours is nothing. But they stripped more out of Starfield? Is that the case? I don't know, because I feel like a lot of people are enjoying Starfield more than they did something like a Fallout 4. But the creation engine, yeah, no, they're never gonna let that die, bro. They're gonna keep on using that shit. Hey, Lapis Arsene, how you doing? How you doing, bro? 10 hours is more than enough time. I know, Sean, I know, but that's still like low by comparison to a lot of RPGs and how big they are and how vast it becomes. Maybe that's part of the reason why I never finished Starfield. Have you ever played the Inuyasha PS2 games? I played the RPG one, the Secret of the Cursed Mask, that one with the original characters. That one I played. I don't know, I feel like the dialogue options for Fallout 3 and New Vegas by compare to 4 at least were deeper. That's where I come from. I don't necessarily say it's like a more dumbed down experience. I say it's just like more streamlined. At least in the case of Fallout 4. Red Sage says, I beat Starfield. I don't know, man. It was fairly ass. Fairly ass is a wild way to describe a game. Fairly ass. Not ass. Not okay. Just fairly ass. Yes, sir. Rebirth is gonna take us to the promised land, you guys. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be. Well, what more can I lose? What more can I lose, you guys? What more can I lose? Without Uzumaki Chronicles, we would have not gotten Rise of the Ninja Broken Bond. Don't do that. Don't do that. They have nothing. No. Had it not been for like Ultimate Ninja and Clash of Ninja, we wouldn't have gotten Rise of a Ninja and Broken Bond. Don't you dare invoke their names. Don't do that. Oh god, that shit. Yo, I remember that Yu Yu Hakusho game. There was a couple. There was the tournament tactics type game, and then there was the Spirit Detective one. I had the Spirit Detective one. Bro, you didn't even know who you were playing as in that game, you guys. Oh my god. Let me see if I can pull up some. Oh, we got 69 viewers. That's nice. That's very nice, you guys. If you do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. We're at 49 likes. Let's see if we can bring that up, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 49 likes and 69 viewers. That is very nice. Let me see if I can bring up that Yu Yu Hakusho game. Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective. Oh god, this game. God, I remember this game. Bro. Oh my god. Well, obviously the screenshots are like 160p, so it's hard to get like a large version of it. I'll see if I can manage. Oh god. Oh god. Like, you could barely see who you were playing as in this game, guys. Honestly, like, I can't do it justice because if I blow it up on my screen, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Just Google Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective game for Game Boy Advance and look at those screenshots. Like, I know it's a Game Boy Advance game, bro, but they could have done better. Bro, and the sound effects that they made in that game? Oh my god. Bro. I've played through and I finished it. It was very cheap. I think it was the Suzaku boss fight that kept giving me grief. That was annoying. But no, honestly, what they need to do is they need to bring back Yu Yu Hakusho, bro. What's up, Arsonist? They could bring back Yu Yu Hakusho as like a nice beat 'em up game, like an action beat 'em up game. That should be fire. But honestly, hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this shit. Hear me out on this shit. I know it goes against the mantra of Yu Yu Hakusho, and I just like a nice beat 'em up game would be great. But bro, a Yu Yu Hakusho game, original story, core cast of characters that we know and love, turn-based combat like Persona. That shit would be fire, bro. That shit would be fire. How about a Detective Conan game? Oh, so basically Ace Attorney. Basically Ace Attorney. But a Yu Yu Hakusho beat 'em up game like Streets of Rage 4, that would be sick. If you want to do a full-on like action adventure type title, you can do that as well. But like a Yu Yu Hakusho beat 'em up game, that shit would be lit, bro. Like Streets of Rage, yes sir. Y'all see the vision. I'm telling you, we gotta kickstart that, a Yu Yu Hakusho game from Dadimu, the guys who did Streets of Rage 4. Fuck, that would be sick, bro. 4-player co-op. Not every encounter needs 4 players, but fuck it, man. 4-player co-op. Let's go. I could see them doing a Yakuza beat 'em up game like Fist of the North Star one. Yeah, that's where my mind was going for like the action adventure one. And you could do like some side mission sub stories. Ooh, Koenma could give you different cases and you could do as side missions in between the main stuff. Oh shit, these are ideas. These are fucking ideas. And every character can play differently. Oh shit. Guys, we might be onto something. We might have to start our own game studio and get this shit off the fucking ground, guys. Holy, we could do this shit. Yo, we can do it. We can fucking do it. We can do it. We can get this shit down. But you know what else we can do? It's funny because you mentioned Lupin the Third Nostalgia Trip. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Listen, in order to fund this Yu Yu Hakusho game, we need to create something that has reoccurring revenue. And listen, hear me out on this one. A Lupin the Third game, 4-player online cooperative multiplayer, where you guys go on heists and missions and quests. Dare I say, it could be an extraction shooter of a sort. And it's like Hitman, but with 4 players. And you can play and approach the scenario any way you like. I'm telling you guys, we're fucking cooking tonight. We are fucking cooking tonight. These are ideas. You could play as Lupin. You could play as Fujiko. You could play as Goemon. You could play as anyone, bro. You could do it. We are fucking Puss in Boots the Last Wish game. That could be a fun little like action adventure romp. I could see that. Puss in Boots Metroidvania. Payday but with Lupin the Third. Yes, Payday but better. Payday but with working servers. I'm telling you guys, these are ideas. Like, timestamp it, date it, January 31st. If at any point in the future we see these ideas come to fruition, we taking their asses to court. We hiring Nintendo's lawyers. Because we said it first. Thought bro was about to advocate for more live service games. Had to put my foot down. Listen, but we need something to bring in some revenue, bro. That could be our ongoing live service game. But it's good. It's good though, because it makes sense. We can do it. We can fucking do it, guys. We can start our own publisher and get all the rights. We can make it happen, guys. We could seriously make this shit happen. Like we are what gaming needs. Just make a waifu game, Neo, for the money. I mean, I'll leave that for Don Otaku. We'll have to start a different label. Don Otaku will be in charge of the hentai portion, the adults only audience. But Don Otaku, you know what it is though? Before Don Otaku can make that hentai dating game, he's got to make a game for all audiences. So he has to make just a regular dating game. He can do that. Lars is like, a waifu game, you say? Yeah, see, Don's gonna cook that shit up. Listen, we will get this shit done. But what's our publisher name going to be, though? We gotta have a name. We gotta have a name. We gotta have a fucking name for this shit. Don, you gotta work your way up, you know? You gotta work within the confines of the studio. And then you can get your own crazy passion project. Smut games for the win. I'm telling you, guys, so we have this... Listen, we have 2 potential Yu Yu Hakusho games. We can have like a River City Ransom Streets of Rage Yu Yu Hakusho game, or the big budget project is a Yu Yu Hakusho Yakuza type of game. That would be badass. We got this Lupin the Third Hitman style game. We have Puss in Boots Metroidvania or a collectathon type game. We got Don Otaku's waifu project. Trigun but Mad Max. These are ideas. We're the get shit done boys. We're the get shit done boys. Yeah, absolutely we are. We get shit done. Dude, the original soundtrack and then also new variations on the soundtrack. We're gonna pull like what they did with Rebirth and Remake with Final Fantasy. New music, remixes, all that shit. Gaming Backlog Studios. Yeah, because we're gonna have so many fucking games, these people don't even know where to begin. These are ideas, people. These are ideas. Think, Mark, think. And we think it outside the box, man. Work people harder than Mappa. No. So we're going to be very realistic with our game pipeline and the production time. We're not just going to announce 40 projects at once. We're going to take our time and we're going to go from there. There's a motorcycle outside. It's 10 o'clock at night. Did you watch Yu Yu Hakusho live action? No, I like to enjoy my life. A Yu Yu Hakusho rated M game. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially when you get to the Sensui stuff. I need that. Cowboy Bebop open world game. That could be doable. depending how open world it is. That Cowboy Bebop, you know what Cowboy Bebop could be? Yeah, you know what? But I feel like Cowboy Bebop would be a nice cinematic type of game. High production values, cinematic adventure type. Open world, I don't know. Depends on the missions and what you're doing. Yeah, we're going to probably stream that Silent Hill game if it's good. $5 from Don Otaku. If I ever learn video game development, I will become the first AAA smut game studio. $100 million budgets, top of the line gameplay. It's a wrap. Well, what would the gameplay entail, Don? You got to let us know. Like, what would you do with all that money? Like, what would you do? It's a wrap? Like, what? You going to put condoms in there? You could have different brands of condoms? Trojan? Skin? KY jelly, perhaps? The Last of Bebop. Now you're talking. Ooh, and then you know what else we gonna have? You know what else we gonna have? You know what else we gonna have? Listen, you guys, you don't want me to cook this much. You can't handle this. You can't fucking handle this at all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be fucking honest here. You guys aren't ready for this fucking idea I have. You aren't fucking ready for this. You think you're ready for this, but you're not. You're not. We gonna have a Fist of the North Star game made by the seafood developers. Yeah, exactly. Dude was like, sheesh, yeah, listen, y'all ain't ready for this shit. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be like small budgets, big budgets, like everything, bro. We gonna be cooking. We gonna be fucking cooking. You said it's gonna be like Persona 5, but we take it way too far. All characters 18 plus, of course. They better look over 18 too. Why haven't we had a Mobile Suit Gundam VR game or VR Armor Core game? If I had to guess, maybe just the install base of VR. But I mean, VR has gotten pretty big now, so it might just be, do they really want to expend the resources to work on those kind of games, you know? This is a Wednesday night dinner. Yeah, listen. We having Sunday night dinner on Wednesday. Yes, we getting it done, guys. This is what we do. This is what we do in this stream, bro. We come up with ideas for the future and get excited. Radical thought. What if we take bad games, we buy the rights to them, and then we goodify them? You know what's funny, Lars? Because that's actually, instead of remaking all the good movies that we had in Hollywood, like, why don't we take bad movies with interesting premises and remake them? Like, that's what I'm in favor of. That's what I'm in favor of. We can do that shit, bro. We could take like the Alpha Protocols that are like really interesting and they come from good studios. It just didn't work out. And we can make them good. But that's like a separate project. My birthday is about to be in a month. I'm hyped. Oh my God. That's right. Your birthday is, I believe, like what? Like the beginning of March, right, Bella? Bella, you growing up too fast. When I met Bella, she was like this big, you guys. She was this big. She was tiny. She was a wee little lass. Now she's too tall, man. She gonna graduate high school. I can't deal with this right now, bro. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. Let's get the rights to Scalebound. Let's get the rights. Let's get the rights to Scalebound. Oh God. And you're having a quinceañera? Oh my God. No. Stop growing up. Stop growing up, Bella. Why do you have to do this? Who gave you permission to grow up? Was it your father, perhaps? Your mother? I didn't sign off on this. Where was I in these meetings? I'm over here making these dream anime games, and no one never consulted me. See, this is what happens. You know, I became a workaholic, man. We're just over here grinding in the studio, and we just let life pass us by. Jason. But gotta be faithful, Neo, including bad movies. Yeah, we always faithful. Bro, Faithful is my middle name. Don't you guys know this? It's Neo Faithful GameSpark. See? NFGS. Yeah. Yeah. It was only the direct parents meeting. Sorry. Second parents were invited. Wow. You see? That's just how they do you. That's how you do you, man. You think you know a person until you know a person. Yeah, it's crazy. Chris, we 30 talk about growing up. Yeah, man. It's sad, bro. It's sad, man. It's sad, bro. Was DBZ Kakarot a fail? No, it was pretty successful for them. They're still doing DLC and all that. What happened to the Kingdom Hearts 3 stream? Oh, it's happening tomorrow night. We're still doing it. Everything just got pushed back a day. What did you think about the new Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero trailer? I love how Goku Mid is canon again. I love that for us. And it looks fantastic, bro. Like, it just looks like Budokai Tenkaichi 4. That's what I've wanted, and that's what they're doing. And it's great, man. I mean, still no proper release date on it, but if I had to guess, it's probably coming out at the end of the year. And I'm excited, man. It looks good. I hope the netcode is good. Bro, we need to put 2K out of business with a AAA critical basketball game in the style of NBA Street. Yo, Don Otaku, you are fucking spitting right now. My God, you spitting so much. You like that guy from That's So Raven, the teacher. People, please. These are ideas, guys. We've come up with almost 10 ideas. Yo, but all right, you know what? Now we've expanded past anime, okay? Now we got comic book licenses now. It's a little bit more expensive. A little bit more expensive, but we have potential to make more money. You know, we'll see if it pays off in the end. All right. We got the rights to do Daredevil. We're going to have a Daredevil game where you play as both Daredevil and Matthew Murdock, right? And by day, you Matthew Murdock, you exploring the crime scenes, you collecting evidence, you doing what you do. At night, you play as the man without fear. You beat niggas up, you beating bad guys, you beating people who buying an eighth even though weed is illegal. And then you're also finding evidence. And you get all that stuff, and you compile the evidence for a trial as Matthew Murdock. And we doing that, man. That's going to be our first big Western game. We're going to show people we can do more than just anime stuff. We're going to do that. We already know about your Daredevil pitch, bro. Well, I have to keep bringing it back. Like Todd Howard. This is an idea I've had for 25 years, and I'm going to make it happen, hell or high water. That's what we do. That's what we do. Wouldn't the screen just be black? Yeah. But you know what? That's why you got to wear the new PlayStation earbuds and the new Xbox joints. 3D audio, immersive audio, and you can imagine yourself as the man without fear. I'm telling you, motherfuckers been saying this for years. Well, yeah, because it bears repeating. It's a good idea. Gonna make it happen, bro. We're gonna make it fucking happen. Daredevil Arkham game meets Ace Attorney. I'm telling you, see, Lars sees the fucking vision. Yeah, I'm telling you, see? Listen. I got good people on my council. $5 super chat for nostalgia trip. Neo Studios barely greenlight original films, so yeah, the bad movie idea is solid, but they're too narrow-minded for them. Yeah, because they want to focus on shit that works, man. Either your budget is like $1 million, $10 million, or $100 million, man. The mid-tier budgets have been going away, unfortunately, and that fucking sucks. Because that's where you can get really weird and creative. $5 coming in from Valkyne24. Lost Soul Aside has the honor of being inspired by Final Fantasy 15 and taking just as long. Yo, dude, I played that game at PlayStation Experience 2017. That was almost 7 years ago. And I know he has a full team of people working on it now, but bro, y'all been cooking for too long for us not to see anything. What's happening there? Bro, nostalgia trip. I'm telling you, Daredevil game with Ace Attorney and great combat. Like, these are ideas. Samurai Champloo, but with the gameplay of Ghost of Tsushima. Ooh, and then it's animated like the show. It looks just like the anime in motion. Ooh, damn. These are ideas. That's the quote of the night. These are ideas. These are ideas. What else, man? What else could we do? I love how we're all straying away from like the obvious shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, We're doing interesting. We're doing a Lupin the Third game. We're doing Fist of the North Star. Even though it's popular, you know, it's not crazy popular. Same thing Yu Yu Hakusho, popular but doesn't have games. Trying to think of other stuff too. Ooh, this one I don't really have a lot of crazy ideas for, but I like the idea. This could be fire. A Death Note game in the style of a Telltale title with way more choice and branching narratives, like a Beyond, like not Beyond, like a Detroit Become Human. Think about that. Think about that, man. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it, you guys. Yes. No new characters. New characters. You can have a Shinigami. That'll be the only constant. A Shinigami and a Death Note. And it's completely different, man. $2 super chat from the Arsonist. Yo, if we're starting a dev team, I'll do the sound design. Yeah, we need some peak audio design with that, man. You got to get creative with that shit, man. Get you some best composers around and you will be cooking. A Gundam strategy game. A Gundam strategy game. I'm surprised they didn't do like a Armored Core Gundam spinoff. Detective Conan game in the style of Lost Judgment. How would that work? Conan's gonna be beating niggas up. But yeah, Detective Conan game where you go and you solve mysteries, but how would you play as like a 7-year-old kid? You know what I'm saying? Game of Thrones Witcher game, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, and that Death Note type game, you could do different seasons. You could do different seasons with different narratives, different characters. Like, bro, I'm saying, like, these are ideas. I don't know. What other ideas? I feel like I've peaked. I feel like I've peaked so far. I feel like I've peaked with these ideas, man. Like, damn, we have a Death Note game, Fist of the North Star, a couple Yu Yu Hakusho games, a Lupin the Third game, a Daredevil game. Like, we got a lot of shit, guys. We got a lot of shit done. A good Superman game. A Boondocks game like Simpsons Hit and Run. That'd be fucking fire. Fire. It's not the same, though, without John Witherspoon, though. How about a good Hellsing game? Ooh, a Hellsing game in the style of Devil May Cry? Oh, shit. Or would people want to play a Hellsing game in the style of Resident Evil? Oh, okay, I see you, Arsonist. I see you flexing. A Squid Game game? A Squid Game multiplayer game. I could see a Squid Game title in the Telltale world. I could see that. Hellsing in the style of a Souls game. Oh, I see the vision. High School of the Dead, Resident Evil. There you go. That'll be under Don Otaku's label. Don Otaku's label. He can do that sort of stuff. But seriously, man, that Death Note idea is a good idea. Turn-based Kingdom Hearts. If we're like a big budget one. I don't know, man. It's easier for me to accept Final Fantasy going turn-based into action than something like Kingdom Hearts going action to turn-based, even though I love Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's weird for Kingdom Hearts. It's just Sora has all those different fucking keyblades and shit. And it's just like, I want to whack niggas with it, bro. I don't want to just stand still. I know, it's so weird. What about an Akira game? Ooh, an Akira game that's a legit cyberpunk RPG. I can see the vision. I can see the vision. There's a lot of good ideas, man. Listen, all you need is just the quality studios to work on it. We can get this shit done, man. We're gonna start our own studio. It's just getting the IPs that'll be the problem. You got a notebook from Barnes and Nobles and it low-key looks like something from Indiana Jones. It might be. You never know. It could be like you might be living a movie right now, Bella. You could be living a movie where you go and you get something from the store and turns out somebody left it there. They're hiding it from somebody. And then you open it and they're just like, what the hell was this? And then people start going after you. And then someone says, come with me if you want to live. If they cut off your speech if they cut off our mic during our speech, we will jump people. Oh, absolutely. We got people waiting in the wings. We got NKDN. NKDN is in charge of the security, so he's got sniper rifles on every corner, every perch, everything. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Pack is the penguin enforcer, so you know he's got knives out everywhere. We need a next-gen Digimon game for real. We do. Bro, how have they not done another Cyber Sleuth type game? Man, you guys know I'm so tempted to go and just finish up Hacker's Memory. I love the first Cyber Sleuth game. Hacker's Memory just was like, felt more like DLC. But I didn't finish it, so that's a Digimon game for me to finish. I might do it, guys. Anybody here finish Hacker's Memory? Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory? A Summer Wars game. Yo. Summer Wars game would be lit. Summer Wars in general is a badass movie. If you guys haven't seen that, it's one of the best anime movies. That should make me cry, bro. Code Geass strategy game. Ooh, I see that vision. Hey, what's up, PS Tutorials? Yo, Neo, just tuning in for that thumbnail. Yeah, I'm glad people like the thumbnail. I've started to get interesting with the thumbnails in 2024, guys. I'm having some fun. How was Hacker's Memory? Nah, Cyber Sleuth is awesome, dude. Oh my god, dude. That was so much fun. I remember I bought the game. I pre-ordered it. Best Buy lost my copy. I contacted Best Buy support. They sent me a new copy. And then somehow my old copy arrived. So I had 2 copies. And I shipped one to my friend. And I remember we unboxed it on stream. We played it on stream. I was one of the, as weird as it sounds, guys, I was one of the few people playing that game when it came out that was streaming it. I remember we had like 200 people on the opening night. I was like, the fuck is going on? You know? And it was fun. Oh yeah, there is a Spy Family game. I haven't checked it because y'all know how I am with these anime games, bro. Feels like something against 2000s. Oh hey, what's up, Matt Ross? How you doing? Yeah, dude. Turn-based Digimon games is the shit. They used to make a lot. They made Digimon games on the DS. Of course, the Digimon World games on the PlayStation. Oh, that's iconic. You finished Hacker's Memory before the first game? All right. My man Pierre is different. He's a pioneer. He's an innovator. A Hunter x Hunter game like Tales? Fire. Yeah, there's a Spy Family game coming out, PS. Hacker's Cyber Sleuth was a little too easy. Got overpowered quick. Yeah, if you knew how to cheese it, especially with the EXP glitch. Well, it's not a glitch, but you get the golden Sukajamon or whatever, and you just level up all your characters. I was addicted to that game, bro. Oh my god. That game was so much fun. I have it, that's all my PS3 stuff. Actually, no, PS4 is right here. You know what the funny thing is? I have this game, which is Digimon World Next Order, and I thought that this would... Maybe it's been a long time since I played Digimon World, but I bought this game thinking like, yo, it's like Digimon World. I remember playing this shit as a kid. I remember I was playing this shit. I got a couple hours in, and I'm like, I'm done. Oh, take care, Nostalgia Strip. Thank you for coming through, bro. Where is Digimon? Oh, here it is. So, both the Digimon games. So, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I love this cover. Love this fucking game. Of course, my guy Terriermon on the front. And then I have a Hacker's Memory, which I did not finish. Still gotta go through this. I think I legit might. It's been so long since I played a Digimon game, bro. Yeah, same Neo. Hey, there you go, 4 Malone. I actually sold off a lot of my PS4 collection. Well, not all of them, but I sold off a lot of the games that I just bought for cheap like years ago that I knew I was never realistically going to play. And I just traded all that stuff in and I bought a new Switch. And I only really keep the games that I have like significance to or they're worth like some money. You know what I'm saying? Like I have all my Yakuza games, all my Kingdom Hearts, all my like first party exclusives, gifts, things like that. Steelbooks, all that good stuff. I have Digimon Survivor. I got that on Xbox. Digimon Survive. I got it for like $9. I need to go through that. It's more of a visual novel. Hey, Neo, any food spots you recommend in New York? There's a lot. Depends where you are. Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens. There's a lot of spots, man. But that's the best part about New York is that all you really have to do is just go and explore, and you're bound to find different cool spots. That's one thing that TikTok is really good for. If you're on the fence, there are a lot of good recommendations on TikTok for spots in New York. You know, Brooklyn has really good pizza. There's a lot of good shit. When do you think a PlayStation 5 Pro will come out? If I had to guess, probably this year, end of the year. Just based off of what we've been hearing. If it comes out next year, 5 years, and then they put out a PS5 Pro, and then they put out a PS6, nah, it's got to be this year. Y'all lucky I was talking to my girl when y'all was talking Pokemon. Digimon, he says. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Lars. So if you are in the Manhattan area, you have to go to the Halal Guys on 53rd and 6th. The Halal Guys 53rd and 6th is one of the best food spots out there. It's not a sit-in restaurant. It's not a dine-in restaurant. It's a food truck. No, it's not even a food truck. It's just a food stand. You go there, you get the chicken and lamb over rice with the white sauce and the hot sauce. Trust me, it's going to be like the best $10-12 you ever spend, bro. Halal Guys is amazing. There's also a good spot. Let me see. Forgot the exact location. But there's the spot in since you're going to be in Brooklyn, there's this place called Dinosaur Barbecue. So Dinosaur BBQ is really good. So Dinosaur BBQ, there's a spot in Brooklyn, there's a spot in Harlem. So that's a good spot. Have you ever had a girl who was anti-anime or anti-gaming? Thankfully, no. The women I've dated in my life have never been anti that stuff. They haven't really understood it. Some of them, like my last ex, she was a gamer. She was into anime, but they respected it. So just like I respect everybody else in their hobbies and the stuff they do, I have my own hobbies and my own interests. And it was one of those things where, oh, what's up, Julian Harris? How you doing, bro? It was one of those things where you have to realize that this is just something someone does as a hobby, right? And for a lot of us watching anime and playing video games and all that stuff, it's kind of like you can do it with a significant other, but for a lot of the time the games we play, they're single player or multiplayer, and we like to play with our friends or by ourselves. So provided you're doing everything else that you have to do in life, I don't see a problem with someone else having hobbies, because it is still one of the things that is stigmatized for some reason. Some people will say like, oh, why do you spend time playing video games when this person spends like 20 hours a week on TikTok or on Netflix? You know what I'm saying? So it's all about finding someone who understands your hobbies and your interests and respects them. They don't really have to contribute to the hobbies in the sense that they have to watch anime with you or they have to play it. But one thing I've noticed with all my significant others is even if they don't care for it, they're still supportive, and they'll still be like, oh, I want to watch this show with you, or hey, here's this thing, I know you'll like for example, the Starfield controller or whatever. So, that's basically the gist of it. PS5 Pro with Death Stranding 2. Hey, there you go, bro. There you go. 2025. Now I want the Halal Guys. People be drinking their lives away and partying, but gaming is stigmatized. That's true, Pap. That's true. That's something so weird to me. Like, People literally cause harm to their bodies by drinking, smoking, doing hard drugs. And then just because someone plays a game for 10 hours a week or 15 hours a week, that's an issue. It's just one of those social stigmas, unfortunately. But at the end of the day, you got to realize where that's coming from some people and them having issues about it. And then they don't have issues with anything else. That's weird to me, bro. Because you'll have someone who gets fucked up and they do bad liver damage and they're a mess and a drunk and an addict. But because a dude is chilling at home after work playing games, oh, you got issues. Oh, you're this and that. And I'm like, all right, bro. It's like that old like 80s, 90s mindset. Nah, nothing compares to halal guys on 53rd and 6th, bro. That is God tier. I'm telling you. We have a couple of Shaws around here, but it's... Is Don about to say stupid shit again? Yo, that is the hallmark going forward of the streams. Is Don about to say stupid shit again? Dude, and the thing about gaming a lot of people don't understand is that if you're a gamer, like, obviously we're not taking shit to the extreme. We're not talking about the people who die in their chair playing MMOs or crazy shit, or they just shirk all their worldly obligations. If you're a fucking gamer, man, provided you don't play Madden, 2K, FIFA, you're probably a loyal dude. You're probably not dropping dick off. You're probably dropping hours in Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever. Like, I'm not saying that people who play only Madden or only 2K or only Call of Duty are cheaters, but I'm just being honest. When I'm seeing the girls that be breaking niggas' PlayStations and I see their game library, I'm just saying. And there's nothing wrong with playing those games either, but... But gaming keeps you in the house, which a lot of people don't fucking realize. Gaming keeps you indoors. They fit a type. Absolutely. At work, I always have to point out to some folks how they talk all day about binging shows and taking off work for sports. Yeah, it's just one of those, like, acceptable hobbies. Like, and it's just like, bro, at the end of the day, I look at it like this. That person who's criticizing, they ain't sleeping in my bed. They ain't paying my bills. So I don't really worry about what they have to say. And it's one of those things where I'm just like, all right, you do you, bro. You do you. With your balding hair and your beer belly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm at that point now where, like, I guess because I've been working out for so many years, people see me and they're like, oh, you play video games? And I was like, yeah, I play video games. I do all this shit. And it's so weird to me because 10, 15 years ago, people were like, oh, of course that dude play video games. And now, like, I'll meet people, like, whenever I start a new job or something, they're just like, what are some of your hobbies and interests? And I'll be like, well, I'm a big gamer. They're like, oh, what do you play? Like Call of Duty? And I was like, no, I don't play Call of Duty. I play RPGs. I play this and that and everything. They're like, oh, you like a gamer. And I was like, yeah, bro. And he's like, and you go to the gym? And I was like, yeah, bro. Like, why do people think these things are not compatible? Like, yeah, we can go to the gym and we can work out. We can also play games. Like, I don't, But, bro, I'm just like, yeah, well, that's what we do. That's what we fucking do. In fact, going to the gym, working out, being a fan of anime, being a fan of gaming and all this shit has motivated me more in the gym. Because of the fucking amazing soundtracks and the scores and the stories that we see in these games, these animes that make me want to fucking push. But yeah, bro, I'm not ashamed. I've never been ashamed of it. I just live my life as authentic as possible. And if people don't understand it, I'm just like, well, whatever. What's the point of this job? The point of the job is for us to work and make money. That's it. Cool. Yeah. All right. That's it. But it's weird because this happened, like, I think at one of my retail jobs, like, years ago. There was, like, I was explaining to some of that I played video games and everything. And they're just like, oh, so you don't do anything else outside of that? I'm just like, well, I go to work. I go to school. I play games. I hang out with my friends. Like, what do you do? And she's just like, well, I watch TV. And I do this and that. And I'm like, what is this and that? Well, you know, I talk to my girls on the phone. And I was like, so let me get this straight. You watch TV and that's somehow infinitely more interesting than somebody who plays games? Like, it's the same shit. If you watch TV, that's cool. If someone plays games, that's cool. That's fine. My Hero Academia Insomniac style game. If it's multiple different characters, yeah, I can see that. As long as you got your priorities and responsibilities out of the way, what you do with your free time shouldn't matter. Absolutely, Bryce. Absolutely. And what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Unless you got like illegal hookers coming to your door. That could be something that could be up for discussion. Especially if it's on the clock. Exercise is proven to help improve gaming. Yes, it is. A lot of people don't realize this shit. Especially with the time that we spend sitting at a computer desk or sitting on the bed or doing whatever. Practicing proper posture, getting exercise, getting all that stuff, preventing your neck from like craning like this. Bro, I'm telling you, stay in the gym, boys. Get your activity up. Whatever it is, man. Yo, Persona 3 having ray tracing was not on my bingo chart. It really wasn't, man. God, oh, man. I just noticed we're 2 hours into the stream, you guys. We are 2 hours into the stream, y'all. And dude, the viewer retention for tonight is absolutely insane, you guys. The viewer retention is crazy high. Because, like, obviously this doesn't matter to you guys because you're watching. But I'm looking at the viewer metrics, and we have been hovering around the same, like, 60 to 66 viewers for the past 2 hours. Usually you lose viewer retention after like an hour of a show. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you for rocking with me tonight. Thank you guys. We got our own little family right over here. Caught you live and forever. Yeah, what up, Cyborg? How you doing, bro? We just chilling. We vibing. We vibing, man. We living. All right. But you guys got to give me 1 minute. I got to go take a break because I'm out of water. And I do want to stream for a little longer. So give me 1 minute. Don't go away, you guys. If anybody comes through, just let them know we're taking like a quick 2-minute intermission. I'm going to get some water. I'm about to be right back. Hold up, guys. See you guys soon. All right, you guys, like I said, 2 minutes. Your boy is back at it like a crack addict. Yo, speaking of which, I do want to give a huge shout out to my friends over at Xbox. I'm actually not even joking right now. I do want to give a huge shout out to my friends over at Xbox. They just sent me Tekken 8. I just got the email for it. I'm about to get scrubbed online. Yeah. Dude, I have not played a Tekken game since like Tekken Revolution. Oh my God, it's been so long, bro. That was 20 seconds. Listen, I under promise and over deliver. That's what it's all about, you guys. That is what it's all about. We staying. Yeah, that's just, I fucking love that. Shout out to you guys. We staying. We fucking staying. Shout out to you guys. Man, you know what we about to do tonight? I said we weren't going to do this, but you know what? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the viewer retention. Shout out to y'all being loyal. As you are, because you guys are fucking loyal. Shout out to y'all. You know what we doing tonight? David, what are we doing tonight? What are we doing tonight, David? What are we fucking doing tonight, David? David's like, oh, has my time come? Has my time come? What are we doing tonight, David? What's up, Black Lightning? Oh, Hibachi beat him to it. We doing something tonight. NKDN. Turn it up to level 11, bro. We doing it tonight. We doing a shot tonight, you guys. We're doing shots. Okay. So the past 2 nights that I've been going out, I've kept it. This is the tech. This is the trick, as you guys know. You don't want to mix light and dark. Either you with the dark skinned goddesses or you're with the snow bunnies. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to cross the streams because then you'll end up like Cutter Freeman with 14 kids. And we don't even know how many more that are undocumented. So we're going to keep it light tonight because we only have a little bit of whiskey. Bro, I finally catch a stream and it's even more lit. Yes, sir, Bryce. You know the fucking vibe. You know the fucking vibe. You know how we get down. Yes, sir. So we're going to take a shot tonight, guys. We haven't taken a shot in a few weeks on stream. And it's been a hot minute. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now, how many shots we're gonna take tonight? Well, that depends on how dehydrated I get. But it's all good, man. I don't have work tomorrow night. So all I really have to do is just go out, run my errands, and then we stream. Damn, let me order some alcohol. That man's going on Uber Eats for alcohol. Jesus. Okay, I love the vibe though. He came at the best time. Oh, damn. Listen, I'm saying, he be coming in at the best time. Pause. No, you know what? Don't pause. Play that shit, bro. Would join in, but I got work tomorrow in the morning. I'll join you on hydration check. Oh, you good, Julian Harris. I appreciate you, my guy. Someone's got to join me on a shot. This man, Julian Phoenix, said 5 at least. Oh, you crazy. You crazy, bro. I would do 5. Man, listen. Take a shot for the homie Sora. Listen, we taking a shot for the homie Julian Phoenix first. It's a birthday shot for him. And Exploit, are you still here? Exploit is probably not here anymore. But we're going to do a birthday shot for Exploit. Exploit is still here. There we go. What's up, Exploit? So I'm dedicating this first shot to the birthday boys, Exploit and Julian Phoenix, both of which celebrated their birthdays. I am toasting y'all with Ciroc passion fruit. Shout out to my boy Rhino because he put me onto this shit. Great flavor. Dressing to go to work right now. Let's go. Cyborg, what time is it over there? Or are you going in for a late shift or is it just like 12 hours away? My tequila is ready. Shout out. And if you guys are joining us tonight and taking a shot, make sure you DM me, whether it's on Instagram or Discord or on Twitter, so I can just see that and know that my homies got my back. And it's not just people being like, yeah, let's just fucking watch this dude take shots. Oh, 6:22 a.m. Oh, okay, all right. Where do you live? You live in Europe, right? Because that's 7 hours away from me. Thursdays and Fridays are usually my drink nights. Sorry. No, you good, Exploit. You fine, man. You'll be with us in spirit. Solidarity. We might take another shot tomorrow. I've got some apple juice. That's what I'm talking about, Bella. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bella. Stay hydrated with that apple juice. Bella, don't be worried about alcohol. Listen, Bella, don't even think about alcohol until you're 30. Bella, you know what? Don't even think about dating somebody until you're married, all right? That's your advice. That's your advice from your second parent. David Big Lad with the $1.99 super chat. Get them shots ready, boys. Yes, sir. Everybody got their shots ready, whether it's a shot or a beer or whatever it is, because I'm ready to go. I'd probably put this over ice if I could, but that would defeat the purpose of a shot. Okay, Jason's got some mezcal. All right. Do you take edibles? Man, I haven't taken an edible in a hot minute. It's been like almost a year. But yeah, I used to fuck with the edibles heavy. This Monster I'm drinking is probably not the best choice. You chugging some energy drinks, Four Eyes? Damn, Malone. That's crazy. Oh, Jedi Survivor? Yeah, that's a god tier game. Don't got a drink, but I got my Don Flamingo glasses. We chilling. Okay, Cold, I see you. Are you gonna speak like Don Flamingo? Are you gonna speak like him? You gotta do the laugh, bro. Gotta do the laugh. Gotta hold it down, man. All right, if you guys are ready, I'm ready. Oh, Jason just sent me dos hombres. That's what we are, bro. You're my hombre. That do look nice. Going to drink the G Fuel powder by itself? Yo, that man Blue Senshi different, bro. He said no water. I'm just drinking the powder. Tonight we breathe fire. Okay, so toast to the birthday boys of the chat, Exploit and Julian Phoenix. Happy birthday to you guys, and wish y'all many more. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hydration. There we go. Cheers, lads. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Goddamn, my ass woke up late, missed most of the stream, and I'm late for work. How's peeps? Yo, what's up, Bobby? How you doing, bro? Damn. You're late for work, bro, but you got this. You got this, man. Come on, you ain't ever late like that. That'd be all right. Yeah, most of this stream has been a fucking vibe, man. We've been chilling tonight. Oh, I just noticed the music has not been playing in a while. You guys want more background music, or is this just good ambiance? Did you get the Persona 3 Collector's Edition? I did not. I'm waiting for the Persona 3 Reload Full Clip Special Edition. So similar to how we have Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, I'm waiting for that special edition. That comes with the answer on the disc. Kory Gryffindor's like, if you're already late, just call off, bro. Now, my man's got to make his money, bro. It's JRPG season. He got to buy all those collector's editions. Once again, happy fucking birthday, you two. Why does it sound like a threat? And KDN's like, you better have a good fucking birthday. You better have a good fucking birthday. All right, so I'm gonna go. I saw some questions from somebody talking about some workout shit. I didn't talk about some workout stuff. He said, somebody just asked a question about working out, and I don't know where it was. I must be tripping. Oh, here it is. How much protein do you consume to get so bulky, man? So the thing about protein is necessary for building muscle, but it's not the sole thing that's going to get you big and bulky. So as a general rule, I recommend consuming 1 gram of protein per pound of lean body mass. So obviously, if you're a guy that is weighing like 400 pounds and you're fat, you don't need 400 grams of protein. So you'd go based off your lean body mass, right? And for most people out there, if you're relatively lean, just take your body weight and then eat that amount in protein. So eat that. I usually err on the side of caution. I eat a little bit more. So I'm 6'4". I weigh 210 pounds. Per day, I average around 200 to 220 grams of protein. Now, some days it's a little bit under, some days it's a little bit over. But I aim for that ballpark of around 200 grams of protein per day. Now, getting bulky in the gym, that just comes from years of training. That comes from years of training, staying consistent, eating a lot of food, so being in a caloric surplus, and just taking the time to grind. So that's what it is. Bro built like Arnold at 84. Oh, no, I am not, bro. I take that as a huge compliment, but I am nowhere near Arnold's level. I've just, in the past couple years, really been smart with my training and really focusing on the nutrition and focusing on the time that I spend in the gym. And that's how it's been going. And it's awesome, man. Hey, Guzman. What's up, bro? Yeah. Maybe if I start Jedi Survivor or continue Last of Us Part 1. It depends how far are you in The Last of Us Part 1? Because you can get that done faster than Jedi Survivor. Y'all remember the 2020 streams? Those were so dope, and the vibes that this stream is giving. Love to see it. Dude, we've been doing these live Ask Neo streams consistently for 4 years now. Holy shit. Because, I mean, I've done these, like, Ask Neo streams before, but they were never, like, weekly or whatever. But ever since lockdown, we've been streaming this shit for, like, 4 years. 2020, 21, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is, like, our 5th year. This May will be, like, our 5th year of lockdown streams. Dude, that's the thing. So I always tell people this. When it comes down to information, it's very simple. When it comes to working out and nutrition, it's very simple shit, right? You go to the gym, you take that seriously. You work out, you come home, you eat. You take that seriously. And you stay consistent. That's it. But you can't sell that to people. People online, if they're going to charge all these crazy, exuberant prices for basic fucking knowledge information. Now, the only thing that I would ever charge somebody for is if they wanted coaching, if they wanted someone who they could check in weekly who can help guide them to it. More of like a consultation thing and keeping somebody accountable. That's the only thing I would ever charge for. That, and if people wanted like customized meal plans or customized workout plans, that's basically it. But all this other crazy shit that I see folks online charging for, I'm just like, you don't need that. Go back to the Ask Neo videos. Oh God, yo, but those OG Ask Neo videos, I remember they used to be 10 minutes long. Then they used to be like 40 minutes long. And then I'm just like, maybe I should be doing these as streams, man. And I like it. You're at the beginning of the build chapter. I'd say finish up The Last of Us Part 1 first and then do Jedi Survivor. Never skip leg day. Absolutely. Neo, you gotta promise to stream Sparking Zero and get those viewer matches. For me to get wrecked? For me to get fucking like, yo, guys, let's play Sparking Zero. Damn, I lost. That's gonna be a short stream. I mean, I'll stream the story, but I'm not gonna stream me getting my ass kicked because you guys know that's gonna happen. Yo, Neo, I remember you had a workout fitness channel. Maybe we can go back to it. Playboy, stay tuned. Stay tuned for that, dude. Stay tuned for that, my guy. It's like you're reading my mind. Stay tuned for that. Like I said, this year we're branching out. We're expanding. We're doing different stuff. If you know, you know. Some people in here already know. But we got some stuff cooking behind the scenes that's not just gaming and streaming and all this stuff. We got some stuff that's really going to help elevate the community. You need to upload 50 Sparking Zero analysis videos. Good God. Hey, did you guys know that Goku and Goku Mid and Goku End and Goku this and Goku that are going to be in the game? Dude, I just love how I looked at the roster for that game and how many Goku and Vegeta variants they have. We are so back, baby. We are so back. Nature is healing when we have 14 variations of Goku in a fighting game. You got this, Guzman. Don't even worry about that. Dude, I remember those days when I used to rush home from school and I would upload like news analysis videos of the screenshots from the Shonen magazines on them games. Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, that new Naruto game is out. Yes, sir. My friend said Megumi could be Gojo. What do you think about that? Well, that's the thing. I haven't kept up completely with Jujutsu Kaisen. I have not done that yet. So I don't know what the new power scaling could be. But I need to. I need to finish season 2, man. Your thumbnail's hilarious. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love how this thumbnail is getting a lot of attention from people. And they're just like, what is this? And I'm like, it's Stellar Yams, my friend. It is Stellar Yams, and we just love that shit. I love the Ask Neo thumbnails are just gonna be so freaking wild. I already have one for when I beat Persona 5 Royal. Oh my god, it's gonna be funny. Jason and Flame know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be a I'm gonna bring back 2016 Neo energy for that stream, and it's not why you think. It's not because of the game itself, but it's for a particular character in the game. My nigga looking respectfully. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me get the mask. Let me put my mask on here. $4.99 from John McKinney. Who do you prefer, King Kong or Godzilla? I'm more of a King Kong guy, but that's just me. Honestly, you know me, man. It's Gojira. It's Gojira. It's Godzilla. It's the king of the monsters all day, every day. Now, I love Kong. Don't get it twisted. But Godzilla, man. Godzilla got that iconic fucking theme. The atomic breath. Like, it's fire, bro. Nah, Takemi's fire. I'm talking about another character in the game that I can't stand, bro. And if you know, you know. Like I said, just follow me on Twitter. You guys will know who I'm talking about. There's this one dude. There's this one dude in the game. Damn, how do we keep gaining viewers? Shout out to you guys. We had 68 likes. Dude, we're at 69 viewers, 68 likes. Are we going to be perfectly balanced like Thanos? Are we going to be perfectly balanced, you guys? Let's see, who's going to make us perfectly balanced tonight so we can make the meme happen in real time? 69 viewers, 68 likes. Oh shit, we're perfectly fucking balanced, guys. As all things should be. I feel like we gotta take a shot for that. We gotta take a shot for being balanced. We gotta take a shot for acrobatics. We gotta take a shot for yes, we do. We're taking a second shot of the night. That one guy, please like, he did. Will Godzilla be on stream anytime soon? You know what I do want to get? I do want to get that Super Saiyan Rose Godzilla figure. That shit looks fire. I need that. I need that, bro. What did Mishima do to you? He's a victim. Kory Gryffindor, are you out here simping? Is that what you were doing, sir? I know you're not doing that. I know this ain't the same Kory Gryffindor who was ready to bury Don Otaku 6 feet under. I know it's not him. I know that ain't who I think it is. I pulled up, but I never hit the like button. Damn, it'd be like that. But you know what? Oh, shout out to you guys. We're at 75 likes. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. But yeah, I know you ain't simping. Okay, no one ever asked, you guys want background music or no? Because I don't mind it, but I just feel like I'm talking into the void. Can we break the Neo record of 7 shots? Depends. We'll see. If we go 7 shots, I'll probably have to order Uber Eats because I'm not cooking myself dinner. Turn on some Nujabes. Nah, I feel like we're gonna get copyrighted if we do that. Y'all want some background music? All right, let me find some. Because the thing is, let's play some Skyrim music. Could you just imagine that? Because I always like to check the music before I play it just so it doesn't get hit with copyrights, because that shit is the worst, bro. I always play a lot of like lo-fi game music just because that stuff is not copyrighted. Bomberman 64 music. Yes, sir. Let's do that. We'll do that for the next stream. We'll take viewer requests for the next stream as far as music goes. Y'all still going? Yeah, Flame, we're going, man. We're taking shots. We're taking shots, bro. We're celebrating the viewer retention. The viewer retention tonight is insane, Flame. We started the stream with 66 viewers, and we're here with 66 viewers. Like, I love it. Oh, man, it's crazy. Persona 4. Take a shot for each Naruto tail beast. Oh, my God. Trying to live. Take a triple for us? You guys are trying to get me drunk. Wait, they're trying to sell that Godzilla thing on eBay? Oh, no, they're trying to flip it? No, don't do that. Now I'm suddenly a King Kong fan. Now I'm suddenly a monkey fan. All right, so shot number 2. What are we dedicating shot to? You know what we're dedicating this to? We're dedicating this shot to the viewers. To all the amazing viewers joining us tonight on this Wednesday evening. Dedicating to you guys, the amazing individuals you are. I know I say this every fucking week, but it bears repeating. And if you got a problem with it, I don't care. I'm gonna keep hyping you guys up. Dedicate this shot to you guys. A lot of y'all I have known for damn near half my life. Some of y'all I've only known for a couple of years, but regardless of that, I can tell that y'all is great people. So continue being the fantastic individual. Oh God, here we go. The alcohol's kicking in. Continue being the fantastic and incredible individuals that you are, and just continue striving for excellence. No matter how dark it may appear, there is always a light at a tunnel. There's always a light at a tunnel. Yeah, there is. And there's always a lighthouse in every single scenario. And may your heart be your guiding key. Here we go, you guys. Cheers. Take care, Julian Harris. Give us that review when you come back, bro. Peace out, my brother. Hey, yo, we still live. Yeah, we still live. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. You know, honestly, I'm not going to front. I am going to get a Kingdom Hearts tattoo. I have a couple of ideas. So I'm thinking, I'm torn. So this is what I was thinking. I have this idea for a tattoo on my like left pec right here. I was thinking of getting the Kingdom Hearts heart insignia. And then inside the heart, I was thinking of getting the Persona 5 Phantom Thieves emblem. Because they're two symbols of hearts. You know what I'm saying? Like, take your heart, Phantom Thieves, and then Kingdom Hearts. I was thinking of making that. I don't know if it's too excessive to have like the heart and then the Persona 5 Phantom Thieves logo inside. What do you guys think about that? It was either that, or I would get the Kingdom Key logo right over here on my chest. I was thinking that. But I was thinking that it was the first idea I really want to do. And then on my wrist over here, I want to get You're Gonna Carry That Weight, and then I'll have from Cowboy Bebop the ship that'll be at the end of it, and the line will go there, and it'll be you're gonna carry that weight right there. What else? I want to get a Yu Yu Hakusho tattoo. I want to get all 4 of them. There's this iconic image of them just going like this, and I want that in a square. I was thinking of getting that like right here. Like, I'm gonna be, when I start doing my tattoo shit in the next couple of years, bro, it's gonna be ridiculous. And I'm gonna have a story for every single one of those tattoos and why I want them. I'm not scared of the, nah, I'm not scared of the pain. It's temporary pain, man. No, I'm gonna get a Dragon Ball tattoo. I'll tell you what I'm gonna get, like a big piece right here on my delt. I want to get Fullmetal Alchemist, the Nicholas Flamel, the alchemy symbol. And it's gonna be that. It's gonna be a big piece right here. And it's going to have Ed's jacket, like tatters of Ed's jacket on the edges of it. So like on the line right there, it's going to have pieces of Ed's jacket. And then spiraling down is going to be Shenron from Dragon Ball Z. What do you guys think about that? I'm telling you, bro. Like I've had all of these ideas for the past 10 years, bro. I'm going to have that because that'll be Full Metal. That'll be Dragon Ball. Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, Kingdom Hearts, Persona. On my back, I want to get this Amazing Spider-Man 2 insignia, like the spider symbol. I want that on my back. Leg tattoos, I don't know. I'll think about it. Something on my calf. I want to get a Rengoku tattoo. Because I love, you guys know I love Rengoku. Dude, Bryce, I'm telling you, like, I don't even have tattoos yet, and I'm addicted to the idea of all these different tats, man. Neo's brain is spinning with ideas like a hamster running endlessly on a wheel. Absolutely. Call me Hamtaro, bro. Little Hamster's Big Adventures. If you remember that song, you qualify for a veteran's discount. $2 super chat from Blue Senshi. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna watch the Persona 3 movies. Hey, enjoy it, my guy Blue Senshi. Have fun. I'll take a dab with you in solidarity. My man. I might get crossfaded after this stream. Who knows? Get a face tat? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, bro. Joestar birthmark, bro. Possibly. But yeah, no, honestly, I'm just already thinking like this would be 2 tattoos, but it's technically 1 piece. Get a third tattoo, 3, 4, 5. Like, I'm already thinking like 10 tattoos, bro. I'm already thinking 10 fucking tattoos, man. I'm just like, fuck, dude. It could happen, man. My friend has a Halo 3. He actually has the Halo 3 logo tattooed on him. I'm just like, damn. A Fable Guild seal. I could see that. Straw Hat logo. Yeah, a lot of people have the Straw Hat logos. I've seen that. I went out to eat a few months ago, and this the waiter, the busboy, he had a Straw Hat logo, and I was just like, motherfucker, look! And he got so excited when we pointed it out. I was like, yeah. Get a Jim Ryan tattoo? Ugh. I don't know about all that. Daniel Pack, what's up, my guy? Daniel Pack, we were just talking about you, bro. Daniel Pack, yo. So we spent the better part of the stream. Okay, so for those who don't know, who are just joining us, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you guys. If you're enjoying it, hit that like button. So we spent the better part of the stream coming up with these crazy ideas for video games, and we actually have like 10 different ideas for good licensed video games. And David was saying how if they ever try to cut us off from hyping this stuff up, we're gonna take them the fuck out. And I said absolutely, because David is gonna have snipers on every single perch, and Daniel Pack is just gonna be the guy just chilling there. But he has knives out everywhere. So we were just saying how you're the enforcer, bro. And we hope you're doing well, Daniel Pack. It's good to see you, bro. The enforcer is here. Yes, sir. Cutter Freeman says, how high does my super chat need to be for you to get Cutter Freeman tatted? Maybe a phrase of yours. It's got to be a funny ass phrase. That tattoo would have to be at least it has to be a funny ass phrase that we both agree on. And it would have to be at least like a couple. I don't even know. That's wild. Oh my God. He said that. Holy shit. Okay, so we have 2 super chats coming in from the homie John McKinney. I appreciate you, my guy. So the first 998 super chat says, did you know that Peter Jackson tried to remake King Kong back in 1996 and was very from the 2005 final draft? Oh, I think you're saying it was like very different from the 2005 final draft. It was pretty much Indiana Jones plus Jurassic Park plus The Mummy, the 1999 version. And I love the 2009 final draft, but the 1996 one sounded even better, and I wish we had gotten that instead. Yeah, so I was watching a video that went through like the entire life of Peter Jackson and every single project that he had done beforehand, before Lord of the Rings, into Lord of the Rings, after Lord of the Rings, and where he's at now. And the King Kong movie he did was very fascinating. Now, I enjoyed the King Kong movie for what it was, but when you think about like how, like, first off, the fact that he made that movie after, so soon after Lord of the Rings was just a fucking weird sequence of events. Like, how the fuck did you get all that stuff done? And obviously it doesn't hold up to the same quality and the caliber of it, but for a movie that came out so soon after Return of the King, it was crazy. But yeah, no, when you listen to the original pitch and the draft of it, what he wanted to do back in the days was infinitely more interesting. But unfortunately, you know, like I feel like if they had spent more time with that King Kong movie, it could have been more unique than the film that we ended up getting, even though it was enjoyable and kind of strange in some areas. But yeah, nothing will definitely beat like what they were pulling off in the 90s, like just after Jurassic Park and that first movie. That first Mummy movie, I rewatched it, I think it was like 2 years ago. That movie still holds up in a lot of ways, man. Like everything about that movie is just so charismatic. It's so good. It is so good. $2 super chat coming in from Long Live Kevin Samuels. Create an NBA team using only game characters. Oh shit. An NBA team creating only game characters? Okay, so this is presuming that they can all play ball, so it doesn't matter. Who would be the starting lineup? Okay. Leon Kennedy. Definitely gotta have Leon Kennedy on the team. He's gotta be on there. Just when you see the wild, crazy shit this man gets up to. Leon Kennedy is on the team. I'm gonna throw Master Chief because I think his dunk game is gonna be crazy. So I'm gonna have Master Chief on the team. I'll have Mario. So Leon Kennedy, Master Chief, Mario. That's 3. Okay, so we have 3. I'm telling you, Leon would go fucking insane. I'm gonna throw a wild, like, I'm gonna go out of left field. I'll go Japanese stuff. Well, Resident Evil's Japanese, but like RPG stuff. Anyone from Persona 5? No. Persona 3, no. Chie from Persona 4. She's on the team, so that's 4 players. Okay. So we have 4. I'll do one more. Who else? Oh, take care, Bella. Have a good night. And you know what? I'm gonna throw another Resident Evil character. I'm gonna say Chris Redfield. Because that motherfucker be punching boulders. He can definitely, like, he's on my basketball team. He's on my football team. He's on my rugby team. He's on all that. Yeah, I'm gonna have Mario on that shit, bro. Because Mario, like, he'd be like if Ted was on a basketball team. Yeah, I'm gonna have, no, but Mario got the hops. What the, whoa. Mario has the fucking hops, bro. Let's not be acting like Mario didn't star in the NBA Street games on the GameCube. Like, we're not gonna erase history right here. Come on now. The generation of miracles getting cooked by this team. No, honestly, I feel like Leon and Chris alone could solo. Leon and Chris. Just those two. Just those two alone, guys. Dude, Kory, I was just thinking about a Digimon tattoo as well. I was thinking Crest of Friendship or the Crest of Courage. One of those two, man. Crest of Reliability would be nice. I would definitely have Chun-Li on the team just to look at her. Because Chun-Li... Ooh, Chun-Li and Tifa. Ooh. Damn. On the same team, no less. On the same team, no less. Chun-Li and Tifa. Listen. Jay Ransom sent a video to me. What is this? Oh, is this him taking a shot? Oh, he's taking the shot of the White Claw. Yes, sir, Jay Ransom. That's what I like to see. Oh, he took that whole shot. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Nah, but that's a good question. That's a good question right there. Long live Kevin Samuels. Volleyball version of that. Cammy, Chun-Li, Tifa. Oh, man. Cammy, Chun-Li, Tifa on the same team. Damn, bro. I just like, yo. Woo. Well, I'll take a shot to that. Kitana, oof. Damn, you messing with fire right now, bro. You playing with fire. You playing with fire. You playing. You playing. Okay, so we're already on shot number 3, and I'm feeling pretty good. Honestly, I'm actually disappointed about the Spy Family Street Fighter crossover. I felt like they could have done a lot more. Like, they should have put Yor in the actual game instead of just some of her clothes. Slam Dunk game would be fire. A Kuroko's basketball game would be insane. All right, shot number 3, guys. I'm not bullying you guys to take shots. You don't have to if you don't want to. But if you want to join your boy Neo in reaching Valhalla, that's fucked up to say, then join me. And look at this. Shout out to the Heartless Shot Glass. But we're taking the 3rd shot of tonight. We are toasting to... You know what we're toasting to tonight? We are toasting to accountability. Yes, sir. We are toasting to accountability. David Big Lad is just like, I love this. There's so much alcohol tonight. Yeah. We're toasting to accountability, right? Because while none of us are perfect individuals, at the same time, we should strive to be better individuals. We are not all of our mistakes. We are not all of our flaws, but we should be better. And even if we were just 1% better than the day before, then that's all that really matters. So, cheers to that. Cheers to continued growth, my friends. Did you see the first Slam Dunk? Yes, I did. I saw it in theaters, and it was phenomenal. It's in my like top 10 movies of last year, and I did not expect to love it that much. Like I've seen Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk is great, but like I was just like, yeah, Slam Dunk movie. We'll see what it's hitting for. I had no idea what it was about, and I watched and I was like, oh, they're focusing on the different character, and I was like, oh wow, this is great. And oh my god, why am I holding my breath towards the end of the movie? And I was just like, fucking great. They need to release it on Blu-ray. If this were tomorrow when I've got 5 days of PTO for Persona 3 Royal, I for sure join you, but your boy has got to work. No, you good, Cutter Freeman. Listen, if you took like 5 shots tonight, you would probably be on your 15th child, and we're not trying to do that, bro. We're not trying to do that. Toast to single ladies with daddy issues. Yo, David Big Lad, yo, that man has got a type, it seems. No. Guys, I'm the era of me being with women who have daddy issues, the era of me being with women who just have like just drama. Like I'm done with that shit, bro. That chapter of my life is over. You either come healed or you don't come to me at all. Because if you don't come to me healed, I'm not gonna make you come. Neo is a lover boy. Anime analyst, what's up, my guy? Salute to you. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, we're on our 3rd shot, so we might be getting into our lover boy hours. We might have to do that, bro. Yeah, your boy Neo is just like, yeah, man. Hey, yo, pause. No, press play, not rewind. Continue. Vinland Saga game. Nice, nice. That could be a good Souls game. Amen to that. See, I'm telling you. You know what it is, guys? If there's one thing that I've learned in my short years that I've been on this planet Earth, but at the same time 3 decades at this point, if there's one thing I've learned, guys, remain true to who you are no matter what, and don't take nobody's shit, man. Don't do it. You don't gotta hate that person, you don't gotta curse that person out, but if you see problems coming, you know, see where it's coming from at first, give it the benefit of the doubt. Then when you see it's a problem and it's not being worked on, it's not being addressed, you'd be like, all right, y'all got it. And then you just move on. You got to protect your mental peace and your sanity. Because the thing a lot of people don't realize is that if you don't protect your peace or your sanity, you can't really succeed and function the way that you're supposed to with everything else in your life. Sure, you could get by, but if your sanity and your peace is constantly being disturbed, it makes it a hell of a lot harder. You can't be doing that, man. David says, give them the 3-strike rule. Yeah, I'm a 2-strike policy kind of guy, because when you get to know somebody, you don't know where shit's coming from. Shit could be a miscommunication problem. So you talk it out to see where it is. You don't just cut someone off immediately. But if it's a problem that keeps happening repeatedly, that's something that definitely has to, you know, be addressed. And if it doesn't be addressed with 100% effort, you shouldn't do that, because then you start sacrificing bits and pieces of your own mental health. And that's not something you want to do. Because remember, we have a finite amount of energy that we can expend in a 24-hour period. We hopefully get 8 hours of sleep, and then we spend however many hours we are at work, and then that's 16 hours. And then we have 8 hours or so that can be divided amongst other things, whether it's personal development, that can include like working out, reading, you know, rebuilding yourself mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically, and then leisure and entertainment and all that stuff. So we don't really have a lot of time and energy to expend. And if we're spending that in the wrong places and pouring into the wrong cups, it's not good. It is not good, my friends. So take it from your boy Neo, who had to take a stand for that in recent years. It is the best decision that you can make, protecting your peace and restoring the stability of your sanity. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Never trust a girl that has a Kirby collection. Oh my God. David, is there something you want to share with the class? Something's going on. Fixing that circadian rhythm is awesome. Dude, when you get back in alignment, a lot of people think this is like stupid shit, but when you get back into alignment, it's almost euphoric. It's a crazy feeling, but it's an amazing feeling. Unrelated, but have you ever gotten catfished on a dating app before? Never catfished to the point where I go out on a date with someone and I see who they are and they don't match the picture. That's never happened, but I have not catfish somebody, but I've caught a catfish. So I'm the type of person where it's like, if I'm texting somebody on a dating app, I'm trying to get off the dating app if I feel there's a connection. So if I'm on like Hinge or something, Hinge is the only app I use these days. I don't do Twitter. I don't do Tinder. I don't do Bumble. I don't do, you know, all the other ones, because they're all trash at this point. So I do Hinge, and Hinge has like the least amount of spam by comparison to the other apps. But when I was on some of the other apps, if the photos look kind of schemy, you know what I'm saying? I'll usually ask for like an Instagram or, you know, like a number or something, whatever. Because, you know, at this day and age, 99% of the time people have those things, and it's easier to get off the app. Apps have clunky interfaces. You sometimes don't get the messages. So I remember there was this one chick I was talking to who I knew obviously was too good to be true. She was a thick ass Asian girl, bro. Like thick in all the right places. And you rarely see that shit, bro. So I'm looking at that and I'm just like, interesting. So I want to see more about this shit. So I'm just texting and everything. And, you know, like we were talking and everything was good for like a whole day. And I basically just like slid her, what's it called? I slid her my IG like, hey, you know, let's continue this off the app or whatever. Immediately unmatched. And I was just like, that is peculiar. That's interesting, bro. And then sure enough, a few days later, I remember I was scrolling through and I found a similar account, but with a different name, but same photos. And I was like, oh, this is a catfisher, bro. This is a catfisher, bro. But yeah, I've never been talking to somebody and I met them and they're like 200 pounds different. Because I would never let it get to that point. Because if I'm looking at somebody and I'm usually like, I've at least video chatted with them beforehand, or I've seen their Instagram profile, and if it looks legit, it's whatever. But man, for me, it's always the opposite. People always see me and they're just like, wow, you're actually as tall as you say. And wow, you actually look like your photos. And I was like, well, yeah, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because most people, they'll just use like old fucking photos from like 5 years ago. And I'm just like, I don't do that shit, bro. I show you recent photos. I show you highlight photos. But yeah, dude, it's, have you ever gotten ghosted? Oh yeah, absolutely, Alex. I've gotten ghosted before. Yeah. It happens whenever you try to arrange a date. Because I'm the type of person where it's like, I'm talking with them. I'm trying to at least go out on a date with them to see if the compatibility is there. And if you get ghosted by somebody, to me, it's just like, yes, I love that shit. Because it knocks it off my list of things that I have to deal with. So there was this one girl I was talking to. We had agreed to get dinner and a movie. Right? Dinner and the movie afterwards. And she started going really quiet leading up to the date. And so I was just like, whatever, you know, because I have my own life to live. We set the date like I think a week in advance. And so we get to the day of, and I text her saying like, hey, looking forward to it tonight. No responses. We start getting closer to the date. The date was like at 7, and this is like 3 o'clock. And I was just like, you know, I'll probably be over there by like 6:30. Now, mind you, in my mind, she hadn't been texting the past few days. So I knew like this shit wasn't going to happen. So by the time it was 6 o'clock, even though technically speaking, I should have been driving over to the dinner site or whatever, right? Half an hour away. I was chilling in my bed because I knew she wasn't going to show up. I fucking knew it. But I played dumb. So 6 o'clock rolled around. I was just like, hey, you know, I haven't heard from you in a few days. So I'm assuming that this date is off. And, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and refund the tickets for the movies, blah, blah, blah. Now, here's the thing. Because I be playing these games, bro. I didn't buy no fucking tickets for that movie. Because I'm not going to buy no tickets unless it's fucking Avengers Endgame, I'm not buying no tickets until I see that you committed to this shit. So I'm not going to waste my fucking money. But I told her ass like, yeah, listen, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to refund the tickets. 2 minutes later, she sent a text back saying, oh my God, no, I'm so sorry. You know, I just got sick with COVID and I just didn't know and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, bitch, we are 4 years removed into a pandemic. You saying that you got COVID and you can't send a simple text saying you don't want to hang out? Like, that's it. Simple shit. Mind you, I'm chilling in bed because I knew this bitch wasn't going to show up. And then immediately, I basically told her, like, yeah, no. You know, keep playing these games. Goodbye. Straight up, bro. Because some people are like this. Oh, shout out to nobody with the $9.99 super chat saying, just saying this stream has been great. I'm just getting off work now. Oh, shout out to you, my guy. Shout out. And Pooh Bear just got off work, too. Shout out to y'all for enjoying the stream. I'm glad that I'm getting you guys through your work sessions, your breakfast. Some people are playing video. Are you guys playing any games right now? My gamers, tap the fuck in. Tap the fuck in right now if you guys are using this as background music. And what game are you playing? And shout out to the 53 people watching. If you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. We're at 83 likes. Hopefully we can get to 100 before the stream ends. But yeah, so I've been ghosted, but I've never been stood up. I've been ghosted the day of, but never stood up. I will never show up and then someone doesn't show up. Never. Never. Oh, you're reorganizing the closet? Oh, shit, okay. Shout out to you for coming out the closet, Guzman. I'm proud of you. Tekken 8? Hey, shout out to Tekken 8. I'm about to be on Tekken 8 after I finish Persona. Currently playing Last of Us 1 Ungrounded. God's given difficulty. Yes, sir. Oh, dude, Like a Dragon? Yo. Hey, shout out to the people who just listening and not commenting and then now commenting. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to y'all. Dude. Okay. Freppa, that's your name, right? Okay, Freppa, you're doing the Millennium Tower. Yeah, that's where we all had to go to grind because there's this weird difficulty spike at the end of Like a Dragon. But Freppa, comment. Freppa. You listening? Freppa, let me get your attention before you go back into the game. Freppa, say yes, that is me. I am Freppa. I just need it before I say what I have to say. No, I'm not done with Blue Eyed Samurai. I'm like halfway through. All right, Freppa. Do you know about Ichiban Holdings? What is your commitment to Ichiban Holdings? And are you taking it to the motherfucking moon? I need to know. Oh, Sora Life Story. You're playing that Silent Hill game? Okay. How is it so far? Oh, you got Ichiban Holdings to the motherfucking moon. Let's go. Let's take a shot for Ichiban Holdings, guys. One of the best mini games in all of gaming, next to the Cabaret Club. I don't know what I like more, Ichiban Holdings or the Cabaret Club. Cabaret Club was so much fun, but I might have I might have to slide it to my boy Ichiban, man. Blue-Eyed Samurai is literally one of the best animated things I've ever seen. That and Cyberpunk. And Arcane. You got Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth after getting a gift card for my birthday. Okay, so Maddie, shout out to you, my brother. I love you, and I know you just had a birthday. Maddie, are you going to finish that fucking game? Because I want you to join us with the Ichiban craze, my friend. I want you to fucking join us. I need you. I need you. If there's one thing I love about Maddie, Maddie be supporting games, even if you don't beat them. But I need you to join Kasuga Clan, bro. Yo, some people don't like the Cabaret Club. Well, I don't like them. I don't. Talking about, I don't like it. Get out of here. I don't know you. I don't know you. All right, so this is the fourth shot of the night. Fourth shot of the night, you guys. We are toasting. Man, we're just toasting all the fucking great video games out there, dude. Man, I fucking love video games. Video games have been there for me through hell or high water, through some of the hardest, harshest moments in my life, through turmoil, through heartbreak, through bouts of depression, through everything. I still find a reason to pick up the controller and keep on playing. And if that is not a metaphor through life, then I don't know what is. So shout out to all the great video games out there. Shout out to y'all. And David is just like, this is crazy. So many shots. I can't fucking believe it. David, you getting some quality entertainment 2 times this month, David. You living, bro. You making me tear up, bro. Listen, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I'll be that guy at the end of a movie to give a speech to rally people into battle. We got this. Yes, sir. Shout out to y'all. Cheers to all the great video games. Cheers to beating video games. Think about that. Let's get it, Neo. That's right. Let's get it. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't want to end the stream. I'm having fun with you guys. Even though we're on 3 hours. Alcohol gives me energy and adrenaline. I don't want to end the stream. But I do have to go take care of something that will probably take 5 to 10 minutes. So, are you guys willing to chill out for the next 5 to 10 minutes while I go take care of this task? And then I'll be back and we can stream a little bit more. All right? You know, give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. And no, I'm not going to throw up. I've only had 4 shots, you guys. I do have to take care of something real quick. It's a time-sensitive matter at 11 o'clock at night. Throw on an old Neo video for us. Oh, God. I could do that. But I feel like we need to watch that. All right. Bro wants us to watch his kids while he smokes. What the fuck? No, I'm not going to go smoke. I'm not. Hold on. Let me double check. Because it's a time-sensitive thing. I have to... 3-way phone call with people. 3-way phone call. Oh, we have 999 super chat coming in from Nobody. Who says, yes, we will wait, brother. Let's celebrate his 20th super chat on the live stream. Shout out to you. Okay. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, you guys. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Stand by.
Let me talk my shit.
Well, 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 look who the fudge it is. I'm back. I'm early, you guys. Look at this. I am under promising, over delivering. I thought it would take 10 minutes. It took like 2 minutes, so we're good. Okay, what's up, you guys? We back at it like crack addicts on a Wednesday night. On a Wednesday night. I know you see me standing here. Yeah, I know you see me fucking standing here. I know you see me fucking... I would stand, but, you know. I have to maintain the illusion that I'm average height. Snap, we back early again. Look, have you ever seen your boy do... Yo, your boy Neo is doing it big this year. He's showing up to streams early. Hey, what's up, Tekken Jin? How you doing, bro? Listen, I got no kids. Stop this. Zoe 101? I don't know about... Yo, you know who was like low-key kind of bad on Zoe 101? Do you guys remember that... Okay. To all my perverts out there, Cutter Freeman is like, I'm listening. Do you remember that one episode of Zoe 101 where that one chick, like, this is the weird shit. She had I don't know what other way to describe it other than this. She had like this device in her shirt that gave her like big titties. And it was a button she pressed and it gave her big titties. And I was like, what the fuck am I watching, bro? But she kind of a baddie, though. Do you guys remember that? Please tell me I'm not alone. I think it was the glasses girl. Shout out to Pooh Bear with the $2 super chat. Hey, Neo, how do you become a friends with benefits with a female friend? It's very easy. You can become friends with benefits more than you can get into a relationship these days. Honestly, I've had friends with benefits before. Here's the thing. Thankfully, my situation with friends with benefits was actually very ideal because we were both very upfront about what we wanted. We both got out of a relationship in the past like year or so. We weren't really ready to date, but at the same time, we were some horny ass 20-year-olds, 20-ish year olds. So we're both committed to each other. We're just like, hey, listen, we're gonna hang out, we'll go out on these like dates, we're gonna do our thing, and that's it. We just remain clean for each other. Remaining clean is the operative thing. And period, point blank. But it comes with like proper communication. What happens is that a lot of people don't do the communication and they end up being like, yeah, like we just vibing and we chilling. And then she asks like, what are we? And he's just like, we just hanging out. We ain't committed like that. Bro, you don't remember that episode? No. Listen, no, I'm not going crazy right now. Let me pull up this episode. Holy. Zoe 101. Boob gag? Boob size joke. Yeah, here it is on Reddit. Most disgusting moments by Dan Snyder. Yeah, it was a pretty nasty moment, but listen, man, I was like 12, 13. Yeah. Bro, it was a boob joke. It was a boob joke. Listen, I'm gonna post this shit in the chat right now, you guys. Here, see? Boom. It wasn't just me, man. I remember this shit because it was weird. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Shout out to the 55 people watching. Shout out to you guys. No, Zoe 101 was high school, I think. And sometimes you do use that proper communication. They still get mad at you for keeping your boundaries. No, that's a fact, Cutter Freeman, which is why you have to be with people who have level-headed, tendencies. But then Cutter Freeman is just like, well, listen, it don't matter. It don't matter to me, bro. I'm thinking it's time for shot number 5. Guys, oh no, we're coming up on the end of this bottle. Would it be crazy if I had a P.O. box just for you guys to send me, like, different alcohol? I don't know. I feel like that's interesting. That seed is insane. It is insane. It is insane. It's not just me, man. Not just me, bro. It's not just me. All right, 5th shot. We're going for the 5th shot, David. Time to get another one. Nobody is just like, listen, I'm about to become a real nobody right now. If Flame was here, he would look at this and be like, yes. I really want to, like, finish this. Because everyone says it's like one of the best games of last year, but like there's so many fucking RPGs to play. Why is it like being an RPG fan? Okay, guys, I'm terrible. I'm so sorry. Do you guys remember about like 6 years ago, I asked you guys, what's an RPG that fucking resonated with you to your soul? Can you guys type those comments again? I'm so sorry. Like, I really wanted to read all those things and I didn't. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. But at this point, you guys know I'm about to be 5 shots in. Please type the RPGs thing again. Which ones resonated with you? Were just like, they hit me in a fucking core, bro. You can do it, Blue, my boy. All right, Jurassic World. Okay, Owen Grady. Strong Zero. That sounds crazy. Way too many. Dude, there's a lot of RPGs, man. There's a lot of RPGs out there, man. It's tough. Okay, Valkyria Chronicles 3. You see, I still, to this day, have not played that game. Because it has never been localized. There's probably an English translation patch, but I need to do it. I need to do it. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, absolutely. The ending of that game was fucking... It hurt me to my core, bro. It hurt me to my core. And this is not a spoiler, but like... Well, it is a spoiler for the end of the game. Hey, listen, if y'all ain't played that shit by now, come on now. But dude, the end of the game, where they're all... Like, they say their goodbyes, and then they're separating... And then they're all running to each other. I was like, why would you fucking do this to me, bro? You did this to me specifically. And then the game ends and you're just like, wait a fucking minute. Dude. I'm telling you, the Xenoblade games, listen, they got their issues in terms of like, every game has a different combat system. Some games are better than others. Some games are weirder than others. But, dude, just the overarching story, the narrative... Oh, man. No, dude, the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is fucking... It's the saddest ending in the trilogy. It's so beautiful, though. Like, it's such a... Oh, God. There's a reason why it was my game of the year. And, like, for me, game of the year... It's usually games that fundamentally impact me. It might not even be the game I had the most fun with, but if a game fundamentally impacts me from a narrative perspective, to me, like, that's the one that stays with me. And that's why Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was my game of the year in 2022. And just playing through that and, oh man, I got so fucking attached to those characters, bro. I don't think I got attached to a core cast of characters that heavy since Persona 4 Golden. Persona 4 Golden is cheating because, yeah, like, you have Marie and everything in there, but like, I don't want to, like, the original Xenoblade cast I really enjoyed, but Persona 4, obviously, it was like that was the cast. Yeah. When are we gonna get a new trailer for Dragon Quest? Bro, they've been cooking that shit for years. Late show this week. Yeah, bro, we started at 8 o'clock and we're still going. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. You guys are getting an extended show tonight. And you know what the crazy thing is? Y'all are still here. We're at 50 viewers now and we're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Shout out to you guys. But no, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, dude. What a phenomenal game. What a just fantastic achievement across the board. It's so good. And I think I'm probably going to finish the DLC after Royal is done, Persona 5 Royal. But phenomenal game, man. And I'm so glad Nintendo just, like, continues to give it chances. Persona 5 Royal hit right after a breakup, and when quarantine hit, it was like coming home to old friends and being able to get lost in these relationships with characters I love. Dude, dude, Cutter Freeman. I know what you're talking about. 100%. Like, I've gone through numerous breakups in the past couple of years, and there are certain games that I play that make me feel at home. For me, it's Mass Effect 2. For me, it's Kingdom Hearts 2. Persona 4 Golden. Persona 5. There are just certain games where the character dynamics and the bonds are so strong that, like, when I see them again, I'm just like, fuck. Like, this is like my found family, man. And that's why I love the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I love them so much. And dude, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 and just the ending of that film where just everyone's just all together and they're dancing. It just, dude. Like, I love a good found family story because, as weird as it sounds, and this is not the alcohol talking, my life is a found family story. Like, my family, the family I grew up with, amazing. I love them. I cherish them. And then the family that I was privileged enough to meet from across the world, and it's just like, that's fucking crazy, man. Because, like, you guys know this. Like, growing up, like, in middle school and high school, like, I had a handful of friends, but nothing crazy. I just never fit in. And when I found, like, the YouTube scene, and I made all these relationships, and I finally met these people in the real, it's just like, oh, that's what I was missing. Oh, shit. And it's good, man. It feels like home. Like, every single time I do these streams, it feels like, as weird as it sounds, because I'm home streaming, but doing these streams is like me coming back to home, you know? Dude, Beneath the Mask is a banger. Like I said, April 2017, when Persona 5 came out, or was it March or April, around that time? It was one of the most fun times of my life. I was on paid vacation. I would wake up, play Persona 5, come home, go to the gym, eat sushi. Like, it was incredible, bro. I loved it. Would you say that YouTube has made you more social? Oh, absolutely. Dude, you guys don't know this. I mean, you can tell if you watch my older videos, like 2008. But I was very antisocial. I was that kid in class who, if the teacher was like, we were all reading a book, and she was like, everyone reads a paragraph of this book, I was like counting down the students in front of me to see what paragraph I would have to read. And I'd be rehearsing it in my mind until I got to the point to read it. And I would hope and pray to God that I did not fuck it up. And I don't know. I never fit in. I just never fit in with people like that. It's like I had a handful of friends, but like never. I would look over and I would see like, all these people have their friend groups and they have their cliques and everything. And I was like, I don't really grind and vibitate. Wow. I don't really like mesh and vibrate with all these people at all. And so I was like, So it was like, whatever. And then that's why I never really got involved with like after school activities or shit like that. Like the only like activity I really did was choir. I was in choir. But then, you know, I did YouTube a lot after school. And then here we are, man. And it's so crazy because like I look at people now and all of those people who I see them and they all like peaked in high school in a lot of different ways. Like, yeah, some of them are like really successful these days, but it's just not the same. Like I see the stuff that they prioritize and I'm like, I don't know about all that, chief. And then now I'm just like minding my business and I'm living my life and it's amazing. You see, I'm glad I'm not the only one. You guys also did this too. You guys know this is why I fuck with you guys. Like we're all the same in that respect. Like we all have that, like there's that one thing that we all did growing up and that's that. $2 coming from John Otaku. Sorry, I'm back. I was clapping cheeks. What did I miss? Neo was in his emotional bag. You know me. We're about to be 5 shots in, Don Otaku. We were talking about JRPGs. What else is new? Ooh, Divinity. Dude, Divinity Original Sin 2. I played a bit of that. I loved what I played, and I never continued it. Dude. Fuck. There's just too many RPGs, bro. I can't keep up. All right, let's take this 5th shot, and then we'll continue the stories. This 5th shot, David is just like, I can't believe this shit. David is just in awe right now. This is David. Guys, David is on his knees right now. David Big Lad. And he's just like... The way I describe David Big Lad is David is the promoter at a club who gets you a table in a VIP section. And he's over your shoulder pouring the expensive vodka. Whatever the expensive vodka is. You know, like... Grey Goose isn't crazy expensive, but he's pouring Grey Goose over your shoulder, over your cup. You take a sip, he's already pouring it, so you think that your cup is not empty. Like, that's David, bro. That's David right now. He's like, I feel like I'm at the Oscars. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Okay, David, I gotta ask. Are you really, like, that much of an alcoholic? I'm not judging you. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, David, let's have a talk. But like, would you be that type of guy where it's like, if we all take a shot, you put down $20 and you're like, another shot? Like, I really need to know. Or are we just creating this persona of you? Man said, giving people the George W. Bush treatment. Hey, yo. This is a Yakuza side story. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, David admits to it. He's like, yes, I love it. I love it. Emotional Neo in this bitch. Let's go. I don't know if we're gonna get too emotional, but we're gonna take this 5th shot tonight. You know what? I've already toasted the 4 shots. What are you guys toasting to? I'm gonna leave this up to the viewers. What are we toasting to tonight? And am I the only one who's still toasting? Who am I taking shots? Because I know it's a weeknight, but I don't got work tomorrow. Am I the only one? What are we toasting to tonight? To bad bitches? I don't know about that, nobody. Listen, I love bad bitches as much as the next person, but sometimes they can come with headaches, man. To me, passing my BCBA exam, what does that mean? Congratulations, but what does that mean? To slice of life anime, my special ed bros. To gaming. We toasted to RPGs, so that's gaming. To Kingdom Hearts 2, always. Oh, you've been playing Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball? Shout out to the bad bitches. Oh, Board of Behavior Analysis. Oh, okay. Shout out to Cutter Freeman. Shout out to my guy. Listen, you working hard to support your 14 kids. Shout out to -1 being great. Okay, so we're toasting to a bunch of things. We're toasting to Slice of Life anime, to the special ed bros, to bad bitches if we have to, without the drama. To Cutter Freeman elevating himself in life. He's got to support those 14 kids somehow. Formula ain't cheap these days. To Godzilla -1. To anime cosplay girls. To Shadow the Hedgehog. To Shadow the Hedgehog with a gun. That's what we need to toast to. Because listen, if they don't have that, I'm just being real. What are we even doing? What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point if Shadow doesn't have a gun? To clapping cheeks? Man. Guys, I have not clapped cheeks in a solid 2 weeks. It's not a good look. It's not a good look for the kid. It's not a good look for the kid, Neo, man. He hadn't clapped cheeks in 2 weeks, bro. It's not a good look, bro. It's not a good look. But you know what? Shout out to everyone who's clapping cheeks right now. Shout out to Jason who's clapping cheeks. Shout out to Otaku who's just clapping cheeks. Shout out to people who are clapping cheeks right now. I appreciate you showing up to the stream. All right, shout out to you guys. Cheers. Morgana is fucking looking at me right now. He's looking at me telling me to go to bed. Well, fuck Morgana. I don't have a curfew. I don't care what you say. That's the biggest lie in Persona 5 Royal. They said that Morgana gives you more freedom to leave the house and do stuff. It's a damn lie. He gives you a bit more freedom, but not enough. Can't stand Morgana. Like, dude, let me do shit. Why? What are you saying? I'm too tired. Let's not go anywhere. No. No, Morgana. No. Talk about you a human. You a human this, you a human that. And just let me go outside past 7 p.m. saying let's not do that today. Should have flushed you down the toilet when I had the chance 4 years ago. Man, listen. I know Teddy is a predator, but at the same time, did Teddy ever tell me not to do shit? Did Teddy ever tell me not to go out past hours? I'm just being real about life for a second. This might become a Persona 5 slander stream. I'm just saying, man. No, but shout out to you, like, on some real serious shit, Cutter Freeman. I don't know why I said Don Otaku. I don't even know if Don Otaku is still here. Shout out to you, Cutter Freeman. I know we always joke about you having like 14 kids and shit, but that's fucking awesome, dude. Keep grinding, my guy. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding, all right. I know how you are, Cutter. Baby Yoda is judging you from the back. Listen, he know what he signed up for. I gave him a good home. I brought him into this environment. And listen, he know what he signed up for. He know what he signed up for. I'm being real. I'm fucking being real about life for a second. I do have the Goku figure right here, but I don't. His tail keeps falling off. So I have this Super Saiyan 4 Goku figure, which is awesome, but his tail keeps falling off, guys. It's an awesome figure, but like his tail, and then this, he doesn't really stay on the stand much. But look at the deep. Can I just not hold stuff on camera? First I drop a Starfield controller. Now Goku, I've cut him in half. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Now I'm really worried about and nervous if I have a newborn child. Like, am I gonna... This is crazy. This is honestly insane to me. Rest in pieces. Literally. Canon event. No, but for real though, like, this is a nicely detailed figure. If you can see. Look at that. Look at the fucking... He's got the fucking, the eye makeup and everything. He's got it. Hold it down, Goku. No, but seriously, can I just... Okay, so this is how you know I'm not gay. Like, I can't fit this shit into a hole. Like, I can't fit this shit into the man's hole, bro. Like, if there was ever a proof that your boy Neo is straight, look how many times it took me to fit this shit into a hole. Like, my God. And then you put this here, and you jam it into his ass. Like, literally, I'm not even joking. You jam both of these things into his ass. Again, like, it took me this long to do that. I'm not gay. You have a dope-ass Super Saiyan 4 Goku figure. Shout out to my boy Gabe. He got this for me. Oh, no. My Raz Psychonauts goggles dropped. Shout out to Xbox. Where does this place NGS in the power scaling conversation? Oh, I mean, I'm very low in the power scaling conversation when it comes to like certain things. Like, I'm not the guy to hold up something on camera without it falling. I am not that guy. I'm not your champion. I'm not your chief. Ooh, I'm finally starting to feel like tipsy. This is awesome after 5 shots. Like I said, it takes a while for alcohol to hit me. But my liver is good. But I'm good in a lot of other things. You know what I'm saying? I'm good in a lot of other things. Cutter Freeman, you are a menace to society. I swear to God. But I love you, man. Cutter Freeman has been... You've been a menace in the streams for at least a solid 4 years. Guys, that's crazy. Can you believe that we're coming up on 4 years since the whole pandemic started? Did you vote for the Crunchyroll Awards? I didn't even know the Crunchyroll Awards were going on. Tipsy Neo is the best stream. No, but shout out to hey, don't you dare fucking delete that. Leave that typo in, Chris. It's okay. We get it. We're all friends here. We understand this shit. I know you're trying to be proper. But shout out to my boy Chris. That's my guy right there. So, Chris, first off, you already know he's got the same name as me. We're godly individuals named Chris. But that's my fucking guy right there. Similar to me, he's been going through some stuff. But you know what he does? He be persevering. He perseveres through this shit because he knows there's more to life than the setbacks that he comes across. And that's fucking beautiful. And one thing that I think we need to do, because I know this is a predominantly male stream, we might have the occasional female. You know, we've had Bella, we've had a bunch of other, Bella was in here, Bree was in here, a bunch of other women were in here, but, you know, predominantly male testosterone. There's one thing we got to do as men. Listen, I don't care what people say. You got to tell your homies you love them. You got to tell your homies you proud of them. You got to tell your homies that they matter. I don't give a fuck what society thinks. I don't give a fuck what people say. We're only here for a finite amount of time. And if telling somebody you proud of them or you hyping them up is a threat to your masculinity, you got to go ahead and fucking you got to re-examine what you got going on in life. Because I will be damned if I don't get the opportunity to ever tell my homies that I am proud of them or I'm excited for them or I love them or I miss them or whatever. Fuck that shit, bro. And that's not the tipsy Neo coming in. It's Neo in general. You guys know this. Chris, tell them how many times, not to hype myself up, but tell me how many times I've had this conversation with you, bro. Like, come on, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, I give people their flowers while they're here. And I think it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Tech and Jin, I know that. I know that about you. Because you know what, Tech and Jin? I remember from that first Skype call that we had 15 fucking years ago. Tech and Jin, that first Skype call we had 15 fucking years ago where we were talking about Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen. I know you was a real one. Guzman knows this. Guzman? Me and Guzman? Me and Guzman go back to when this dude would spam my Facebook page with random shit. And I would say, nigga, stop spamming my Facebook page. And he's like, please don't delete me, bro. Please. I've been watching a video since this video. But that's my guy right there. And we've hung out a few times. And we actually got together like 2 months ago. Last month. Actually. Great fucking time. Great dude. Guzman is a great fucking dude. The Dong Father. The Dong Father. Dude, Tech and Jin, like, bro, people don't really, like, listen, here's the thing. And I know because content creators, like, yeah, like, people, they get in their egos and shit. I remember every single interaction I have with people. Because, like, that shit, dude, what people don't understand is that every single interaction that I share with somebody, if it's a subscriber or otherwise, I remember that shit because it's like, bro, you took time out of your day, your busy schedule, to go on the internet, to watch a video of mine, to leave a comment, to show up to a stream, to meet me in person, and say hello. Bro, that's a lot of fucking effort. I love celebrities, but I wouldn't do that for even the celebrities that I love. But for people to do that for me, I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, dude, I'm gonna remember that shit until my dying days, bro. Until my dying days. No matter how many times Jay Ransom gets on me for not beating games. But Jay Ransom, you know, I be out here beating games now. I be out here beating games. And Jay Ransom is just like, fuck. I need to find something else to get on this black dude for. Like, oh my God, I'm running out of time. NGS meetup when? Listen. No, I know I always say this. But now it's getting to the point where I'm meeting up with a lot of you guys individually. We have to do something this year. Like, I'm not even going front. Even if we're all like, I'm trying to think of like what big event we could all get to. Like, if it was a big event like E3 or some shit like PAX, we could all do a nice little meetup, maybe do like a live stream. But it's just, it's tough to like think of what it is. But now I just might just be like, hey, listen, I'm like, you guys want to hang out on this day in June? Let's get together. Let's rent out like a table at a restaurant. Like, let's do this. Because I know at the very least, like, Guzman's going to show up. Bobby's going to show up. Jason's gonna show up. Rhino's gonna show up. Havoc's gonna show up. We're gonna get a bunch of people show up. Like, it might be like a party of 40. And then it's just all these fucking random dudes of all aces. Wow. Ace of spades. Races, ages, ethnicities. Like, literally. And we're just gonna be like, hey, listen, let's all fucking hang out. Like, yo. Anime Expo. I was thinking that. Bro, my goal at some point in the next 20 years is I want to make a shit ton of money. And I'm that type of person when if I get fucking rich, I'll take care of my family. I'll make sure everything is covered, pay off houses, pay off debts, pay off everything. And with the money that I get, I'm just like, you guys want to fucking hang out? Let's go do this thing. Let's all get together. Don't worry about it. Like just that weird shit. Make experiences and have those moments. Even if it's just for that one period in time and we look back on it 50 years from now. We're like, hey, you guys remember that time? Yeah, man. I'm like, fuck yeah. Dude, I'm down. Listen, I haven't gone to New York Comic Con since 2016. But if you guys are trying to go to either New York Comic Con or Anime Expo, not Anime Expo, Anime NYC, or whatever, if you guys can make it up here to like the Northeast area, we can plan something, bro. Because, bro, we a lot of us have had conversations about Persona, Final Fantasy, Tales, all this shit, man. We can't not meet up. And if there is an event that we can all do that shit, dude. Because the best part about it, what I'll always say on the 6th, David, we're getting pretty close to surpassing our goal. We're on shot number 6, David. We're on shot number 6, David. David is like, what could I have ever done to just bless myself with a stream like this? What was I saying? So here's the thing. And again, I'm regurgitating everything I've said before. As I'm sure you guys know this shit. Oh, TwitchCon? Okay, I see you, bro. Bro, how the fuck are we still on 53 viewers? Dude, this is gonna go down as an NGS stream that has got crazy retention rate. Again, I know you guys don't care about this, but for me, this is insane. Like, literally, we've been hovering around the same viewers for 4 hours. Yo, shout out to y'all. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Put the pat emoji in the chat. You guys are awesome. But one thing you do realize is that in this life, there's a lot of really, I don't know what to say, but like fake people out there. Fake people out there who don't got your best interest in heart, who don't really care about you. And, you know, it's whatever. You don't really got to justify that. But when you meet those real folk, man, it's some beautiful shit, bro. It's like symphonic harmony. It's like a melody of memories. It's some crazy good shit. And KDN's like, ooh, I slapped my back. I can hear that shit. So I'm dedicating this 6th shot to... I'm dedicating this shot to memories. Memories. Memories of old age. Memories that have yet to be made. Just memories all around of incredible, beautiful individuals. And again, I know I'm probably alone to this, being this is my 6th shot, but I don't give a fuck because we're hanging out and I'm gonna take this adrenaline energy that I get from alcohol and I'm gonna enjoy it while I can. So shout out to memories. Shout out to memories. And you know what? It's time in the stream, since I'm 6 shots in, ask some nice questions, relationship questions, life questions, all that good stuff. Cause I'm ready. I'm ready for this shit. 6 shots in. Cheers to you guys. Okay, so Tekkenjin says, I will also say this as someone who's in their mid-30s. You lose people, whether it's vehicular accidents, medical illnesses, and others. Appreciate those around you. Let them know. Yes. Dude, and I've said this before. When I lost my aunt, we're going on almost 10 years now. It's crazy. I lost her. This summer will make 8 years. When I lost my aunt Mimi, that was my first real experience with processing loss and trauma and grief, the whole process. Because I had like had family members die before, but it never affected me much because I didn't have much of a relationship with them. But when my aunt passed away, it was like, oh fuck, like this is that feeling. And I had made so many trips to New Jersey in the last month that I had seen her alive in hospice. And I remember like the last conversation we had was on my birthday. She passed away 2 days later, but it was on my birthday, and she was going in and out of consciousness, and she was like awake for like a little bit to say happy birthday to me. And in that moment, it really, I didn't know it at the time, but that was the moment where I knew that, listen, while I'm here in this life, I'm never going to let something go unsaid. I don't care what it is. I don't care what the relationship I have with somebody is. I have to let them know, man. I have to let them know. And then she died 2 days later. And it was one of those moments where like, I remember like my family was looking at me like at the funeral, because I was like one of the few people who wasn't like crying. And they were like, wow, he was so strong during this. And I was just like, oh no, I was fucking torn the fuck up on the inside, bro. It just took me a little while to like fully process it and then realize just how precious life is and these experiences we have with people are, and why it's so important to give people their flowers while they're here and celebrate those victories, no matter how small they are. I'm the type of person where I don't care if you're celebrating a small victory, like you woke up 5 minutes earlier than you did the day before and you're happy that you got to work on time. I don't care that you secured like a $5,000 bonus at your job. I don't care about any of this shit, bro. I don't care the size and the scale of the W. If it's a W, it's something that needs to be celebrated regardless, dude. Because you don't know what that means to somebody, man. And it's important. It's important to celebrate life while that person is here. Because you never know. You never know when they're going to be taken from you. Hey, take care, Julian Phoenix. Have a good night, man. Oh, Johnny says, I'm drinking with you, bro. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to you, my guy. Like I said, I love you guys so much, because some people, and again, it's one of those things where you do a stream and you never know who's watching, who's using this as background music, who don't comment, and they're just like, this nigga's taking shots. I'm going to take a shot with this man. I respect this man. I love you guys. Yeah, so listen, and again, I know some of y'all might just be joining in. It's not the alcohol talking, because anybody knows, if you've been following my streams for years, I value and I appreciate every single one of you guys for just coming through and hanging out, leaving a comment, or just watching the stream, or liking the stream, or just following me on Twitter or whatever. Like, that stuff is awesome. And I do not take that for granted, period. Like, even in my darkest days, which I don't like to, like talk to you guys about, because I like to process that myself before I feel comfortable about speaking it. I just always remember that, like, I have this amazing network of people who, if I ever did have a problem and I wanted to talk about it, people would be like, we're going to listen. We're going to speak our piece about it. We're going to give you advice. We're going to tell you if you're in the wrong or if you're in the right. And that's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fucking thing, man. Josuke says, I remember those J-Room streams. Yo, shout out to that. 2013, man. Yes, sir. Kory Gryffindor says, yeah, I've been keeping quiet about this, but I lost my grandmother a couple weeks ago due to lymphoma. While I felt fine last week at the funeral, seeing her in the casket, I broke down. It was hard. Dude, first off, Kory, man, I've known you for so many years. I'm so sorry. Dude, I'm so sorry for your loss. Losing an elder, a bastion of your family, is never easy, because that's a pillar of your family that is gone. And it's someone who literally saw you being raised. And then when they're gone, you're just like, how do I deal with this, dude? It's different when you lose a family member that meant that much to you, or someone who just in general meant that much to you. But the important thing that I always tell people is feel every single emotion, man. Feel everything. Feel the sadness, feel the pain. Feel everything. Do not bottle that up. Do not try to just say, no, I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to acknowledge they're gone. Or I'm going to accept that they're gone, but I'm not going to let myself feel. Don't do that. Let yourself be vulnerable. Open yourself. Cry. In African culture, one thing that it's probably similar in a lot of other cultures too, but at least for me, because I'm Ethiopian, I'm African. When somebody passes away, the period of mourning is excruciating, like wailing, tears, screaming. It's insane. But you need to give yourself that opportunity to fully grieve that passing. And the harder you grieve, that means how much that person meant to you. And you need to feel that stuff. And it's not a bad feeling that you are feeling like that. It's because they played an integral role in your life, even if it's in the smallest of ways. But that stuff matters, man. Like when my aunt passed away, that was my mom's sister. And my mom is the strongest woman I've ever known in my life, strongest person I've ever known in my life. And she was just so strong all throughout that. But I know deep down she was hurting and she was crying and she would be grieving. And I never saw my mom grieve until we visited my aunt's grave on the 2-year anniversary. And I just saw my mom break down because we would be playing the music, morning music, and I just saw my mom break down because we'd always go on, not the anniversary of my aunt's death, but we would go on her birthday, which was in August. And I would just see my mom grieve. And man, when you see your parents cry, dude, it's it's heavy. It's fucking heavy, bro, when you see them cry. Especially over their family. Because then you remember that, fuck, these are people too. These are people that are no different than I am. Sure, they're my parents, but they're also people. And it just reminds you and it reinforces that life is just that precious, man. And feeling all that stuff is normal. It's fine, man. And the concept of death never gets easy. It never does. I lost a couple people over the past couple of years. And it sucks. But I'm just thankful for the times and the memories that we shared. And if anything, it emboldens me to not only be a better person, be a more understanding person to the right people, but continue to be authentic and continue to be there and present for the people that matter. That's what's really important. Because there's too much negative shit happening in the world from people that you don't want to just contribute to. And for me, that's just always been my, the way I've processed it, just let everything envelop you and process it. And then when you come out from that, it's not to relate things to like video game logic, but it's the best thing. But it's kind of like in Persona 5 when you're in Mementos and you go up against somebody who's just like so enraged and they're in all their emotions, and then you finally free them from that and they're just like, fuck. Like they have this moment of mental clarity and they're just like, what do I do? How do I move forward? How do I guide myself? And then Joker always says like the advice or whatever, very superficial shit. And that stuff is true. That stuff does matter, no matter what people say. But never bottle that shit up. And that's why I always say, like, my DMs are always open for people who want to discuss this shit. Even if, like, my purpose in life is just to be that person who says, hey, this shit is okay to talk about, I go to bed happy knowing that. Because I've had people in my life who have afforded me that opportunity. So who am I as a person to not give other people that opportunity? And just celebrate life. Like when they pass away, it sucks. And every time you get to the anniversary, it's somber. But, don't look at it as like they're gone and nothing is ever going to be the same. No, just celebrate all the good shit. Like my aunt I graduated high school. She what the first thing she did for me? She was just like, yo, you know what we're doing? We're going to the fucking casino. We're gonna fucking gamble. And my mom was like, he can't fucking gamble. And she's just like, well, we're still going to the casino. And then my aunt was like, let's rent a hotel. And you know what my aunt did? She gave me a fucking drink to celebrate graduating high school. And mind you, she was responsible. It was a 5% strawberry daiquiri. My mom was flipping out saying, he's 18, he can't drink that. And my mom was just like, he's fine, he'll live. Like cool shit like that. And then I remember me and my cousins, we watched Shutter Island that weekend. That was actually the weekend when the Yu Hakusho Volume 1 Blu-ray came out, which I don't know if I don't think it's because like with my collection and everything, I have everything like double. I don't think where are my Yu Hakusho Blu-rays? Hold on. Here they are. They're at the bottom. It was the weekend. No, so this is another time, but like it was around the time when this came out. Yu Hakusho. The first season on Blu-ray. And my mom was so dope. She's like, we gonna fucking live it up, bro. We're gonna live it the fuck up. And I was like, yes, sir. Always drinking her. She loved Heineken and Bud Light and everything. She was my Aunt Mimi was dope as fuck, bro. But yeah, I say all this to say, emotional Neo. I say all this to say, appreciate people while they're here. Take advantage of the time you have with people and just enjoy life. Enjoy life for what it is, and don't worry too much about the shit that doesn't matter, bro. I mean, bro, there's some shit in this life that we spend all our energy on, and it's not worth it. And, it's a lesson in growth and shit that we don't have to, spend our time crying over. But, man, it's a blessing to wake up every morning and be like, dude, I'm alive. I can do shit. I can hang out with people I love. I can work. I can find purpose in my life in whatever form. I can better myself. I can do this stream. And shit is nice. Hey, Blaze 4K. What's up, my brother? How you doing? Blaze, you caught us. So, Blaze, just to give you let me catch you up to speed. So, we're 6 shots in of alcohol right now. We're running on high viewer retention right now. We're going on 4 hours of streaming. Crazy high viewer retention, which is insane. And we chilling. We talk about emotional shit. We talk about gaming shit. We talk about everything. But shout out to my homie Blaze 4K. That's my guy right there. Again, Blaze is someone who I've seen him on podcasts before. I got cool with him on Twitter, follow each other and everything. And Man, my homie Blaze. I almost saw this dude go into a fucking meltdown when the homie Blackbound was talking about SOCOM. Blaze, I know you remember that convo. I know you remember that convo, bro. Yo. This man Blaze was just like, because Bond was over there saying how like all the SOCOM games were flops and shit. And Blaze was just like, Bond, stop this shit. Please, stop it. Don't say this shit. And Bond was calling all the SOCOM games like Fire Team Floppo and everything. Oh, God. Okay. So we have officially, guys, with this shot right here, it's not a full shot. It's like a 75% shot. We finished this bottle of Ciroc Passion Fruit. It's taken us, what, like 3 streams? 3 streams to get to. Neo's about to break his 7-shot record. We might do that shit tonight. David, you got a super chat for that shit, bro. I'm just being honest. But we're at like half a shot right now. Should I'm not going front. Should I cross the streams and mix the honey lemon Ciroc to make it a full 7-shot? Should I do that? Passion fruit and honey lemon? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, you guys. I don't know. Why the fuck did somebody just said sexy red on my Twitter feed? Oh, they're talking about the Silent Hill chick? Oh, yo, why this tweet about Erica blowing the fuck up? Blaze, I don't know if you saw that shit, but I tweeted that Erica looked like the chick from Silent Hill, the short message. That shit has got like 300 likes. That's insane. Yo. I want to bring on the podcast soon and fuck Bond. Yo, Blaze, if the schedules align, I'm down. I'm down to be on the podcast, bro. It's just my schedule because I work at my second job on the weekends on the evening time, so it's kind of tough for me. Like before, most people do podcasts, like Weapon Wheel and shit like that. But if the schedules align, I'm down to come on the podcast, Blaze. You, Solid Rev, all them people, hell yeah. Oh, 99 super chat from nobody. Yes, Neo, you should. David says 199. Yes. Okay, so we're mixing it. We're crossing the vodka streams tonight. Honey, melon, and passion fruit. Oh, God. This is going to be the 7th shot of tonight. Oh, it's a full shot, too. Fuck. It's February 1st now. Run it up. Anime Analyst. I love how you're just chilling in the background. Anime Analyst is just like, he in the fucking chair. He just like, better take that fucking shot. I fucking love you guys. Y'all lit. All right. So this is the 7th shot of tonight. 7 heart. We're not getting to 13 shots tonight. I literally do not have enough liquor for 13 shots. We're probably going to finish this bottle tonight. We don't have enough enough alcohol for 13 shots. But 7 shots is cool. Get some dab in there too, big bro. God damn. God damn. Neo, you still on? Apparently we're still on tonight. Like, we live it. What if we buy you liquor? It's not going to get here in time because all the liquor stores around here closed. It's past midnight. We're still here. 4 hours later, we're still here. But the 7th shot of tonight, what we toasting to? Fuck, I don't even know what we're toasting to at this point. You know what? We're toasted to all the people who've been taking shots with me tonight. Whether it's White Claw or beer or any fucking random shit. Shout out to all the people. We're going to see Valhalla tonight. If I pass out, I might just be like, listen, good night, you guys. And I don't even end the stream. I just post up in the bed right there and be like, I got to order dinner, bro. I got to get dinner, bro. I really have to order dinner because I'm not going downstairs to cook. I was going to cook, but after 7 shots, I'm not cooking, bro. All right, let me see what's available. Oh, damn. My favorite place isn't doing the fucking deals on Uber Eats. Why would you do that to me specifically? Bro, I remember Uber Eats during the pandemic was throwing out the crazy deals. Now they don't do that shit anymore, bro. I'm actually sad. I've been drinking water. Thank you for reminding me. I should do that. Order some Popeyes. All my Popeyes are closed. Okay, before I take the shot, I actually do got to take a piss. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't even think that was less than a minute. Yo, this is insane. Your boy Neo is out here just subverting expectations. Shout out to your boy Neo. The only Popeyes that's open near me is all the way like in the Bronx, bro. I'm not paying for that. Oh, but they got buy one get one free wings, but that's a long drive, bro. I ain't doing that, bro. I ain't gonna do that shit. I might have to end up cooking tonight, you guys. Neo's going overtime. We going overtime, man. We going over that. You guys are getting an extended stream tonight because you guys are so fucking dope. Damn. None of my usual spots, fried chicken and shots. I wish. No, so the thing is, like, there's spots open, but I'm that type of guy on Uber Eats, Red Sage, where I go for the deals. So if there's like a buy one get one free, because you know I'm a big dude, so I like to eat like a lot of food. And if they got buy one get one frees, I'm down with that shit because I need that shit. But none of my places are doing that. You know what? I might have to order from my usual spot and just get like, I'll be sick, bro. If I'm paying like, cause you know, like delivery and shit, it'll be like $30 for one entree. I'm used to paying like $30 for two entrees. Horns up for Neo. Hey yo. Wait, which Popeyes, Alex? Alex, which Popeyes? Are we talking about the same Popeyes? It might be the same Popeyes. Tell me, which Popeyes you thinking, bro? If it's in New York, oh my god. If it's the same one I'm thinking, bro. Yo, you should fight all the bug enemies head on. That's what you need to do. Wait, this stream is still going? Down Otaku, we going into overdrive for the final stream of the year. The year? Of the month. Because, bro, the viewer retention is crazy. How do we still have 48 viewers and we're 4 hours in? Guys, we're at 97 likes. We got to do better. We have to do better. We got to get to 100 likes. Can we get to 100 likes, please? Y'all getting some quality entertainment. Y'all getting some quality entertainment, bro. I live a little outside the city. I live like 20 minutes north of the Bronx. We into the next day now. Okay, guys, we're at 98 likes. Let's get to 100. There's at least 2 people here who have not liked the stream. Come on now. Let's get to 100. We're at 52. We're almost at 100. And then we can just like sleep. We're at 99. 99.9. Mob Cycle 100. 99.9. 99.9. Oh, we're at 101. Yo, shout out to you guys. We have officially passed 101 likes for the stream. Shout out to y'all. Yup. Alex, you're right. It's 233rd. It's 233rd, bro. You're right on the money. You're right on the money. Okay, so let me take this shot, the 7th shot of the night. We're crossing the streams of vodka and more vodka, passion fruit and honey melon. I don't know how this will taste, but after 7 shots, I don't care. You know what? I'm probably gonna cook myself some eggs. I'll have some breakfast for dinner. I'll make some eggs and some oatmeal tonight. Yeah, man, we're in Eastern Standard Time, as BG says, God's chosen time zone. No, we're like 7 shots. This is 7 shots. This might be the last shot of the night. I don't know. Or we might break our record. But we're going for the 7th shot of the night. I don't know what we're toasting to. Let me get a good, because I know someone's going to screen grab this. Let me at least get the Heartless emblem. I know Guzman's going to be like, you know you're a Kingdom Hearts fan when you have a Heartless shot glass. I'm just be like. I gave y'all the ammo right there. I'm just like, Okay. So we're toasting to. Yeah, that's why I'm getting Uber Eats. I'm not going down there. Fuck that shit. I don't even know what we're toasting to at this point. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm toasting to the stream again. You know what? Blaze, Blaze said, Blaze got it. He said we're toasting to Sony. We're toasting to the state of play today. We're toasting to tonight's state of play. We're toasting to Stella Yams. We're toasting some greatness, Stella Yams. Yes, sir. We're toasting to a not bland state of play, and Kojima fans getting their wish for more Kojima antics. As Blaze says, Sony baby. But above all else, we are toasting to the yams, my friend. Because the yams, listen, it's all about the honey baked ham over here. You got to get the ham, you got to get the yams. Ham, yams. Listen, these are, you guys know this. We're feasting right now. All right, 7 shots in. Oh, that's right. We didn't do none of that shit, bro. $5 super chat coming from Don Otaku. Bro, I had Neo in my earbud while I was in the pussy. That shit was next level, bro. I felt your energy flowing through my dick for real, for real. It was an experience. Hey, listen. Don't ever say that I didn't do y'all nothing. Like, I didn't do no favors for y'all. I gave this man some schmeat energy. I gave this man the energy to persevere. Because Don Otaku, as you guys know, Don Otaku suffers from what is known on the street, as LDS, also known as limp dick syndrome. That comes from losing all the Pokemon leagues, being an ass catching fan. It is what it is, unfortunately. But I gave this man the energy to persevere in life, and now he's elevated himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, your boy Neo is out here. Your boy Neo is just he's just doing God's work for y'all. And I appreciate that I can do that for you guys. I appreciate you guys. I gave that man some schmeat. Don't put my government name out there. Don't do that. But I give that man some schmeat energy. That's the tweet of the night. Post that shit on Twitter. I'm about to retweet all that. I gave that man some schmeat energy, NeoGameSpark. I'm gonna retweet all of that. I don't care. Do it. I don't give a fuck. That's sus as fuck? Listen. We're 7 shots in. 7 starts with S. Sus starts with S. If so facto. Poison to kill Cusco. It all adds up. I'm telling you, it just everything makes sense. Shout out to y'all. Blaze, is the math mathing right now? I think the math is mathing. Take it from my homie Blaze. Right there. I think the math is mathing tonight. 2 more shots and you got 9 tails. I don't think I have enough for 2 shots. Guys, I have this much vodka left. Well, you can't actually see that. I don't think that's 2 shots. We can beat our record, but I don't think it's 2 shots. Dick got 4 letters. Life got 4 letters. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying. That's the quote of the night. Listen, I'm just saying. I feel like your boy Neo. Oh shit! Shout out to the homie Blaze 4K who gifted 5 memberships for the channel. Now do it. 2 more. Oh shit! Kory Gryffindor got a membership. Ghost Fixter got a membership. Khalil James got a membership. Bobby got a membership, and Big Nate got a membership. Fuck! Blaze is bullying the kid. Oh, I gotta do it. Shout out to the homie Blaze 4K for the 5 memberships. And shout out to y'all who are now 5 members of the channel. We gotta... This is not good. I'm about to wake up tomorrow morning and be like, fuck. But I'm off work. All I have to do tomorrow... Guys, listen. All I gotta do tomorrow is I gotta do laundry and I gotta stream. That's it. I got no work tomorrow. I'm chilling. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. But I'm finishing this bottle of vodka. Shout out to the homie Blaze 4K. We're gonna finish the rest of this. Oh, we have precisely enough for 1 shot. So we're beating the record tonight. We are beating the record tonight, you guys. Like, okay, just to show this, we did not kill both these bottles in 1 night. We did not do that shit. But throughout the course of the Ask Neo streams, for the past couple of months that we've had alcohol, which is like once a month, we've killed both these bottles. Well, this one, yes. This one I've had on my own. We've killed that shit. We're at 8 shots now. David is crying tears of joy because we killed that shit. I have to put these... I gotta put these away. Fuck. I didn't... Man, this man Blaze just out here gifting memberships and shit. Fuck. Shout out to me, Blaze. Blaze, hit my DMs on on Twitter later. I definitely want to get on the show. We gotta talk about some shit. Oh, all right, Blaze. Do I gotta take the shot right now, or can I like nurse it for like a minute? What do I gotta do? I'm gonna leave it up to Blaze. If Blaze says I gotta take it now, I'll take it now. If I can nurse it for a minute, I'll nurse it for a minute. You keep drinking, you're gonna upload a Minecraft Part 1 playthrough. I'm not going front cold. We might end up doing that. You know what we about to do? You about to see my ass on Sea of Thieves. I'm about to be like, hey guys, listen. I'm over here playing Sea of Thieves. This is the PlayStation 5 beta version of it. Just want to give y'all an exclusive sneak peek of this before it comes out. Oh shit, we got 199 super chat from Jason. He says the bloom of youth. Okay, my guy. He says, nah, you can chill, bro. All right, Blaze. I'm gonna leave it up to you, Blaze, because this is the 8th shot. You tell me when to go. Because I'm good to go. But you tell me when. When you say do it, I'm like, all right. But yeah, Jason sounded like Mike Guy right now. Why are these notifications coming in mad late for the memberships? That's weird. But what do you do for work? So on the evenings, on the weekends, I work part-time at a restaurant, and then my day job is I work remotely from home in marketing. So that's what I do. And tomorrow I'm off in the morning on that day, just because I took up personal. Every now and then I get like PTO. Well, I get a lot of PTO, and every now and then I use it on random days. And then I usually work weekends at the restaurant, like Thursday through Sunday. So this week in particular, I was off Thursday from the restaurant. So I was like, okay, cool. That's awesome. And I was also off from my regular job. And I was like, oh shit, I have a whole day off for myself. And I was like, yes. So yeah, get me fit. I'm washed up. Blaze, my guy, hit my DMs. Hit my DMs. Any questions you got, I'm here to answer. Send me voice memos. Anything you need to know, dude, just hit me up, bro. You my dude. Like, we've only ever contacted on Twitter for messages, like replies. But hit me up, dude. I'm always here to help. Nah, remote work is lit. Wow, busy man. Yeah, I'm not going front. I mean, the remote work shit is nice. It's great. And thankfully, I work with a company that's like, how do I say this? They're very lax when it comes to what I have to do with work, which is how I'm able to take like 2-hour lunch breaks and work out at the gym. So, you know, it's nice. It's great. And it's cool. I've been doing that for like a solid 8 months now, and I like it. And then when I'm not doing that, I'm trying to get this whole IT stuff off the ground, certifications. And then when I'm not doing that, I'm grinding behind the scenes for this. I mean, you guys have been here for 4+ hours, but your boy Neo is going to start doing online coaching for fitness stuff for a lot of people here in the community. I mean, we're all about gaming shit, but at the same time, I'm just like, listen, we got to get our bodies right. We got to get our minds right. So your boy Neo is going to start doing online coaching. But that's still tentative. Like I said, it's a work in progress. You know, this is the first day of February, but you know, we're grinding away at that behind the scenes. And like I said, 2024, we're making a change in people's lives. You know, outside of just saying shit, we're doing shit. That's what it's all about, man. We're elevating ourselves financially, emotionally, spiritually. And not just that, I'm not just bettering myself, I'm trying to better the homies too, because you guys have supported me through all the years, 15+ years on YouTube. And the least I could do is give back and give my time and my energy to people who want to make a change. And I'm working to make it as accessible as possible, where for the people who want to be more serious, they can pay for the stuff. But then for the people who just need guidance on a superficial level, I want to put out content that can help them. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're planning for 2024. And of course, we're still grinding away at the YouTube stuff. We're still doing the gaming shit. We're doing the streams and everything. But at the same time, we're trying to elevate ourselves with the emotional aspect, the physical aspect, the gym shit, all that stuff. So your boy Neo has got a lot of stuff going on. You know, I turned 30. I have goals set out for the next 5 years. And, you know, it's time, man. It's time. We are embracing our calling. We're embracing our calling in life. Because you know, for the longest time, I would just been like, hey, listen, I'm just going through the motions, and it's paying well, it's doing all that stuff, but like, what's your calling, bro? What is your calling in life? And it took me a while, but ironically, when I turned 30, I was just like, I think I found my calling. I think I found my calling is just like helping a select group of individuals, and going from there, that's your moral compass, your guiding key, if you will. And of course, sexually, Jason says. Yeah. Sexually, yes, you have to elevate yourself. But at the same time, you don't just want to be dropping dick off anywhere, because listen, you can't be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. You just got to go ahead and make sure that when you're dropping and expositing the energy, it's like, it's worth it. Oh, so Don Otaku is the one who's raising my Geico insurance. Okay, Don, I see how it is. I see how it is. Don is the guy who's out there making sure that my insurance goes up. My insurance used to be $142 for my car. Now it's $161. Okay, Don, I see how it is. Don is that guy who we annoy. I plan on doing fashion and modeling before acting. Hey, get that shit, bro. It's taken me a long time to find my purpose, which I think is what he's getting at. Dude, your purpose, it's the hardest thing to find, because a lot of people just go through the motions on what other people say, or what in life is what's secure and all that stuff. And, you know, for most people, it's fine. Like, they make a lot of good money. It funds their hobbies. That's okay. That's cool. But what fills your cup at the end of the day, I think, is what matters more than anything. For some people. For other people, they just don't care. That's fine. But for me, it's just always been more than that. Like, what do I go to bed and I feel happy about? Ironically, ED is a growing problem. Oh, it actually is, bro. Like, not even on some funny shit, like segue. But yeah, ED is definitely a problem. And not just necessarily ED, but like the growing exposure of just how much access we have to, you know, things being promiscuous and everything. And mind you, like, listen, I'm a red-blooded male as much as the next guy, but at the same time, it's like sometimes too much access is a little bit too much. Fuck, I just noticed Blaze, we chilling here with this shot. Is it time to take this shot? Blaze, you still there? Or you passed out? I don't fucking know. Yo, you know what the funny thing is? I remember I was watching Weapon Wheel a few weeks ago, and Jack Move said that if Solid Rev was Kratos, Blaze got to be Atreus. And I was like, yo. That's fucking crazy. I don't even know if Blaze is still here right now. Blaze might be chilling. You know, Blaze is a busy man. Like I said, he living his life in 4K, not 1080p, not HDR, not SDR. He said, take it. Shout out to my homie Blaze who's just chilling. I appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you, bro. All right, Blaze. This is the final vodka shot of the night, because I have some whiskey and I have some beer, but we're not crossing the streams. We're sticking to vodka. Blaze, what are we toasting to tonight? We toasted to Sony. You said that before, but what's the final shot of the night? You got to make it worthwhile. Whatever it is, Blaze. What are we toasting to, man? Anything that you say, like, what is the message you want to leave to the people for the final 8th shot? We broke our record for 7 shots. 7 shots was our last record at the beginning of the month. Now we're coming up on 8 shots. What are we toasting to, man? Blaze, give it some long, hard thoughts, deep thoughts about this shit, man. To good nights, to sour candy. This man says, bro, I left Baldur's Gate and I came back to see Neo is still taking shots. Yeah, we still out here, bro. Bro, we giving y'all a celebration for the last stream of the month and the first stream of the month. It's a good night. It's a fucking good night indeed. Blaze is over there just like the SpongeBob meme where SpongeBob and Patrick are just like, What are we fucking toasting to, Blaze? Blaze 480p, Blaze 480i, Blaze 720p, Blaze 1080p HD, Blaze 4K, Blaze 8K. Yes, I am balancing the shot on my mic. I'm doing that shit because everything in life is balanced. Bro, I've been Thanos. I've been Thanos for the past 2 hours. Like, I don't know if you understand this shit, Tekken Gen, but like your boy Neo is out here. Dude, I really want to play Baldur's Gate. Like, I'm 10 hours into that shit, and I can't play more of it because I'm finishing up Persona 5 Royal. Bro, it's gonna fall, and I'm gonna laugh so hard. No, it's not. Unless I have, like, Banshee speech, and I just go like, ah, and it falls. It's not gonna fall. Because I know how to balance this shit. Dog life, baby. Neo, we're supposed to co-op that Baldur's Gate 3. Don, if you're down to like restart a playthrough on Xbox, I'm down. If you're down, I'm down. I'll clip it if it falls. I bet you will. All right, so Blaze says we're taking this shot to keep it real. And I don't know what better way to end off the shots for the night. Our 8th shot, breaking the record tonight. David Big Lad is just... David Big Lad is crying harder for this 8th shot than he did when he had his firstborn son. Take that as you will. But we're taking this shot in honor of the homie Blaze 4K for keeping it real, gifting the memberships and all that good stuff. And just always, shout out to y'all. 8th shot of the night. Final shot of the night. We're not doing any more shots because we're keeping it one liquor. And yeah, I will see y'all on the other side. And of course, after the shot, we got to have some agua because, you know, David says, I have a kid. Evidently you do. Fuck, I'm really going to regret this tomorrow. I know that shit. I'm about to wake up at noon and be like, oh, fuck, why did I do that? Oh, yeah, because it was fun. I might have a kid in 9 months. I'm gonna name him Neo in my honor. Yo, if you actually have a kid and you like unironically name him Neo, I will salute that shit on video. I don't really do videos like that anymore, but I will salute that shit. I'll make a video being like, well, you're about to be dodging child support? You've been hanging out with Cutter Freeman too much. I'll say that much. It's okay. Have some OJ and some eggs and tough it out. I'm gonna make some eggs. Oh, I don't have any more bacon. I'm gonna make some eggs. I'll have some cheese. I'll make some oatmeal. Nah, you know what I could do? I could fuck up some Domino's pizza right now. I could really fuck up some Domino's pizza right now, you guys. I'm not gonna front. Toast to finishing RPGs this year. Hold the child in the air like Simba. But are you gonna throw him like? Oh, shout out to Jared Barrow who just followed me on Instagram. Shout out to you, man. If you guys want to follow me on Instagram and see like food and games and occasionally the women I take out on dates, follow me on Instagram. My name is Phantom NGS. If you guys want to follow me on there, IG. It, like I said, it's just food, games, workout, and women. That's all it is. Food, games, workout, and women. Memes too. So yeah, Phantom NGS. It's in the description. Anybody who follows, I'll give a shout out like when you show up on stream. Bro, how do you live in New York City and you be eating Domino's? Well, I'll tell you why. Because Domino's is open super late. And all the best pizza spots close at 10. And I'm also upstate. Not upstate, no. I'm upstate compared to people who live in the city. I live 30 minutes outside the city. Around here, shit closes at 10. Except Domino's and Pizza Hut. No, Little Caesars is not better than Domino's. Fuck that. Wait a second. Hold the fuck up. Whoa. Wait. Quiet Does Music. Are you telling me that you're Jared Baez? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Quiet Does Music. Are you Jared Baez? And don't just be saying that shit to agree to me and then fuck with me like a minute later. Like, don't do that shit. Fuck. I thought Jared. Oh my god. Okay, Jared Barrow. Because I know so many people named Jared. Jared is such a fucking common name, I've noticed. I was like, which Jared is it? Which fucking Jared is it? Okay, there it is. Oh, Gabe. Dude, how is it crazy that we say Little Caesars and Gabe is just like, I've been summoned into the chat. I've been summoned to the chat. Shout out to my home. Oh, listen. Okay, I want to give a huge shout out right here to my fucking homie, my brother from another. Shut up, Gabe. Who I conveniently always tell him to shut the fuck up because he'd be saying some wild shit. But that is my man's right there. That is my man's. We be talking about some wild shit. He is the biggest Scarlet Witch fan that I know. And also, he is the dope-ass dude because he sent me this amazing Super Saiyan 4 Goku figurine. He also sent me this Hunter x Hunter poster, which you guys can't see right now. But this Super Saiyan 4 Goku figurine. Which, Gabe, you know what the funny thing is about this figurine, bro? This figurine proved that I'm 100% straight, you know? Because a lot of people be thinking that I'm bisexual. I'm not bisexual. But it took me so long to stick the figures into Goku's ass. And you knew I'm not gay at that point. So, because it took me so long to do that, it just proved that I was straight. Because I was just like, no, I can only stick shit into a woman. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Gabe, you know, like this figure that you sent me. Like, for example, look, and Goku be falling apart and everything. Like, I can't be gay, bro. I cannot be gay. But listen, if you are gay, listen, listen. I think about being gay and shit falls apart. I'm just saying. But if you are gay, shout out to you guys. I feel like everybody should live truthfully and authentic to who you are. If you are gay, if you are straight, if you're anything in between, shout out to you guys. Live your life authentically. Just make sure you finish your video games. That's all I fucking care about. I don't care if you gay, straight, a bisexual, a lesbian, whatever. Make sure you finish your video games because that's all that really matters nowadays. That is all that really matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how long it takes you to put together this Goku figurine. Listen, this just proves I'm not gay because you know how long it's taken me to stick this shit into Goku's ass? It's not fitting. Either I got a big ass dick or I just don't know how to fit shit into holes. I don't fucking know, man. But, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you guys. Equality is equality. And, Goku's ass is about to be sore in the morning is words that I never thought I would ever say in my life before. But the Goku Super Saiyan 4 figure is fire. Can somebody clip that clip for me? This is like the entire speech I said and then Goku dropping it. Like, please clip that for me. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Goku is dead. The bat is dead. Bro swears he ain't gay or bi, but spent so much time streaming playing with a muscular man's hole. Jason, you're supposed to be on my side. Jason, you're supposed to be the homie who is like, if I say help me, nigga, help me. You're just like, I don't know about that. Okay, Jason, I see how it is. You know what, Jason? I see how it is. Listen, I thought we was getting sushi together. I don't know. Blaze, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here, Blaze. But Blaze, look at this. Look at fucking this, bro. I gotta put this on my freaking gym bag soon. But listen, you guys you know me, I love Xbox. I love Nintendo, but like I don't got an Xbox or a Nintendo pin. This shit right here. I'll put this shit on my gym bag. And you know what the crazy thing is? This is actually copyrighted by Sony Computer Entertainment International. Straight up. Blaze, what are you doing right now? Because I'm fucking dying. Blaze is probably chilling. He might be making food. He might be playing a game. And he's just like, I see Sony. Fire, baby. Fire. Honestly, you guys don't know this, but where I adopted fire was Blaze. Because I heard Blaze on Weapon Wheel one time, like a year, 2 years ago. He would just say like, fire. And I was like, that's fucking fire, bro. Like, I'm going to start saying that shit. Pony love, baby. Yeah, we got the pony shit. We ponying the fuck up out here. Yes, sir. Neo, you about to be like that dude from Eurotrip movie saying, I'm never taking shots again. No, I'm good. Bro, I'm chilling. Bro, you guys don't... Oh, shout out to Cloudy Trooper and Brody Duget for following me on IG. I appreciate you, gentlemen. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. No, I'm actually good right now. Even though I'm like 8 shots in. Guys, if I was truly fucked up, I'd be texting my ex-girlfriends now. And I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. Guys, how the fuck do we still have 51 viewers watching? Yo, shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all. Like, this stream has not dipped below 50 viewers in 4.5 hours. This is insane. Because like I said, analytics as a YouTuber, you lose viewer retention after an hour. We've stayed within like 50 to 60 viewers for 4.5 hours. Shout out to y'all. Because we straight chilling. This stream is fun as hell. Yes, sir. Flame is back. He said, ain't no way. I just got home from work. Don, what have I missed? Flame, guys, what have we talked about tonight? We've talked about the state of play. We talked about grief, emotional trauma, bettering yourself. We took 8 shots in the process. We shouted out Blaze. We proved that Neo is straight. We're still here, man. We chilling. Don clapped cheeks. Don busted a nut. So there's that. Jason over here calling it state of mid. Guzman says we touched the man's asshole. 28 years later. I don't know about that, Gabe. Oh, yeah. So 28 years later. So news segment. All right, guys. So let's get into the news of the week. So 28 years later, which is the sequel to 28 Days Later, is actually happening. Sony got the rights to the movie. Cillian Murphy, I believe, is going to be in it. He's going to be producing the movie as well. And it's coming out. And it's going to be interesting, to say the least. Danny Boyle is coming back. So it's like, listen, 2,000 kids are we living. Blaze sent me a fucking link. What did he send me a link for? Oh, join the Discord server? Yes, sir. I got you, Blaze. I'm going to join that shit. Yes, sir. And then, yeah, if the schedules align, I would definitely be honored to be on the podcast, Blaze. Appreciate it. And Alex Garland as well. Dune 2 is looking fire. Yo, let me talk about this Dune 2 for a second. Yo, Alex is deadly. He said, text your girl, be like, I miss you. No, listen. I'm going to keep it a stack with you guys. Listen, because y'all are some real fucking niggas right now. We're 50 viewers in. Bro, I'm sorry, guys. I cannot believe this shit. Like, how are we fucking 50 viewers 5 hours later? After the last drunken live stream, I'm not going front. I'm going to be honest. Your boy Neo, he did text his ex. I'm waiting for the responses. The responses are rolling in. Nah. Hear me out for a second. On some real shit. Stop typing. So, I texted my ex. Right? I texted my ex because even though we ended things on a bad note, I was a man of my word. And I was just like, I can't end things on a bad note. Because even though I don't want to see this person or be romantically involved with this person ever again, I want to at least be cordial. So nothing else goes unsaid. So your boy Neo sent a text. And we just got to talking over the course of a day or two. And we just ended things properly, amicably, after not talking for like 2 months. And it's good. It's good. It's on neutral ground, neutral level. And it's like a weight lifted on off my shoulders, man. And it's a great feeling, man. It's a great feeling. Now, don't get it twisted. Your boy Neo is not going back there. Your boy Neo is not. Nah. Listen. So, you play Persona. You know how you elevate the social links and the confidants? I'm trying to do that in life. I'm not trying to go backwards. That doesn't happen. So, my whole thing is I make sure that stuff is leveled and we continue growing it. You better not clap cheeks. No. David, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I ended things on a neutral ground where it's just calm, it's civil. We both came to a mutual understanding, and that's fine. It's acceptable. It's cool. That's it. Listen, your boy Neo, I'm not a fool. I'm not this type of dude. Listen, come on now, guys. I'm not. Wait, you single now, Brody? Yeah, gasp. Your boy Neo had to end things just because, I don't want to get too much into it, but it's I always practice what I preach. I'm the type of person where you got to come into shit healed, and I give people the benefit of the doubt. And if they keep proving to me that they're not who they say they are, I can't walk with that person anymore after I give them repeated chances, because it becomes a detriment to my mental health and my well-being. And it goes against what I say. Practice what I preach. So, yeah, that's it. This man says I'm going to go out on some gangster shit. Oh, trust me, Don. I went out on some gangster shit my first time around. But me as a person, that's not me, man. That's not me. And I had to end it. And it just was kind of tearing me up inside behind the scenes. And I just had to say, fuck it. You know what? Let me throw out that Hail Mary and say what I got to say. And I did. And it ended amicably. And I'm cool. And now I'm living life. And I'm feeling free. And there's no punchline. There's no zinger. There's no, joke to this shit. It's like, listen, I just had to say what I had to say. And amicably. Because the last thing I want is something bad to happen in any unrequited feelings that I have. I just can't say it anymore. And that's it, man. So, yeah, maturity, growth, all that stuff, Appreciate it, you guys. Just like when Kylo Ren got rid of his lightsaber and reached the light. Yeah, I'm fighting the, what are those things called, Gabe? In, Rise, the fucking, the Knights of Ren. Yeah, I'm fighting the Knights of Ren without the lightsaber. I'm using just my force. But that's the thing, Jason. I only did this because I had a romantic attachment to the person. If it was someone who I didn't have a romantic attachment with, I'm just like, no, I don't fuck with you, bro. But a romantic attachment is a little different. There's the Knights of Ren. Man, I'm about to go into my Snoke mode. Yo, my ears are red again, you guys. Guys, what is it about me drinking alcohol and my freaking ears turn red? Have you guys noticed that? Look at this. That is the hallmark of the Neo streams. Your boy Neo's ears turn red. How the fuck do we keep gaining viewers tonight? I fucking love you guys. Shout out to you guys. If you're joining the stream, hit that like button. We're at 103 likes. Shout out to y'all. I'm warm. Yes, I am warm. I'm very warm at 12:46 a.m. Neo is unlocking drunken style. Oh shit. Dun 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 dun. Straight up. We love you, Neo. I love you guys too. I've been talking to the same people for almost 5 hours. This is the best live stream ever. Don said, my last ex before my significant other, I wanted to break up with for a month or so. I wanted to watch Cars 3 and didn't want to go by myself, so I took her to the movies and broke up with her at a park afterwards. Damn, after Cars 3? My man Don Otaku went to a Pixar movie and said, listen, it ain't working out. This ain't a Disney fairy tale. Oh, damn. This man said, this is not a fantasy based on reality. Oh, damn. Fuck. That man, join the Discord before you forget. No, I'm gonna do it. No, you know what, Blaze? I'm gonna do it right now. Blaze, I'm gonna do it right now. Blaze, don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. I'm about to join the Discord right now, bro. Don't worry about that shit, man. I'm doing that shit right now, Blaze. Hold on 1 second. Because man, Don Otaku's over here and he's just like, Jesus. That man went to see Cars 3 and he's just like, nope. All right. Activated his rage mode. He activated the heat mode. That's what he did. His heat gauge is going overdrive. He was Lightning McQueen. You know what the crazy thing is about Cars 3? You remember the poster of that shit? It made it look so... How do we keep gaining viewers? I love it. But how do we keep doing this shit on 5 hours of retention? Yo, who is sending this shit to people? The Cars 3 poster made it look like this shit was gonna be dark and gritty and everything. Lightning was about to die. Jason said, I'm laying in bed right now. What are you doing in bed right now? What you doing? What you wearing? I only saw the first Cars movie. Gooning. We gooning right now, guys. This is gooning hours right now. He beating his meat. Ayo. He beating his meat to the ass Neo and chill. Yes, sir. No, I saw the first Cars movie, and once I heard Life is the Highway, and I'm like, alright, bruh. Alright, Blaze, I've accepted the invite. Okay, I gotta be a member for 10 minutes before I can send a message. Alright, Blaze, I've joined the server. Alright. But you know what I need to do? Give me 1 minute. I gotta go bleed the lizard. I gotta go bleed the fucking lizard. 1 second. 1 second. I just respawned like we're at a fucking bonfire. Yo, once I get this soundboard in, bro, we gonna have some crazy sound effects. We gonna have, dude, whenever I do those transitions, we gonna have the Dark Souls, like, you've died and then you respawn sound effect. We're gonna have, you a freaky ass nigga. We gonna have that in the stream. Guys, anything you want as far as recommendation, we're going to have for that soundboard, bro. Like, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so annoying. How'd you do that so fast? Listen, it takes a special set of skills. You just, well, it helps that my bathroom is right next to my bedroom. So I literally walk 2 steps, I piss, I wash my hands, and I come back here. So it's cool. Are you a Souls guy? I'm gonna keep it a stack blaze. I'm not, but I like the idea of Souls stuff. So here's the thing. I beat Dark Souls 1. Played through Dark Souls 2. Beat Dark Souls 3. Did Bloodborne. Didn't finish Elden Ring. Didn't finish Bloodborne. But I am working my way through Lies of P. So I've beat a couple of Souls games. I need to finish them all, though. That's the thing. I need to do that. But out of all the games I think I would finish, probably Lies of P. Because I'm really liking Lies of P so far. Bro, train for this. Bro, definitely train for this shit. I want to finish Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I'm not going front, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. Elden Ring came out at a bad time because I was going through a breakup. And I started playing Elden Ring. And you know how it is when you go through a breakup, it's kind of hard to just find the joy in some stuff. And for me, I started playing through Elden Ring. I got through like the first 2 bosses. And I was like, I don't feel like playing shit, bro. But yeah, I need to finish it. Lies of P is good. Top 5 franchises? Shit, bro. Technically Final Fantasy because it has a couple of my favorite games, 6 and 9. Persona. Mass Effect. Shit. Resident Evil. I mean, I don't want to count The Witcher because The Witcher 3 is just one game. I mean, I played through 2 and 1, but like 3 is where it's like, fuck, that's my DNA. But yeah, that'd probably be it. No, you got to fix that, Bam Brawlers. You got to get past that. Lies of P is cool, man. It's available on Game Pass, man. Got it on your PC and your Xbox. How'd you feel about the Final Fantasy VII Remake when it came out? I really enjoyed it when it came out. I did have my problems with it. The pacing overall of the game, like turning the first 5 hours into 35 hours was egregious. The side missions weren't great. But overall, the combat was stellar. The music was phenomenal. Graphics were great. This whole experiment that they're doing, I'm trying not to get into spoilers, but this whole experiment they're doing with this rebuild of Final Fantasy VII, I am excited to see how they handle it. But depending on how they land Rebirth and then the next game when that comes out, it will be really indicative to see if this all paid off. But I'm so excited for Rebirth. Cowboy Bebop or Samurai Champloo. They're 2 different series. I lean towards Bebop more than Champloo, but they're just so different. Like Champloo is better in a lot of ways that Bebop isn't, and Bebop is better in Champloo in a lot of ways that Champloo isn't. But they're both great. Have you seen Heat? Absolutely. Heat is a classic. What's your guilty pleasure shows or films you like watching? Because that's the thing. Like, the older you get, when you talk about the concept of guilty pleasures, like, yeah, you can admit something is bad, but if you really enjoy it, it's like you enjoy it. So don't really worry about whether or not other people enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. That's what fucking matters. Like, you know? There's a lot of comedy movies and games that I enjoy that a lot of people don't. I'm just like, whatever, man. I like it. Shit, yeah. So it's kind of hard to say like guilty pleasure, but I like a lot of like comedies and rom-coms that don't get a lot of high ratings because comedies are something that's very like subjective. Some people might not really like it, and I really fucking love it, you know? Did you get The Last of Us Part 2 remaster? No, I didn't. But I do want to run through it again. My game share partner did get it. So I'll play it at some point. Because, you know, Last of Us 2, in my humble opinion, is one of the greatest games of all time. Vacation next week? Oh, that's right. You're going on that cruise, Jason. That's right. Is The Amazing Spider-Man 2 a guilty pleasure? I find enjoyment in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. The visuals, the action set pieces, Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. The biggest problems with Amazing Spider-Man 2 is that like it succumbed to the world building aspect and Sony interference. That's what really bogged down the movie. But the performances of the main duo, Andrew and Emma, are really strong, and a lot of other stuff is really strong too. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's a guilty pleasure. It's just a really flawed movie that has a lot of good aspects to it. Yeah, I would buy it, but my GameShare partner, he has it, so I'm just like, I'll play it when the time is right. Madam Web hype train. I don't know about that, Playboy. I don't know about that. But Godspeed to you. Yeah, Andrew Garfield is the best Spider-Man in my opinion. He's great. I mean, I love Toby, I love Tom, but Andrew, like literally when you talk about Spider-Man coming off the comic page, that's Andrew. Do you think Dragon Ball Daima will introduce Super Saiyan 4 transformation? I don't think so. I feel like if Dragon Ball Daima is its own little self-contained story, I think that'll be pretty good. Top 3 Christopher Nolan movies. In no particular order. Oppenheimer, Interstellar, and shit, I'll say The Dark Knight. But then again, I would throw in like Inception, Memento, you know, The Prestige. But definitely Interstellar. Regardless, Interstellar and Oppenheimer are always going to be top 2. Christopher Nolan he's my favorite director. Like Interstellar, Oppenheimer, Dark Knight, Memento, Inception, Prestige. Incredible body of work. Nah, Interstellar is top tier. Interstellar is top tier, bro. That movie fucking made me cry like a baby, bro. Are you getting Spark in 0 day 1? Yeah, provided there's no crazy issues with it, yeah. What are we going to do when Madam Web ain't half bad? Well, shout out to the Madam Web fams. That's it. Have you seen Invincible? Yes. I have not watched season 2 part 1 yet. I'm waiting for them to finish everything before I binge it. No Interstellar slander on this stream tonight. We ain't doing that, guys. We're not doing that on the 5-hour stream. Oh, God, you guys, I just realized we are about to come up on 5 hours of streaming. Holy shit. In 2 hours and 46 minutes, will be a 5 hours of streaming with crazy viewer retention. Midem Web. It's mid, baby. Bro, I keep seeing that Madam Web trailer whenever I go to the movies, and I'm just like, Jesus. Have you watched Gen V yet? Not yet. It's on my list. I'm probably gonna watch that before the next season of The Boys comes out. Dude, Gabe, it's funny you mention that. Every single person I know who has a child who has seen Interstellar, they say it hits completely different. And that movie hits hard for me. And I don't have no kids. So if I ever do have a kid in the next lifetime, it's probably going to be insane. Hey, yo, man. Ubisoft be killing it with some of those games, man. Like Mario Rabbids 2, that Prince of Persia. Madam Web will make a whole $8 at the box office because of Sydney Sweeney. Bro, you know what the sad thing is? Sydney Sweeney, she actually did her research on her character. And that's what kills me. Because she thought she was getting into the MCU, bro. She thought she was getting into the MCU and she just didn't. Oh, God. Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor things. Starring Emma Stone. Dude, Arrival was amazing. But do we know who the real Agent Argyle is? Bro, Guzman, it's funny you mention that. And I'm not trying to spoil that new Argyle movie, but if you look at the discussing film posts from like 3 years ago, they spoiled the whole movie in the synopsis. 3 years ago! I was like, holy shit. Hey, yo, man, listen, Oh, you seen Madam Web in theaters? You a stronger man than I am, Pierre. I like Sydney Sweeney, but I can also Google search Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, you definitely need to watch past lives. Okay, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 hours of streaming. 5 hours of streaming, guys. We surpassed 5 hours of consecutive streaming, and your boy Neo is still energetic as fuck. 5 hours, 8 shots. Do the math. We living. We lit. Fantastic. Awesome. Let's go. 5 hours. This is the latest we've streamed in a while. 1 a.m. Let's go. 90 the fuck. 90 the fuck. Light work, no reaction. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's get some let's goes in the chat. 6 hours? I don't know about 6 hours. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. We got a lot of let's fucking goes. Yeah, baby. And all of y'all have been here. That's the crazy part. Some of y'all might have like left and gone to work and come back, but y'all are still here. Shout out to the chat. We're still rocking with, and listen, I know I'm beating a dead horse right now. The horse is on the ground. He is dead, but he's got to get a ceremonious burial. But like, we have crazy viewer retention tonight. This is the highest viewer retention we've had all stream. This stream has not dropped below 50 viewers. 24 hours next. Let's go. Okay, Chief. I don't know about that. 6 hours, you pussy. Well, yes, I am a pussy. I am soft and I am warm. Yes, sir. Damn, I don't think I can really order from any place. It's 1 a.m. now. There's nothing open up near me. Yeah. Beating flaccid meat? Flaccid meat? Hey, yo. Beating flaccid meat is crazy, Jason. Even numbers are lucky. But what would I get if it's even numbers? What would I get? Yo, that's crazy because Don Otaku, he clapped cheeks. Meanwhile, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I didn't get to clap cheeks. I haven't clapped cheeks in 2 weeks, guys. That's a problem. That's a problem. And I just dropped my chapstick. That's also a problem. 2 weeks is light. Yeah. Well, my Domino's is closed. They close at like 1 a.m. Is my Taco Bell? No, my Taco Bell is probably closed. Bro, I have to go to McDonald's or some shit if I want to get food. Yeah, I have 24-hour McDonald's and shit, but I don't want to go all the way to McDonald's. Can we get a 24-hour stream before GTA 6? We might do that. I've done 12-hour streams. He said McDonald's it is. Time to get you a double Big Mac. Man, just hold it. Hold what? What am I holding? I'm not holding my dick. I'm not holding no shit. I could get McDonald's. Damn, a Big Mac meal on the Uber Eats app is $13? Bro, I have a feeling if I order this shit off of Uber Eats, I'm gonna regret it. But I don't want to go downstairs and cook. You know what, guys? Fuck it. You guys have been blessing me with the super chats tonight. You guys have been blessing me with the super chats tonight. We're gonna get McDonald's. Fuck it. All right, what are we ordering tonight? Now listen, I'm a hungry nigga. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I usually get the double quarter pounder with cheese. Mind you, I'm ordering on the Uber Eats app. Wait, if I order on the McDonald's app, could I potentially get better meals? Better deals? I'm not driving in my car. I'm 8 shots in. I'm not driving. Guzman, if I order on the McDonald's app, could I get better deals and still have it delivered? Or should I just do the Uber Eats app? McDonald's delivery is expensive, but Uber Eats, I pay for the Uber One membership. Why do I say McDonald's and I get all the fucking McDonald's people in the chat saying, yeah, you gotta do this, you guys. I fucking love you guys. Shout out to y'all. Get the fudge sundae. Large motherfucking fries. You gotta get large motherfucking fries. Yo, you guys are the best. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna order on the... But you said the delivery's expensive on the app. Uber One I have. All right. Fuck. There's too many comments. Okay. I'm going to get the double quarter pounder with cheese meal. I'm going to get that. I'm gonna make it a large for 62 cents more. Yeah. What drink am I gonna get you guys? Like, obviously, you want to get the large Sprite. You know what I'm saying? You got, because McDonald's large Sprite is like going Super Saiyan. You know what I'm saying? The real ones, no. You go Super Saiyan. Wow, I've never seen this many comments come in talking about McDonald's. Y'all are crazy. I love it. I love it. For only 62 cents more. Yes, sir. So listen, we're gonna get the large Sprite. Yeah. I was thinking of going like a sweet iced tea, or maybe like a lemonade or something, but I feel like, or maybe like the frozen Fanta blue raspberry, but I feel like you need to get the Sprite. You gotta get the Sprite, you know what I'm saying? Because the Sprite gives you like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan powers. Or cookies, bro, trust me. Kory from Justice McDonald's is ass. Yeah, it is ass, bro. But at the same time, man, it's like 1 a.m. in the morning. We're 8 shots in. We gotta find something. You know what I'm saying? And me ordering McDonald's is gonna stop me from texting my ex. So, you know, it's working out. Why are you trying to seduce me with the way you talk about McDonald's? Oh, okay, David. Who's not David Big Lad? I'm just talking about McDonald's. Is this some ASMR? Is this doing something for you guys? Someone's gonna say, yeah, it's kind of doing something. So listen, I'm gonna order double quarter pounder with cheese, large meal. We will get a large Sprite. When was the last time you had McDonald's? Long time ago. What's this, ASMR for Big Mac orders? Yo, no, it's not Big Mac orders. It's a double quarter pounder with cheese, a large and a large Sprite, double Big Mac. We don't have Jack in the Box up here, bro. Hot mustard. Why does K-Man come into the chat? Oh no. Why does K-Man come into the chat when shit get freaky, bro? Why does K-Man come into the chat when shit get freaky? It's like he has a freaky fucking radar. It's like he has a freaky fucking radar. No. No. I heard from my people. What did your people fucking say? So yeah, we're gonna order this double. Wait, did we order the? Okay, so we got the double quarter pounder with cheese. We're gonna make it a large. You need to go through the drive-thru and order with that voice next time you're out. I might do that for the stream purposes. I might do that, bro. All right. So we got the double quarter pounder with cheese. We're gonna make it a large with large Sprite. Does that come with large fries? This is how you order Chick-fil-A? Jesus. I need to know if it comes with a large fries. Hold on. This is large meal, so I assume it comes with large fries and a large Sprite. Okay. But, you know, for somebody like me, I need to get something else. I might order something else. Should I get some McNuggets? I'm going to get some McNuggets. They have 13 cookies? Jesus. They have a 40-piece McNugget for $20. Dude, this is insane. We got all people saying, no, you got to get the sauce. You got to get this. You got to get that. 7,000 calories of McDonald's for Neo. Yes, sir. Wait till tomorrow. Get B-dubs. Nah, man. I'm hungry now. So we got the double quarter pounder. I don't know if I want a sundae. If I get high, I should get a sundae. Cookies and nuggets. You guys are saying I gotta get cookies. I'll get the fucking cookies. Watch this thing be like $185. One cookie. One cookie is $2? 3 packs of cookies is $2.89. Okay. I'm gonna get 3 packs of cookies. All right, you guys. I'm getting 3 packs of cookies. But a double quarter pounder with fries and a Sprite, I don't think that's enough food. I need to get something else. 6-piece for $5 or a 20-piece for $10. Speaking of cookies, I just tried the Costco cookies today. Yes, sir. Nah, they don't have a 10-piece on the app, bro. Well, they have a 10. Yeah, they do actually. You're right. 10-piece for $7. Man, I said to get a 20-piece. Nah, I can go for a McChicken. How much is just a regular McChicken? A McCrispy? No. The fuck is a McChicken? McChicken. Where's the McChicken? Do they not have a... Dude, I don't think they order the McChicken after a certain hour. Bro, I'm on the Uber Eats app. They do not order the McChicken after a certain hour. Bro, I searched it on the Uber Eats app. Bro, I'm not even joking, you guys. Jason is saying put the McChicken inside a McDouble. Oh my god, he's trying to give me a fucking heart attack. They have a McCrispy here. Guys, I'm not even bullshitting. I'm 8 shots in, but I know what I'm looking at right now. Dude, this is terrible. Maybe it's on the McDonald's app. Yo, I used to fuck up the McFlurries back in the day. I don't know what a McCrispy is. I really don't. That looks like an op. We might have to get... Damn, we might have to just get 10-piece McNuggets, guys. I remember one stream like 10 years ago, we ordered Domino's Pizza on stream. Now we're ordering McDonald's. I think McCrispy is a sex thing. Is it now? Oh, I found the McChicken. Yo, they're charging $4.33 for a McChicken. Yo, I'm not bullshitting. Look at that. Yeah, y'all see that? Listen, I know I live in New York, but that's extortion. $4.33 for a McChicken. Yo. $4. Yeah, I'm not joking, y'all. I'm not joking, you guys. $4.33 for a McChicken. Get a McFloppy Jack. Yo, a McFloppy Jack. So should I get the... Do you guys say... Should I get the McChicken for $4.33? Or should I get the 10-piece nuggets for $7.23? I'm leaning toward the McNuggets. I'm gonna get the 10-piece. I'm gonna get the 10-piece McNuggets. I'm gonna get the sweet and sour dipping sauce. Yeah, I'm gonna get the sweet and sour dipping sauce. All right, so here's what I got. Double quarter pounder with cheese, large, with a large Sprite. 3 packs of cookies, 10-piece McNuggets with sweet and sour dipping sauce. All right. This shit's gonna cost $27 before tip. Okay. All right. I'm getting a double quarter pounder with cheese. Yeah, listen, I'm starving now that we've ordered this. Bro, this stream is still going. God damn, let's fucking go. Yo, dude, I'm telling you, this is a stream for the ages. All right, guys, we're ordering McDonald's. Double quarter pounder with cheese, 3 packs of cookies, 10-piece chicken McNuggets. All right, we're ordering it, and order received. Okay, we did it. We did it. Total order with tip is $32. But fuck it, we're chilling, we're vibing, we're living. We're going on 50 fucking plus viewers after 5.5 hours. Neo made me download the McDonald's app, not gonna lie. Listen, yes, I got fries. I did get fries. We got fries, a double quarter pounder with cheese, large Sprite, 3 packs of cookies, and 10-piece McNuggets. Hopefully the driver doesn't eat something. Don't wish that on me, bro. Don't do that to me, please. $1.99 coming in from RS1999 towards the Mickey D's. Yo, shout out, gang. Shout out to y'all promoting this shit. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate it. Oh, we got this one chick picking up my order. What's her name? I don't even know her name, bro. Who's picking up my order? Her name is Ami. Shout out to you, Ami. If you're watching the stream, I appreciate you. Thank you. Should be here in 15 minutes. Just got back. Wow, you're still on. I just got some in and out myself. Yo, Nostalgia Trip, we living tonight. We living. We're going to stream until the food arrives. It'd be funny if Neo forgot to push the button to order the food and it just sat there waiting for it. I'd just be like, we're going to go until the food gets here, guys. We got a double quarter pounder with cheese, large, fries, large, Sprite, 3 packs of cookies for dessert, and 10-piece McNuggets, because we some fat niggas. Can you eat it on stream? I don't know about all that. We've been going on 5.5 hours. I don't know about that. He said, I want to live vicariously through you. Oh my God. Maybe another night. We will do that. I promise you guys, we're going to order food on stream again, and we're going to eat it on stream. You got to review McDonald's. Hold up. Next time, not now. Next time, not now. Mukbang, baby. If you guys are down for that shit, we gonna get the ASMR Neo Mukbang stream. Hey guys, we're here. It's 1:17 a.m. and we're gonna have ourselves some McDonald's. Got a double quarter pounder with cheese, with large fries, large Sprite. I appreciate you guys for all your support. Right here on the stream, we got 50 people watching, and it should be a good stream. Might be on to something, yes sir. If you do that, you gotta get one of those dick snails. What is a dick snail? What is a dick snail? Pause. What is a dick snail? What is a dick snail? What the fuck is a dick snail? I better eat big before the stream. Yes, sir. You better, so you don't get hungry. I don't even want to know what a dick snail is. Yeah, this chick Ami is picking up the order. Shout out to Ami, man. Hi, Puffy Amiyumi show. Hi, Puffy Amiyumi show. Everyone in a 30-mile radius of me just busted. Yo, straight up. Everyone on the stream just busted a nut like, ugh. Oh my God. This is a stream going down to the history books, you guys. My lord. Ami from Shaolin Shaolin Showdown. No, it's Ami from Hi Puffy Amiyumi. You guys remember that show on Cartoon Network? The Hi Puffy Amiyumi show? You guys remember that? Come on now. You know this. Mukbang After Dark. That sounds zesty. Hashtag I was there. What history book? Which history book? The history book. The history book. Shaolin Showdown. Wasn't Shaolin spelled with an X and not an S? Or unless I'm tweaking. But then again, I am not the smartest man in the room. Geoduck. Geoduck? Why does it sound like a Pokemon? Geoduck? Side duck? Dick Snail? I don't even want to know. Shaolin is spelled that way. I thought it was spelled with an X, though. I thought it was spelled with an X this whole time. Unless I'm tweaking. I could be tweaking. Jackie! Uncle! Yeah, I was tweaking. I remember as a kid, I used to think that Jackie was actually voiced by Jackie Chan. And then I realized he wasn't voiced by Jackie Chan. And I was like, fucking lied to me. Yo, do you guys remember back in the day on Cartoon Network how Jackie Chan, if you woke up in the morning on weekdays, Jackie Chan would, I think, be at like 6 a.m. in the morning, and Totally Spies would be at 6:30 a.m. in the morning, or one of them was 6 a.m., 6:30, one of them was 6:30, 7 a.m., and then I think Bakugan was right afterwards. Oh my God, I remember that, like middle school, early high school days. I used to hate... Yeah, he wasn't voiced by Jackie Chan. He was not voiced by Jackie Chan. He was voiced by somebody else doing like a Chinese American accent. Dude, do you guys know this? I used to hate Bakugan. I used to hate that show so much. I watched the show, but I used to hate it because that show always used to come on when I was supposed to wake up in the morning. So I was that type of person where when I went to bed, I mean, to this day, I still go to bed with like a YouTube video playing or a show playing. I'm not that type of person who, like, unless I'm really conscious and I sleep with everything off, I need something in the background ambiance. I used to hate waking up because if I woke up when Bakugan started playing, that meant that was when I was supposed to wake up. And I was like, fuck this show, bro. Because I would always hear the intro and it was like, what are you gonna do? The past event against you, two worlds collide. You gotta fight for what's right. That's when they stopped caring about like the English adaptations of songs. This is Bakugan. I was like, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. If I went to bed and I woke up and I heard the Inuyasha Fukai Mori ending playing, I was like, I have 5 more hours of sleep. But if I heard Bakugan, I was like, shit hurt me. If you woke up to that Inuyasha ending Fukai Mori, that shit was loud as fuck, but you knew you had at least 5 hours of more sleep. Because it went like, boom, boom, boom. Boku tachi wa ikiru hodo ni neoshiatsu nuru sukon shiteru. Oh, that song is a banger, bro. Fukai Mori, oof. What y'all know about that? What y'all fucking know about that ending? You're waking up like, what the fuck, bro? That's nostalgia right there. Yes, sir, Flame. That is nostalgia if there ever was one. No, that wasn't Boa who sang the Fukai Mori. That was fuck. What group sang Fukai Mori? Hold on. Do Is Infinity. That was Do Is Infinity. They did a couple songs for Inuyasha. Boa did Every Heart, which is the 4th ending. That was Every Heart was Ikutsu nani na 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 Every Heart. Yeah. Let me get this straight. You lived in a black household and you would sleep with the TV on? Listen. Well, my parents know didn't kill them. That's all I can say, bro. And to be fair, that was only done later in life. Not when I was younger. Like, really, really young. Giving me flashbacks hard as fuck. Yes, sir. I'm unlocking core memories tonight. I'm unlocking all the core memories. Okay, so Ami is picking up my order right now. She's picking up my order right now, guys. She's in a Nissan Vera. She has a 95% approval. She's done 4,200 deliveries since August 2021. 98% satisfaction rate. She knows English and Spanish. So she's a diamond member, man. She killing it. And this McDonald's is only like 5 minutes away from my crib, bro. We should get here soon. Well, Ami, not Omni. Omni is delivering our McDonald's order, Gabe. Yeah, I gave her a good tip. Don't worry, man. I gave her a good tip. Because listen, I work in the service industry, so obviously, you know, his soulmate. Nah, I don't know, but listen, your boy Neo is a single man. I'm gonna be a single man for a hot minute, man. I'm not rushing into anything anymore. Ami has picked up my order. She'll be here in 5 minutes. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I'm not. I need you to give her more than a tip, Neo. Listen, what if she's married, bro? Listen, I'm not gonna. No, listen, no, I'm not gonna do that. Not Omnimon. Oh my god. Y'all are funny as fuck. Now, you know, I'm not gonna front. I do watch Digimon the movie clips when I'm in the gym. Specifically the Omni-Man. Wow. Omnimon transformation. He was just like, listen, I don't have a whistle to wake you, but I need you to know kids from all over the world are writing to you. And the mail doesn't stop. Feel their hope, feel their strength. And then War Greymon was like, I feel them. And they digivolved together to become Omnimon. That shit was so fucking hype. Like, y'all don't know. Dude, I can't wait for Discotek to re-release that movie on Blu-ray. I'm going to watch it in both English and Japanese. Because what they're doing is they're doing the English dub, and then they're doing an accurate Japanese translation English dub. And I'm like, fuck yes. See, Don Otaku doesn't know about this shit. Because you know what Don Otaku's used to? This is what Don Otaku's used to. This is what Don Otaku's used to, right? Just the Pokemon League, Ash is fighting the final whatever. And then he's just like, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. He's using Thunderbolt against like a rock Pokemon. It's not gonna fucking work. And then the rock Pokemon is just like, Geodude, and it just beats the fuck out of Pikachu. And then Ash is just like, oh, Pikachu, no. And then they're just like, this person wins for the 48th time. And Ash is just like, if I had a hat here, I would try that. But Ash just goes like, oh, you know, but we're going to try again, man. We're going to try again for the 88th time. And how many times is Don Otaku going to get used to the failure? You know? He just has bad taste in monsters, honestly. And it's so sad, man. Look at this right here. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game master collection. I don't even know what this is, but it had a bunch of like rare-ish Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. If you guys can remember, Exodia, Barrel Dragon, Relinquished, Thousand-Eyed Restrict, Dark Necrofear, Dark Ruler Hadis. I've never used any of these cards before. They're still in this set. I don't even know if they're worth anything. I really don't, but this brings me back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Ooh. What do y'all know about this? Listen, what do y'all fucking know about this? Listen, we have about like 46 people watching, 108 likes. If you haven't hit the like button right now, hit that like button, please. I appreciate that. Come on now. There's a couple people here. Can we get to 110 likes at least? Come on now. Come on now. Put the like button up. Let's go. Come on. Come on. We're at 108. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's bring it up a little bit. Come on. Y'all don't have ED. Y'all don't have ED. Let's get to 110. Y'all do not have erectile dysfunction. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up at least by 2. We got 1. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, one more. 110, and I'll shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Who is that last person? Who the fuck is that last person holding out saying, I'm not going to hit that like button? Fuck this dude. He's still going to like the video. Fuck it. Fuck it. Come on now. We're at 109. One of y'all here has not liked the video. And I know who it is. And I will find you. I will. Oh, okay. You did it. So I don't have to find you anymore. Shout out to y'all. We're at 110 likes. Shout out to y'all. Yay. What do y'all fucking... I liked. This man said I unliked. Wow. Shout out to this. Y'all know about this. We unboxed this on camera over 10 years ago. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD Remix. Shout out to Sora when this nigga had a tail. He had a tail. Look at him. And then, of course, classic right there. Boom. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD Remix. This brings me back. You know what the funny thing is about this collection? I remember when I bought this at GameStop over 10 years ago. You know what the funny thing is? The woman who sold me this copy is actually friends with somebody who I work out with at my current gym, and we're friends now too. What are the fucking odds of that? The woman who sold me this game 10 plus years ago, completely out of nowhere, I joined a different gym. I'm friends with somebody, and he's friends with her. And she sold me this game because she used to work at GameStop over 10 years ago. What the fuck are the odds? Because I was just like, why does this chick look so familiar? And then the hair is what got me. And I was like, oh my God. Crazy times, man. It is a small world after all. It's a small world after all. No, anything but that. Okay, so she should be here in the next, like, oh my gosh, she should be here in a minute. She should be here in a minute, guys. Holy fuck. I'm going to get my McDonald's, and then we can end the night and end the stream after, holy shit, almost 6 hours. We're about to go on 5.5 hours. Is this the longest stream? Longest last Neo? I think it might be. We are going on almost 6 hours. The viewer retention is crazy. The comment retention is crazy. You can fuck her. I've had opportunities, but your boy Neo, listen, I don't do that, man. I'm good. Well, NKDN says, like, what game said woo? Yo, y'all listen. Get that McCoochie. Y'all wild. Listen, a guy can't have friends? Y'all going aggressive. Y'all going fucking aggressive. Relax. Calm down, gentlemen. Calm down. Very aggressive gentlemen tonight. Yeah, McBussy. Y'all are, yo, can you calm down, please? Man said Mickey D time, McCoochie, McBussy. Yeah. You going to be Inuyasha and all that Bokutachiwa and that clamshell. Hold the line, chat. No, y'all are different. Y'all are different tonight. I thought I was the one supposed to be making bad decisions tonight, but y'all are making bad decisions. Y'all are making bad decisions like you're fucking Usher or something. I just want my McDonald's. I want to eat my freaking double quarter pounder with cheese and cookies in peace. And y'all are just like, hey, what's this? I'm like, oh God. McCoochie. McCoochie is the word for tonight. It squirts crisp Sprite at the end. Oh man, it might. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Only one thing on the mind. Remind. That's what's up. Okay, so she's outside my door right now. She's dropping off the food. Damn, guys. It's looking like we're going to have to wrap up the stream for tonight. Oh my God. Holy shit. Is this the end of an era? Is this the end of an era, guys? Is this the end of an era? Oh my God. Why do I feel sad about ending this stream? Holy shit. Oh man. Going for 5.5. He said, let's go a clean 7 hours. Relax, homie. He said, hold the line. Listen, we held the line for 5.5 hours. Bro, just eat here with no camera. But y'all some freak ass niggas, bro. It's really February 1st. And look, it just said, enjoy your order. It's here, guys. It's here. Clean 80-hour stream, please. Y'all are some different people. Just gonna leave this on in the background. Just chomping your food and whisper sweet nothings, please. Y'all are fucking. Okay, so nobody with the 499 super chat. Damn, it's been a great run, and I've been here from the start. Yo, shout out to nobody for the 499 super chat. Shout out to everybody who's been super chatting. Shout out to everyone who's been here since the beginning, which has been most of you guys. Dude, this is gonna go down as the craziest stream in terms of viewer retention, in terms of the comments, in terms of the people showing up on a random Wednesday evening for Ask Neo. Holy shit. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. As always, thank you guys so much for your continued support. Thank you so much for all the laughs, for the lulls, for just the great comments, the banter, the real serious, emotional, introspective type shit, especially leaving out at 1:35 a.m. Probably one of the latest streams we've done in a while. Going up at 5.5, almost 6 hours. Holy shit, fucking crazy. I was thinking about getting crossfaded in honor of our boy Cutter Freeman. I don't know. I feel like the McDonald's is going to be cold by that point. But we're going to fucking enjoy it. We're going to enjoy it. I need a 6-hour streamer bust. That might be the new record. But we did surpass a record for tonight for 8 shots. We did 8 shots tonight. And I'm not going to front. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm completely coherent after 8 shots. I don't know if that's indicative of something or what. But my liver is good because I got my blood work back and everything is perfect. So maybe it's just I can handle my liquor. Maybe I'm part Irish. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But either way, you guys. What the fuck? Black Bond is coming in here at 1:30 in the morning. Look at the social degenerate on a Wednesday night. Actually, it's Thursday morning Black Bond. It's Thursday morning, and we're channeling Black Bond energy because Black Bond streams Final Fantasy for 7 hours, 7 days a week. So we're doing the same thing, except we're just talking. 98% black, 2% Irish. I will take that because that makes sense after 8 shots consecutively. But yeah, you guys, I'm about to go fucking tear into this food right now and then probably pass out. But yo, you guys, appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate you guys for just coming through. A lot of you guys have been here for the past 6 hours, which is fucking amazing. And if you joined us in between or you left in between, thank you guys so much for pulling up. Continue being the amazing individuals that you are. Continue growing. Continue glowing. Continue being as authentic. McDonald's, yuck. Black Bond, it's 2 a.m. in the morning and we've had drinks. Like, let us live. Like, we got this, bro. We got this. Everybody stay blessed. Before we go, we got to have ourselves a hydration check. No frills. Straight into the hydration check right now because we got some McDonald's to fucking eat. Boom. I just realized I sold my Series S almost a year ago and I still have the box for it. That's a problem. That's a problem. But yeah. Happy February to everybody. It's officially Black History Month. Let me get my dashiki out and you know, let me get the memes. Let me get the memes flowing. Clap them cheeks as you devour them burgers. I like to separate it. But you know what the thing is, man? I was messing with a girl one time and she wanted to feed me food while I clap cheeks, and I was like, I don't know about all that. I like to separate the two activities, but then at the same time, I'm just like, I ate her out with whipped cream and strawberries and chocolate, so maybe I should have let her feed me. Chat, is this an L? I ate her out with whipped cream, strawberries, and chocolate, but she wanted to feed me a burger, and I was just like, I don't know about that, man. But at the same time, I pleasured somebody else. So I feel like that's a win in my book. I feel like that's a win in my book. Yeah, I don't do food and sex either. But like, what do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? Happy niggas month. Yes, sir, niggas. Niggas. What kind of burger? It was a big burger she wanted to feed me. I was like, I don't know about that. Listen, I got stories. Listen, your man Neo is a child of God, but he's a wholesome child of God. Like I don't kiss and tell. But I got stories. But you know what? We'll save that for another Ask Neo. We'll see what happens after that. But anyways, you guys, as always, appreciate y'all pulling up. Y'all enjoy the rest of your mornings, your evenings. Hashtag NeoTales. I like that, Bond. I like that. I like that. I like that. Hashtag NeoTales. That might be the hashtag going forward for when we get litty. Speaking of which, Bond, can you stop ducking and can we just like fucking hang out and get a drink at one point? You know what I'm saying? Because I know BG and Jack moving smooth be ducking you, but I'm trying to hang out with the homie Bond, and Bond is just like, he hanging out with the white girls too much. Which, listen, I get it. I get it. I get it. But at the same time, I don't. But at the same time, I get it. But anyways, you guys, y'all, stay real, stay blessed, stay hydrated. Enjoy your mornings, your evenings, your afternoons. Your boy Neo is about to go get this food. Hopefully it's not stolen. And for me to for now, my name is Yes, signing out. And like always, I will catch you guys later. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one.